Oh, that felt good. My neck butt.
I think we're okay. Maybe.
Deep breaths, DM. Deep breaths.
In through the nose, out through the mouth.
Ah, all right.
Whatever.
I don't know if y'all heard that one, but
Crack
it
something?
sounded like I just snapped my neck.
Nice.
Oh, that feels really good now.
Everything was functioning perfectly 2 days ago. I have made no alterations since. I don't know why shit's going sideways. Whatever.
Because OBS is a brat.
Dude, that's my job.
What are you talking about? That's both you and OBS's job. It's been OBS's job since I've learned how to use it, Megan. OBS is just a brat!
There is no such thing as the perfect streaming software. And that's
But OBS is the brattiest.
OBS is a dick. It's also the one that I'm used to using. I refuse to go to any other.
I mean, it would suck to have to relearn an entire...
one.
An entire software, yeah.
Sorry. Sorry if I look super tired, guys. I'm trying to get Mother's Day gift.
You don't even have bags under your eyes! You don't have the luggage I'm currently carrying!
I slept.
It's like, look at the baggage I'm carrying!
You're fucking with me. Apparently
You
it
look
might be a
fine,
JavaScript
Megan.
update that might be the thing that's doing things. Okay, if the stream crashes at any point, which I'm praying it won't,
Somebody let him know.
maybe that's the solution.
Hi, buddy.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, homie.
Hi there. Hello.
Wow.
I'm trying to figure out
Oh boy.
the JavaScript update. Hold on.
We're
Deep
not
breaths,
we're not gonna install that. Not right now. If the stream crashes, we'll do that. Restart the computer and
Which
try
means
again.
somebody pull up the stream, because I can't. I don't have my computer. Because I don't
promise,
have internet.
if yours messes up, I'll go start mine and then just run and stream.
Let me just...
Okay. 3 minutes into like a 5 attempt mess.
You're good, dude.
Hi everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
There.
How's everybody's week been?
Pretty good, mostly.
The dogs have been shitheads and I hate my stairs.
Awesome.
Yes, the perfect week.
My nail clippers.
I got a job at a local restaurant that's a 5-minute walk away after the previous one that I applied for and thought I got a job at.
Nice.
Decided to refuse me on the basis of my seizures, which...
That's kind of scummy. Well, hey, I'm glad you got a
That's
job.
illegal.
Nice.
Yeah. And so, of course, that manager, however, is worried about the conditions. So Tuesday when I work, I mean, it's going to be just 2 hours of basically a trial by initial, like, a cleaning run and seeing how it affects me, seeing and basically evaluating my issues. And how that might affect my job performance.
I'm glad they're working.
It's a
with it.
restaurant, right?
Yeah, it's a local hole-in-the-wall restaurant. Its name I will not give, same as I will not give the name of the previous one since we are currently live.
You could either be like a waitress or waiter or a boy, and you.
I can totally be a waitress. I can rock a skirt. No, but
That's what I'm doing. I work at a restaurant. I've been working at a restaurant for my like day job for a while now. Local. It's like I just bike there because I'd rather not have to spend money on gas right now.
yeah, 5-minute walk. It's
Awful.
wonderful. If that restaurant job does not work out, however, there's still a bunch of other places that are equidistant and paying relatively similar rates. Not to mention, if I walk down a couple more blocks, I can go ahead and work at a local pizza joint, and local pizza joints have tips, big tips, because it's a local pizza joint.
And they give you discounts on your pizza, or maybe,
God.
probably even just free pizza.
Yeah.
Hey, we fucked up a pizza. Here, eat it.
And there, the gas is free.
That's a lot of restaurants they do that, where it's
Not
like if there's a mistake, like for example, the one I work at, if there's like a delivery that doesn't get picked up, they're just like, all right, well, we don't want to throw it away. Here, everybody, just take it home. Here's like 3 boxes of stuff. Like,
yeah, back in 2017, way back when I used to work at Domino's, if there was a pizza that got fucked up, it would go into the back room and we would have lunch with that fucked up pizza. Then there was a policy change that said we had to throw it out.
No,
so
that's such a waste.
Needless waste of food, but that was years ago, and I'm pretty sure we're like past past some kind of regulatory thing. If not, Domino's, please don't sue me. I'm small streamer. I don't have the money. But
I got you, bruh. I got people. You're fine. They actually cannot sue you for talking about your experiences at while working.
Yeah, which wasn't entirely negative. The reason I had to leave was because I was still in high school at that time, so yeah. But let's go ahead and get into session 110, Forgotten Genesis.
Social initiative.
Yes, social
I've
initiative.
already done that.
Dice. Have to actually
I'm
get
not
up.
that far ahead. Goddammit. Where am I dead?
Okay, first of all, I gotta move this room.
If is Ethan here? Ethan's here.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. He's right below you.
I just wanted to show him this because he got me into this. I bought this. I
What is
bought
it?
the
Let me
Lancer.
see.
I bought the Lancer book.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, that's cool. I want this.
Hold on, let me.
Jealous. I'm so jealous of both of you.
Now, in the meantime, for those who remember last week and the hardcore, like, dizzy spells and shit I was going through, just yesterday, when going and getting my schedule from the restaurant that I've just been hired at, I got dizzy while I was fucking eating. There have been periodic dizzy spells every so often, so if I don't end up operating at 100%, that is the fair warning that I will give all around.
And the
Either way.
periodic dizzy spells are also from an increase with your using your glasses, and you may need to get an upgrade to the glasses.
New prescription.
It's got nothing to do with my line of sight.
prescription. I
Got nothing to do with my
understand,
sight.
but it can be an effect. It can be
I-
caused by that.
Either way, I am going to, here on Monday, get in touch with my primary care physician and check some things out, be sure that everything's functioning okay, and see if possibly some other things can be solved, including the fairly agitated scar tissue.
It's called a
Well,
muscle relaxant. You need some. If your dad has one, you should get yourself some ibuprofen.
Yeah, well, we will see what my primary care physician decides might be a good course of action. With, of course,
Yes, it
also
sounds
with
like
the...
a very good plan, eh?
Yes.
Yeah. French.
Oh,
can
I
make
have
a
to
really good
fucking turn off
French.
Why?
Going to France.
Today.
I'm going to get myself.
Bleu, mon ami.
I'm going to sit on the I'm going to sit on the Seine. I'm going to
Je suis
eat baguettes at
fatigué.
the Champs-Élysées.
What are you
Welcome to
saying?
Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, so...
Oui, oui,
That's
baguette.
cornflakes. That's just cornflakes.
Oui, oui,
I know, I
baguette.
like them. That's why I got
One of my
excited. I know
coworkers used
exactly
to
what you're
scream that.
saying.
I'm like, what are you saying? And he's like, it's just cornflakes. It just sounds very angry in French.
And never say chocolat, it is a very appalling statement.
But you know what my sister's favorite saying is? Yo soy una piña.
Oui, oui, titty croissant.
You know what it means?
No.
I am pineapple.
I am pineapple.
Yo soy una piña.
I am a pineapple.
But you have to say it. You have to say it in the most serious face ever. Soy una piña.
Now you gotta say it like you're advertising a perfume.
Like that.
I am pineapple.
Yo soy una pina.
I will check into that in a minute. Sorry, I'm not talking to. Sorry, I'm looking at stuff on my phone because I have to reset to things how I like it.
You are speak.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you know our power just went out. We're gonna see what happens.
Oh no.
I don't know what this means.
It's called mood lighting. So,
Welcome to my world. In the life of Megan House, where things go shit up and sideways.
today is just an ocean of tech issues, and not just with me, apparently. Like a whole house just...
The power's supposed to go out. Who's gonna get fired?
Man.
Because if all that frozen food goes bad, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. I'm gonna have to undo that entire thing. I wanna get a more comfortable. Where's my big?
Also, tech acknowledgement. I figured out what the issue was with the popping thing in my microphone. The little port on the inside, it's partially snapped. So.
Okay.
Oh.
There we go. I got that fixed. Now when I type, I don't have to deal with this wipe.
Technically, the microphone in total is broken. It's got nothing to do with the cords, but apparently someone decided to send me a replacement, which should be here tomorrow. So I'm going to owe somebody a little bit of cash, but that's okay. I have a job
Well, at least
now.
it sounds good until then. You're doing all right, my friend.
Yeah.
Microphone sounds fine to me.
Eve is upset.
Why is he upset?
Why is he upset?
Looking memes.
I'll go look at memes. Hold on. I'm going. Oh.
Oh yeah, Glenn, were you here for the barrage of nat ones?
Yes, I was here for your 14 or no 24 natural ones.
No, it was 17.
Oh,
It was 17, yeah.
I remember it.
Just don't remember the name.
Wasn't that during our combat as well with the
Yeah, it was during my
Yeah.
BBG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
During his
During
BBG,
his own
yeah.
BBEG.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What are we talking about?
Nothing
By the way,
happens.
we should probably catch up what he's missed.
The hole that we built. Darkness imprisoning me.
So,
Of course.
as things usually
Can
go.
somebody please look up if this street is supposed to lose power? No.
I
So I
can't.
want to look up and see if my street is supposed to lose power today.
They shouldn't be. I haven't seen anything about scheduled rolling blackouts. It's not hot today. It's not.
Tech issues abound.
Dude, I'm living right next door and there is no storm yet. Hold on, let me see. Okay, cool. I don't care if I need to accept and continue. Fine, can I please, for the love of God, just check to see if Megan Street is supposed to have a blackout? Thank you!
By the way, I'm sorry if you guys hear furious clicking.
No. You're okay. You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Currently playing 80s.
I'm going to ask this question to my processors, my power supply, my RAM, everything in this computer. Please, stay alive for me today, for the love of God. Let's get started. First of all, what do we have for social initiative? Let's go ahead and see here.
Can we just run off my last
yes, let me
initiative
roll that.
from last
My
week?
apologies.
While I'm trying to figure this out. Yo, can we just run off my initiative from last week because I can't right now. I'm trying to figure out if I.
You don't have
have
access
no
to your
power.
dice? Yeah, let's see here. What did
It's
you...
dark.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I can't see to save my life right now.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm on the outage map for the electricity company. Hold on.
So then let me see here about last week's stuff. You got a nat 100 last week. You want to stick with that?
I'm gonna stick with that. Okay. Let's stick with that, because I can't today. Today is not the day.
Yeah, I see a 2, a 7, and a 5.
100.
And
60. I have received a 60.
Nice.
I'll put that in the chat.
And of course, these are here for organizational purposes. While they can be random as rolled, you guys can also discuss if you guys want to be positioned later than someone else, depending on if you have things going on. So, all right. So then, let me go ahead and write this down.
I really need to change the notification sounds because that is annoying.
Alright, so Shannara, we have...
I know I've used more than 2
Oh my!
gigabytes of data.
So...
Hey, can I zoom in?
we have Eve with a nat 100 as well.
Jesus.
I mean, I'm assuming Guinea wants to go last, and she's worried about what's going on.
Right.
It's fine. I'll go first. It's fine. I'm ready.
Okay.
She's ready. It's just there's no on the here, I'll send you the link. So that way you can report an outage.
Ow! Oh, motherfucker, that hurts.
You want me to send it on Discord or Messenger? Or messages?
On my phone. Ow.
What'd you do?
I took my crochet needle and I bent it because I kneeled on it by accident.
Oh.
Ow. Yeah, I'm sending you the...
broken. A really good one.
Yaste. Sanday.
Okay, and that's for Ditto for Bruce.
If we're without power today, I'm gonna be mad.
Especially if they're not telling you you're supposed to.
Well, because if we don't have internet, then that means, if we don't have power, that means we don't have internet. That means we don't have TV. That means we don't have anything.
You also can't charge your phone if your phone just so happens to be low in battery.
Okay, and then customary question here as well for you, Amber. Which character do you want to focus on today between Bruce and Piper?
After the Mexican standoff between Piper and Dave, Bruce, because I want to hurry up and get rid of this whole shebang of... The only reason why Bruce is still here is because he still can't get Ava back to...
Gotcha, so you want to focus...
So it's just like, let's expedite that.
Alright, so you want to focus Bruce, okay.
Yeah, except for after the Mexican standoff. I gotta know. I gotta know.
Right, okay. Cool. Which is to say that is something that I need to pin in my own house rule notes. If you are rolling with more than one character at a time, you choose which one you're going to focus on during a given session. That does not mean that necessarily the other character will be excluded. It just means that one will get a little bit more limelight than the other. So, with all of that together...
I'm just letting you know, Joe. Can you at least put me in the middle? Joe, put me in the middle somewhere because I'm going to figure out how to do this. I'm taking myself off camera for a minute. I don't know if I can report the outage.
So, okay. In which case, then, we'll go ahead and reposition Angel between... Let's say between Bachon and Bruce, for now.
Yeah, sounds good to me. You can go before me, even. I don't mind. Gives me more time to, catch up.
Right. Cool. Alright. So, that's all organized for now.
I brought my Dr. Pepper in here. Where the fuck did it...
I will be right back, Joe. Just give me a minute.
Sure thing.
Oh, she probably might have to call the power company.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
thought that was a power drill for a second. You're just like,
I did
getting ready to build a desk.
I mean,
That wasn't a power drill?
You know.
No, it was a pencil sharpener.
Oh. Okay.
Hi.
Welcome to Tool Time.
Wanna come say hi to everybody, Ren? No, she's too busy playing with the box. My phone.
oh, did she drop out? She dropped out. Okay, so I gotta switch camera sources here.
She has to call.
I get it. Okay, there we go. Awesome. So, all that together, for those who are here in remainder, who wants to go ahead and do a session recap for the possibility of gaining an inspiration die? If it's more than one person, d6 roll off to see who leads.
Joe,
Yes.
Shit.
I have too bad of a memory.
Or two.
I guess that's a no one that wants to recap.
No.
I'll volunteer then, I guess.
Glenn, you should recap.
No. I don't know what happened.
Okay, so
Improvise.
Yeah.
where the fuck did we start? I know for sure that Boone failed at cooking terribly.
Yeah.
Dave got into a standoff with what's her face? I'm terrible with names, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Piper. And no, that was last session. The one before last.
No, it was still last session. Last session was on the longer side.
No, I'm thinking of the doll situation.
Oh, that, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we learned what stasis does. I guess. I could have swore there was something more important, but I can't remember it.
Well, let's see. Aside from the sort of questioning standoff, it's to say
the treaty thing.
yes. So, among what various characters individually have been doing, one of the big things that happened last session was a bit of a
You already had your sip for the day, Sean.
diplomatic undertaking.
I'll be back, okay?
Hello, Ren.
Not here. She had to go talk to people. But that's Glenn. You want to say hi to Glenn?
They're no longer allied with the water people or
crochet
whatever.
needle around? No. No.
Treaty.
So after an initial sort of diplomatic meeting with some council delegates from the city of Seyrule in the country of Dragontear, a subaquatic nation of, well, aquatic peoples, they were initially there to sort of rekindle and sort of reinstate an alliance with some previous generations attached to Angel's family initially. However, were seemingly in the midst of a rather tense relationship with another aquatic nation known as Mahoro. And so as such, Angel was fairly keen on perhaps hosting a sort of neutral meeting between these two nations, and as such, in order to maintain neutrality, had to swear off her alliance with Dragontear initially to accommodate this.
Yeah.
Now, in order to officially do so, she, as well as several of her kin, have decided to just hook up with the mage that those delegates brought with them, and Angel and some NPCs are currently in the underwater city of Seyrule, which in Aquan translates to champion city. But
Cool.
That's basically the main gist of kind of what went on as far as big intense things, lacking a lot of key details. Oh, and also we ended that last session revealing that the head council member of Seyrule, a sort of lionfish triton character, she was not from the world of Zaria. She was as a matter of fact from another ring in the material rings, the ring known as Uyelin. or the structure of divinity? Is that where mortals can rise to become gods? And this council member revealed herself to be Ghelfi, goddess of currents.
Somehow got her way to this ring.
Yep.
And Piper's currently having a stare down with the newest character.
Yep. Which is where
if you want to know what he looks like, Glenn, you can scroll up to my latest message in session art.
Yeah, I feel like I should just make a specific subsection called character art, because while session art works, yeah.
Not the changing looking guy, the one with the starry hat.
Oh, cool.
And Piper is paranoid.
Is that a fake mustache? Is that one of those, like, what are they called? Okay.
Faux disguise kits,
The thing
possibly.
is, Piper is a paranoid freak, so she automatically doesn't trust this guy, so she's just having a battle of wits. How many times did we both roll nat hundreds for the fact that we both tied?
Just time.
I don't remember Ethan. I think it was like 5, but then Ethan decided to have Bird roll it. Bird got 99. I got 100. What?
Yeah, so for the sake of that, in the midst of this standoff effectively that is picking up, we'll go ahead and start things off with the other individual who rolled a nat 100 in this case. That is a polar shift from your luck with Ramsay. Go ahead and pick up with Dave, played by Ethan, and we'll see how this goes. Dave, what you doing?
What?
That's your go, dude.
I zoned out.
We're having the Mexican standoff.
Effectively, you guys are having a witty Mexican standoff, using minds instead of guns.
His deception versus my insight.
Pretty much.
Leave my phone. Leave it be.
He looks at you, he says, okay, fine. He is here with us in spirit. In spirit.
What do you mean by in spirit?
He died yesterday because he's an idiot. He starts
stop.
He has tears coming out of his eyes now.
Roll a performance check.
Insight to the performance? I'm sorry, Piper is really she's a paranoid freak. She doesn't believe. Can you not and say you did? No.
You really think that I would lie about my best friend's death?
Make a deception check.
Hey, I'm not saying it out loud. I'm just checking insight to see if this is deception or not. Her daughter just got stepmother that died, in a different timeline. We fucked with the timelines. She's alive. She has my daughter. I'm paranoid right now. Who the fuck are you? Why are you coming after the person we are trying to get to get into safety? Why are you here? Why are you?
I'm Dave.
Bruce, meanwhile, is just like, I trust this guy. He seems legit. This Bruce is dumb.
This is a mess.
What? You don't need that.
What'd you get for
I don't need that.
What'd you get for
Yeah, it helps if I roll it, actually. Joe, can you pull up Piper's
Yeah, I can
trying
pull
to
up
keep a
Piper's sheet.
child from pulling the plug on my phone. And I know I have a character with advantage and insight.
I'm hooked on a feeling.
Keeps trying to get at my Dr. Pepper, my dice, and my phone.
Of course.
John Wick.
Okay.
You're awake. That sounds so bad.
Okay, Piper
My child of trying to destroy my new phone. You're the reason why the old one died.
You have a plus 11 to your insight checks.
Is it advantage?
Let me double check that really quick. I don't know if it's advantage, but it is at least proficient.
It's either Harleen or Piper, but I don't remember which one.
I think that's Harleen. You just have a plus 11 for Piper.
19 plus 11.
30.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I got a nat 20 plus 11.
Fuck!
So even if crit skill checks weren't a thing, that's 31. Looking at this individual, a little hard to read, to be honest.
My best friend, he was an idiot and he died.
The performance seems rather convincing, enough so where it just seems like, is this a performance? I mean, it seems like there's some sincerity in those tears.
Can I use a medicine check to see if it's tears? Because you can tell a difference between fake tears.
I mean, you could certainly try. I would say, considering your failed insight, this would be a disadvantage.
Okay.
What? Sorry.
18 plus whatever my medicine modifier is.
Medicine modifier is also a plus 11.
Okay, well then, 29. To see if those tears are real or fake.
So,
false tears.
I mean,
bet.
Those are tears coming out of his eyes. This man has not pulled out an eyedropper. I don't know if medicine can really like measure sorrow necessarily.
I mean, psychology can.
Yeah.
It's actually raining just directly.
That one I haven't worked on with Piper, so I can't really.
Well,
I have to work on the psychology.
Psychology is insight, really. Insight would be used to measure kind of like the psychological reaction of somebody.
I'm gonna try and pull up my D&D Beyond now.
Yeah. Which means, of course, you're already kind of really, really good at measuring that, but even like a world-renowned psychologist can get some things wrong. So.
Hold on, let me pull up my sheet now that I don't have a toddler. Sign in. It's gonna take me a minute to sign in. So there's something I want to do, but I need a spell. But I don't have my spell sheet open now, and I don't want everybody to know. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Come on, load. Okay, thing I miss about my old phone. It loads a lot faster.
Yeah. Sometimes they do that.
Oh, it's also because it looks like Chrome needs an update.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that in a minute.
Shit.
I'm sorry, I'm taking.
You're good. My brain's fried, so I'm.
Good, get your thoughts together.
Yeah, we're all a little fried.
Not saying it's a good thing that your brain is cool, get your thoughts together. Deal with this bullshit.
Anybody feel like a boiled egg? Perfect.
Yeah, I got it. Take me to Gmail!
Take me to
Gmail.
I hate opening new apps for the first fucking time. It's annoying. I don't care about Google Meet. Leave me alone. Hey, can somebody write this number? Oh, never mind. Never mind. I shouldn't do that. I was gonna have somebody remember the number, but I don't think that's a good idea to say out loud on a stream.
69.
I wish.
420.
No, it's that 6-digit verification you need to do.
I mean, probably not the greatest idea, but then again, people don't know exactly what you're verifying or what your email address is, so it's just going to be kind of a meaningless string.
I don't care. I'm a paranoid. Okay, I'm as paranoid as Piper in real life.
Yeah.
Be able to type it in like a DM.
I'm also fairly paranoid about that stuff.
No, I remembered it. Also, this phone actually lets me see the entirety of the other app previously. Thank you for that. 2 minutes too late. Guess after. Dear God.
Dear God.
There's more.
No.
No.
It contains the dying wish of every man here.
I forget the next line.
I do too. My
Gentlemen,
character.
synchronize your
Easy
jet
bucket.
badges.
No.
There's more.
Dear God. No.
No, it's a bucket. Dear God, there's more.
There's more.
No.
You did not read mine.
We're almost
Is
there.
it that you want the bucket? Yes.
Did I fucking figure
Come
out
on.
the problem?
I'm almost there. Almost there. Hold on. Floated. The character, so I can pick the character. Don't die on me now. Please. Not in the mood to deal with the big dick. Okay, I need that open. Facebook open. Why is Facebook? Come on, give me Piper. Come on. Who's a good boy?
That's not there. What the fuck?
No, I didn't want to click on the campaign. I wanted to click on Piper. Yeah, this really needs to be updated. Oh my god. Okay. Finish loading. Please. Just want to click on character. Thank you. Like, there's a spell I want to do and I can't see spells, and I don't tell everybody what the spells are. I mean, I won the next long rest because fuck not having fun. That was stupid of me to get rid of my fire spells. The day I decide to get rid of my fire, the day I am against wooden doll.
Here's the thing.
You didn't know that.
You don't always have a way of predicting what I'm going to throw in front of you, and I never check which spells my players currently have equipped, because I like being surprised.
I know, it just so happens the day you throw that at me, the day I took them out. You know, it sucks, and I can't do the spell I want. All that just to find out which spell I want. Fuck. She's just gonna glare you till you give me a reason to trust you.
Alrighty.
Yes, please update. What are you doing? Updating this to me. Fuck you.
Okay, so
In
currently
particular,
Piper
Paul.
is glaring at a certain Dave, as he calls himself.
Okay, listen, I'm tired. Listen, it's very scary that people are just staring at me. I was just looking for some help.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's all I wanted. That's all I asked for.
Okay, keep.
Gonna keep what?
I said she's still gonna keep looking at you like to know you, so she doesn't trust you.
Well, my name's Day. I can tell
Hi,
you my
Dave.
I can tell you my life story.
Uh-huh.
Is out of nowhere yet.
More like, sure, you could tell me, but I'm not gonna believe you.
You know what? I'll just shut up.
Good idea. Until the master of the house gets back, it'd be a good idea.
Alright.
Bruce is eating bacon. He's just
Scrunch.
sitting there eating bacon.
He's like swaying back and forth, twiddling his thumb, just. Okay. Not what I expect. It's like waiting in line at the DMV.
Question. Is Boone still there? Or is he also
Yes.
forget?
Yeah, Boone, you're still staring at this whole mess.
Howdy.
That reminds me, you rolled a social initiative, correct?
Yeah. A9.
Alrighty. Why the fuck didn't I write it down?
Cause it
Oh.
just went.
I'm very unimportant. I'm
too.
kidding. I'm kidding.
I just throw fists and
Top of the
be so-
goddamn list, and I fucking...
I didn't check the social niche, so yeah.
Excuse me while I
Bruce, go
reorganize
look
some
for
shit.
Ava to see if she knows this Dave.
No, shut up. Okay.
Okay. And he just walks off with his bacon like, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm having Bruce go and find Ava.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out if I can step in or not.
Alright, yeah, you can. Because because of the way that was organized, well, I actually haven't skipped you, because that was considered Dave's turn. So we'll be moving on to you, I think, right now, pretty much. So...
I guess walking into the room where Dave is,
yeah.
or something like that.
Howdy.
Hi, can I help you?
I'm Dave.
Nice to meet you, you have
You can't really help me. I'm just getting questioned 24/7. It's great. People don't trust me.
Sorry, do I know Piper's name?
Yes.
At this point, yes.
She threw you in a box. Yes, you know him.
Okay. I'm sorry, Piper, do you know this person?
No, why do you think I'm looking at him like I don't trust? Because
You know
no
what, fair
offense,
point.
I don't.
You know what? That's a fair point, actually. Sure, roll a vibe check, actually.
Vibe check will kind of get the vibe of an area.
Okay.
That's kind of like rolling insight on a physical location, but insight is for a person.
Okay, so I guess insight.
Oh, my neck! It shot pain through. Oof. Felt good, but it felt bad.
I feel you.
It's like you get that good neck pop and at the same time.
Alright. So I'm gonna roll insight on him.
Alrighty. And
11. Plus 0.
Kind of hard to read the guy, I think, even with your passive deception, am I right? Which would be 10 plus your deception mod?
We'll chat and power comes back, so do you guys know?
Mod.
Ready.
Let's see. Ooh. I have plus 11 in deception.
Well, passive deception would be from Dave's case in this case, because you're just rolling an insight.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
He's probably just new here, I guess. Probably.
I'm new a lot of places.
Honestly, until Angel and she can probe his mind, I don't trust him.
What can I do for you to trust?
I'll give you guys a minute to actually roleplay among yourselves. I need to say hi to an individual who just got back from work.
What can I do for you to trust?
See what? I'll start going into a southern accent. God damn it!
You're welcome. It's very infectious, isn't it?
That's bad because I'm supposed to have a drunken Irish accent.
I keep accidentally going into like Russian or something.
Look, here's the thing. I don't know who you are. Don't know you. I'm a very naturally untrusting person. Especially today because I just found out my stepmother my child into abyss. So for all I know, you're one of her lackeys. I don't fucking care. Because I don't fucking know you.
Well, if it makes okay, you know what? I don't even know you, but whatever.
I am the owner of the.
I've never even met an elf.
You realize Ava's an.
Yeah, I've never met Ava. I was told I should find her. She might be able to help me.
Considering the fact we have people coming after her to try and kill her because of something she has, I am also not going to trust you.
Okay. It's
very convenient. After we figure out a way to get these people off of her back, somebody comes just looking for her. Isn't that coincidental?
Well, hold on. Here's the thing. Who exactly told you to look for her?
You see, I would tell you that, but Joe. You see, I would tell you that, but Joe's not here to help me remember.
Who just dropped?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Again, until Angel gets back, I'm not going to trust you. So I'm not going to take my eyes off you for even a minute.
Okay, that's fine.
The thing is, I don't blink.
Understandable.
Meanwhile, the player, because she mentioned blink, is now blinking a lot. I don't know the reason why my phone's being slow. There's so many thing app specifically, but at least I can do that over data.
Yeah, it's gotta be annoying.
It's not annoying. Phone for his Wi-Fi hotspot. So how's everybody doing today? Since we're waiting for Joe, because none of us can think of what to RP because we
Yeah, I'm not.
really doesn't like him.
I'm doing pretty good. Albeit pretty fucking tired. And
I just
hungry.
have a headache. I may need somebody to go get.
Yeah, I guess we're just chilling now.
What is today?
Sunday.
I was gonna say before you say Sunday, what day?
Oh,
It's May 1st.
Day of the week? Okay.
It's Sunday. Sunday. Gotta go to church on Sunday.
It's also the anniversary of the day that my dad got in a motorcycle wreck.
Oh,
Imagine. Yeah.
I was like, anniversary, yay! Motorcycle wreck. Oh,
So we have thoroughly established that Piper does not know this guy and immediately doesn't like being suspicious as fuck.
Yeah, you're getting cut off a lot. Do you have noise suppression enabled on your Discord app right now?
I don't know. Probably because I have a phone. Hold on. Either that or my thumb's in the way.
Yeah, I'll take ambient room sound over losing words.
Where are the settings? Voice and video. Why is noise suppression on?
Probably because it's a new phone and a new installation of Discord, where that setting is usually enabled by default.
Do you hear me now?
Yes.
we found the
A lot
reason.
better?
Yes, and somehow it made the room tone shit better too.
Y'all
Watch all
hear
that.
yourself talking?
No.
Joe, I have a question.
Good.
Yes.
Who told me about Ava?
Who told you about Ava?
Yeah.
Well, I will go ahead and message you that specifically.
Oh,
Because Piper is literally grilling him like, who are you? Why do you need Ava? Why is it that you're here conveniently after, you know, we figured out a way to get these people off her back? Oh, and also with the fact that there's people coming after her anyway. You are suspicious.
And Boone asks, like, who effectively sent him or told him about Ava, despite not knowing who the heck Ava is.
You're just helping Piper with her suspicious nature. You're enabling her behavior.
I don't know what's going on, but it's fucking. I'm here to quote unquote help.
Thank you, baby. And with a couple groups of something called Dragon Press.
Nope.
Okay.
That's not a typo.
Nope. No, I know. I know what's going on. What did I say? What did I do?
You said dragon. It's Dagon.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
No, I read that wrong. I saw an R.
Ah, okay.
Piper is staring daggers at you now because Bruce did tell her who was after Ava.
And they were a little drunk. And they kind of let it slip up, so I thought maybe she'd help.
Those are the people who want to kill her.
Well, how was I supposed to know that? I just like gambled with them. That's about it.
This is what she's looking at, like.
So you learn this individual is here on the end of a drunken rumor.
Here's that.
I just kind of said I don't have any malicious.
You are so lucky I can't cast Detect Evil. I would, but I can't! Because I'm out of first level spells.
I think.
Wait a minute. If he was evil, he would poof into dust. I forgot. Right? The cast. I'm dumb. She's still just like. I'm still keeping my eye on you.
That's understandable. I completely understand.
She's just gonna continue to stare at you like this, not blinking out.
And so while that's going on, we'll go ahead and rotate to Boone.
I'm actually not sure what I want to have Boone do in this situation because, like, he's kind of already done stuff.
Do you want to go ahead and come back to you?
Sure.
All right, so Pachon.
All right. I don't know exactly where I'd be right now. Would I just be with the group while they were doing their whole?
Yeah, I'd say you've kind of gone through the morning ritual. This is midday, kind of. Okay. After basically your previous events, a full day has not passed since your
this last week.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so been like 3-4 weeks of one day.
So we're all still waiting for Angel to come back from the delegation, right?
Yeah, she pretty much just went. And so those of you who decided not to go over to Dragontear are still here in Sharney, which is to say, let me go ahead and change the backdrop theme for that.
Oh, sorry, hold on. I can't hear you. Your mic decided to not hear. Yep.
Oh no, it's just because I went in front of it, and so yeah. It doesn't have to pick up anything if I do that.
I'll get between the stare down, I guess. I'll be like, hey, shouldn't we maybe go check on Angel? I know this is important and all, but what if the delegation's not going so well? Also, I don't mean to say we shouldn't distrust anybody, but I think this guy's fine.
First of all, where the fuck you come from? Second of all,
I was just around the corner drinking a beer.
Okay. And second of all, I'd be more worried for the delegation than.
Yeah, that's fair. Still justifiable concerns, I'd say. Right.
I like this guy. Looking at Bachon.
Thanks. What's your name?
Dave.
Dave. I like the beard. Good man.
Thanks, man. Don't touch it.
Okay.
I'm suddenly wishing I had
I'd ask. Me. Oh. Do you think we should go check? We're technically all neutral, aren't we? So aren't we allowed to go?
Familiar with a teleportable location in that city, and then also have a means of breathing underwater as well.
Like, are you insane? She's got it. If we were to show up, she'd kill us all.
Why would she do that?
Because we're unpredictable, variable situations when it comes to delegation, and the last thing we need is to start a war.
I don't know how I'm unpredictable. I've worked with delegations before. That's why I traveled here.
Well, you're also new, and she doesn't know you that well.
I don't know.
So she doesn't know how to protect your behavior.
If Bachon wants to be there, Joe can take him there. I don't mind.
Yeah, we could say if you're
I'm just standing around. I don't know what's exactly going on. All I know is Bachon's like standing around with these people going, what should we do? Should we be waiting?
Yeah.
Should we be doing something?
We could say, since you weren't present for last session, would Bachon have made the decision to go with Angel to Dragontear?
Sure. I don't know if Angel was okay with it. Again, like most of the traveling that Bachon does is because of Angel.
The reason I did not bring Piper specifically, and I did not bring them.
Uh-oh.
I could just say I'm still here. This is fine. It's just if I was told the reason why I'm not there, that's fine. I'm jumping in.
No. You're fine because you know how to handle yourself. The problem is that when Piper goes in balls deep, as far as that's concerned, everything goes tits up.
Two amazing allegations, or what's the actual word for that?
There are some characters in this party that are definitely not well suited for politics.
Yeah. Fucking boom.
Well, right now we're waiting for Bruce to get Ava.
Yeah. Okay. So, we can easily say retroactively that
switcheroo. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. I'm really okay with that.
Yeah, which means in this case, Bachon may have had a lesser, if possibly somewhat non-existent, almost interaction with.
That's a hotspot. That's for you to give somebody else internet access.
There was a ghost of me.
Excuse me, but
I was still rejecting to talk to Dave. That's the whole reason I did that.
Yeah, sure, absolutely, and I think you have the means of doing that at this level anyway. So, but
I was just checking on everyone, making sure they're okay.
Right.
Yeah, from protected. Oh, how's everybody? Oh, why the fuck are you here glowing?
All right, cool. So, in which case, then if you're down there, this will be kind of a lesser version of this, but basically, You had, of course, water breathing cast on you initially, which grew a sort of sight of gills on your neck, made the air around you feel very, very thick, almost like the air was syrupy in a way. It felt like while you could still breathe it, it didn't feel quite the same.
Hold on. Wait on.
I'm not sure how I feel about this. I kind of like brush my hair out of the way of the neck so I can breathe.
And so, with that as well, some of the delegates from Dragontear, they are mages, and they began etching effectively, a teleportation circle in the floor, which you've seen teleportation circles before, being raised in the situation that you were in. This type seems a little unusual. The shaping of it, and the patterning seems a lot more reflective of almost what you would expect to see with like diffraction of water with sun shining through it, that kind of patterning. But since it kind of has this sort of circular symmetry, it looks like almost a spider web in its own way. It's also etched into the floor with this almost dried coral rather than what you expect to be with like chalk and what have you. When it lights up, rather than that gold or silver, that same sort of aqua coloration and this immediate blast of humidity that kind of happens with the summoning of the spell. Once going through, there's this immediate flash of pressure that latches around your body as you find yourself underwater. Now, with that as well, does Bachon have any familiarity with any kind of aquatic languages, whether that would be the aquatic dialect of Elven, or perhaps any understanding of Primordial for Aquan?
I don't believe so. No.
Okay. All right. So
I thought you had Primordial due to the fact of what your family was.
I'm not sure. Would I?
That would be more draconic, really.
Okay. I'm not talking about that family. I'm talking about his original family.
Yeah, his original family. That's dwarvish, and being a frost dwarf, it's not the brain. It doesn't mean he's necessarily like a frost genasi. It just means that's
but what I can pass comprehend languages on him, and he can figure out what it is.
Sure, yeah, comprehend languages. You'll be able to understand what most people are saying down here, if not speak it yourself.
I also have tongues, so
tongues.
I'm kind of like I'm kind of like the tough guy, I'm just there to like look strong and just like.
You look strong. You look strong. It's good because it's like I'm tiny.
Down here among all of this water, your robes do kind of end up floating a little bit of adrift rather than clinging to your body, and as such, your beard and everything is kind of floating up. And you kind of have to almost like put it behind your head, similar to how you would a ponytail to keep it out of your eyes.
Have to tie it back, yeah.
Yeah. Which, I mean, you can see Zeus, the Minotaur, kind of putting on a pair of goggles so that all of his fur doesn't get in his face, and similar situations with a lot of the other hairy folk down here.
They actually have he would actually have a spell called Bubble.
You know what I do? I just freeze my beard in place.
It's a rune. Him and Farah would have. I'm letting the DM know they have a collaring kind of thing. Collar apparatus kind of a thing that actually creates an airspace bubble. Yes.
Okay,
that's how they walked out of the water. They have this giant air bubble that goes around them, and they don't get waterlogged.
Fair enough.
They don't want to.
The Tortle, the Minotaur, and their Minotaurtle child are currently, seemingly enough, dry as can be in this underwater location. What you've witnessed
in
up
a
to
rainbow
this,
bubble.
Yeah.
They're walking in a rainbow bubble.
Yeah, what you've witnessed up to this point, just to kind of go ahead and fast track the initial descriptions, you've witnessed up to this point the entry location where this teleportation circle was. It's this sort of centralized kind of platform that's latched to the center of this sort of spherical chamber, has these this grate that serves as kind of a skylight, letting down this sort of very diffused kind of aquatic bluish light down into the space, lighting it up. You can see bioluminescent coral set in cages and things that are lighting up much of the area, including occasionally just kind of floating around a lot of this chamber, bioluminescent krill, kind of giving this sort of intense blue light to a lot of everything. Entering past this sort of almost what appears to be what you would imagine almost like a submarine door in a way in Atlantis, opening up into sort of the next immediate chamber, you realize wherever you are, it must be some kind of Capitol building. As you enter into what seems to be a much larger version of what you initially entered, it seems to be almost like this community center. There's different what seem to be like shops, apartments, and other things, all just kind of within this massive spherical chamber. Various different aquatic races, Triton sea elves, all of them just kind of floating and swimming about, committing to commerce. You even see a shark on a leash with somebody swimming by. And the
people riding sea turtles and stuff, you know.
Yeah, all that kind of thing. Cool. Including, weirdly enough, you see this little clownfish Triton child with sort of a gimpy arm, looking around, yelling for his dad, wondering where the hell he is.
Don't touch
Nimoy.
the butt.
Copyrighted.
His name's
DM.
Nimrod.
Don't touch the butt. Touch
Touches the butt.
Yeah, looking
was a
around,
mistake.
it's very interesting because I mean, it's very maybe not interesting, but it's bizarre, especially compared to most of the physical spaces you're used to. You're used to, I mean, community centers with markets in them. You're not unfamiliar with that. But with the way this is built, this sort of lack of distinctive cardinal direction to everything is very unusual to you. You know, you're used to like there being streets and thoroughfares, and it's just this
is
almost
very
like,
vertical and things too. Yeah.
There's this sort of nexus of movement between different places, people going up, down, left, right, and all over the place.
It's almost like currents built into the building itself.
In a way, it seems like
that's cool.
A lot of the ways that people are moving through this kind of thoroughfare, it seems like they're almost establishing their own currents and pathways in a way.
That's so cool.
System.
That's such a cool thing to think about.
It's an escalator system. Whoosh.
I like that. Yeah, there's like little like there's little like current waves just made by the people going through. So you're like, oh, time to go to school. You just hop in the current. And it's like, woo, it just takes you away.
Yeah. School planning also
you gotta
being
get
a very...
on that manta ray. Gotta get on that manta ray.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, which
Very
of course
cool.
you can even see instances where it seems like there are children going off somewhere. In cases where it's like there's a merfolk which may be serving some purpose, like a leader or a teacher, you're not sure, and a bunch of kids just kind of forming like a chain holding on to his tail as he moves off and out of this sort of community center. But
Giving a lecture. Now we see the people to the right of us, and now we see the people to the left of us.
And those kids are foreigners. But especially kind of one thing that you begin to notice floating around this space is that there's an almost sonic sense to the world around you. You begin to get, especially with your wisdom modifier and how that's influencing your perception, you're beginning to almost hear the sheer size of this place, this city, which is, of course, you can hear sort of the size of the community center, which it's weird to hear the size of something in this way, here three-dimensionally in a way, but you're getting kind of that sense. You don't know whether it's part of the magical influence of perhaps the water breathing spell, maybe it's just your perception as it is, or maybe it's something else in an arcane sense that is part of this place. But you begin to sort of hear out, and you feel that this isn't just a city, this is a massive metropolis of a place of commerce and exploration. And the other thing is that you feel this place is deep, where a lot of cities and things would have their capital buildings and what have you. Usually it's high above the rest so that it can be looked up to. The interesting thing is this feels like it's at the deepest part of the city. And even with the temperature, it feels like it's close to probably some thermal vents, if not built on top of them.
Cool.
But as you're kind of being led off, you do see kind of this other sort of larger sphere that's embedded into, it seems like, part of some bedrock within this larger capital sphere fair, where it seems to be gilded in some kind of salvaged metal, and this seems to be, from what you begin to gather, the council chambers. Entering within and kind of witnessing the discussion that Angel has with these council members, you can see the sort of council, I don't want to say desk, but like council stand, I guess would be. It's literally just a single paneled table that's going off in this sort of almost half circle that's held aloft by chains, and yet again a spherical chamber. And you can see members of various races and that are just kind of dotting along it, and again sort of that what appears to be head council member, which is this very flowy, very ostentatious looking and reasonably very tall lionfish triton woman. There's these sort of brilliant reds and other colors that are kind of coming off of her as she took the time to deliberately address Angel, and each of them have their discussions about how this was going to work, having the discussion about Angel having to shed her direct alliance with any aquatic nation in order to hold a position as a neutral meeting place for any kind of discussion to happen between these two nations, which is
NATO.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you to say that.
Yeah.
I would while this is going on, I just kind of join. I'm assuming there's like the guards are by like kind of just along the wall. They're not by their delegates, so I'm just gonna join them there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wherever the guards are.
Yeah, and the other kind of weird thing about this sphere is that like there's indentations all along the interior sphere, which you realize can serve as effectively chairs all along the inside of that sphere, and Angel is sitting on one, and you just find yourself thinking about it and just thinking about, so someone can be sitting down with their head hanging down the entire time, and it's just like that's kind of hard to think about a little bit.
Yeah, because it makes sense underwater. I'm like,
What?
What are you
yes,
asking?
I was muted. What did you say? Because you said something.
She said she's NATO.
And then Glenn said I wasn't.
NATO. I'm NATO. That's what she said.
What's NATO?
The national, what is it? National
like
Association.
Oh, my brain kept going to Sharknado for some reason.
I mean, you guys are in an aquatic nation. There are spellcasters that can make that happen.
I'm letting you know, Angel would have taken you guys with her, but there's a thing where I've noticed that where we've taken Eladrins, they look down on the Eladrins for some weird reason, and Angel does not like this fact every time we go somewhere. So
yeah,
it's
the
like,
thing that you've discovered is most people seem to be pensive around Eladrin, as what you've gathered pretty quickly is that they are a very prevalent form of direct Fae, and Fae are usually considered reflections of chaos. It's prejudicial, absolutely, but there is still.
I get very frustrated.
Yeah.
And Piper is very much not racist, so she just stand this. Why?
She looks at him and she goes, "Why? What you looking at? What you looking at?" And he just like, "Let's go this way, Piper. Go this way."
But going ahead and continuing the description as well. Entering into this place, it was kind of after entering an initial antechamber, which seemed almost like this kind of shell-like thing that seemed to be able to be somewhat transparent and somewhat not. Angel, while in that antechamber, decided to sing, and that carried out into the rest of the water, and very possibly a large chunk of the city may have been able to hear it. And so she seemed to gain a rapport with a little bit of the citizenship because she rolled really well on that performance. Bit of a siren song, way to put it, but
it's called The Highwayman. The song about a man who gets shot down on the highway and his lover watches, but she dies before he gets there.
Yeah. Which, of course, gave the player an opportunity to actually play the part of a bard. She sung it in all actuality.
And I got in trouble.
When?
Yesterday.
For singing that?
What happened. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's right, because you were at work.
Yep.
Right? Oh, yep. Yeah. That's right. She was playing in the session from work while that was happening, and so yeah. But a couple of other things that you kind of notice about this council chamber, which again, like that council table seems to be almost mostly a formality, as most of these council members are just kind of floating near it, and it's literally just a panel held aloft by chains in the center of this sphere. But behind them seems to be this almost what was the painting I related it to? Oh, it's almost like the Sistine Chapel thing behind them. Ooh. Where it seems like it kind of was reflecting like the history of this large mural that seemed to have been reflecting the history of the nation of Dragontear, and kind of this gathering of basically subaquatic mercenaries that were initially trying to help clean up the area and fend off the dragons during the area of the Vestrusian Empire. And it just kind of, the further it goes toward the center, which is weirdly enough the opposite of how murals like that usually work, the further it goes toward the center, the closer it came to the present. And you even noticed specifically, it seems like that mural was somewhat magical, as slowly beginning to form on it was Angel's presence and discussion behind the rest of these council members. What she came here to do was beginning to show up. Lesser things like the song and everything like that seemed to slightly kind of unimportant a little bit. Like it seemed to almost, the mural seemed intelligent enough to shed things that were of lesser importance than things of this kind of weight. But after an agreement and an official signing of rejection of this alliance without a hostile intent, Angel then kind of expressed an interest to speak privately with the head council member, this lionfish Triton, and so she goes ahead and leads her and her companions, which in this case would then include you, out of the main council chamber, which let allow the citizenship in sort of this community hub to look in very much a way that clearly read, what the fuck is she doing out in public? She never comes out. And so, leading kind of you all off into this sort of off apartment thing on the side. It seems she does have her own kind of personal quarters in just the community center. And then once entering in, she sort of waves her hands along the wall, and this sort of transparent, almost glass-like bubble begins to darken and become fully opaque. And this is sort of wherein she revealed, especially kind of what she was. A goddess of currents.
She's a god. Yep. And this is the point where Angel goes, how? How does that happen? Uyalin is like 3 rings over.
Technically, they're all on top of each other. It's not a distance thing.
I get that they're on top of each other, but we're going to talk about walking through it. I mean, you could go to Uyalin now if you wanted to, technically.
As long as you had someone like me to be able to bring you there.
No, I can go there without you.
The point is, you wanted to discuss some things privately with me. Now, whether this had to do with the meeting that our two peoples will be doing or not, I have something that I wish to bring up with you and all of you. At this point, in more perceptive circles, it is beginning to be a smaller and smaller secret that your factions of Orsazor is in no small part aiding in the removal of a certain faction of spellbreakers. People that are trying to, in a fairly destructive manner, merge 2 rings.
No, actually, they're trying to. But which ones? Going back to Reclam would be a huge mistake as far as I'm concerned.
Reclam? No, that was not their target. They wished, some of them, it seemed, wished to merge Ipthas with Seria. But many, or at least a couple of a more chaotic mind, wished to merge this world with Enover.
That's not happening.
First of all, spellbreaking is an imperfect art. It's not meant to be a perfected art. It's not meant to be an explored art. Spellbreaking is a way of forcing veils open between worlds. A much healthier way of doing it would be to get on a spelljammer, fly out into wild space, or the astral sea as it slowly seems to be turning into, and then visit that world. Spellbreaking is a way to simply step onto another world without the more stable spell work.
But you have to be smart enough to basically handle the astral sea.
This is a way to do it with bypassing the astral sea. The other problem with spellbreaking is if done with enough intensity and enough aggression, it can be used to merge worlds together.
Which means that you know who they are.
I know of what they're doing. Because while merging a world together may seem like a harmless venture entirely, these worlds are laid on top of each other. Let's put it this way: there's a house in one world and there is a house in another. Do they suddenly just lightly merge together and share traits? No, it is a violation of physical space and a schism that would cause destruction. Two things occupying the same space would more likely explode or implode than simply begin to mix like paint.
Or meld. Like clay.
So, if such an act did not destroy the rings entirely, a broken and burning wasteland of mixed and chaotic civilizations and billions of people, scared shitless, confused, injured, and many, many dead. Not to mention whatever chaos would come with merging this world with Enniver. Now, I am aware of this because such a seismic shift reflects in all of the rings, including Uyalen. I am not the only divine of Uyalen that has made their way into Zeria. Many of us are here to try and see what we can do to aid in a stabilization effort, if not a preventative one. Some of us have higher levels of semi-omniscience than others, and so we're very quickly aware and informed of your faction's efforts in this very thing.
They took a Leyborn.
Yes.
And they broke it over and over and over again, and it died over and over and over again. In Sharni.
Yes. I am aware of this blue lady. There is a purple lady in Amethyst City in our world.
I know. They're parallel.
Sorry, no, not Amethyst. Emerald in Uyalen. Ichthys is purple. Mixed up the colors in the world.
She's. I know. They parallel each other. It's fine. It's not the thing I'm having a problem with.
The reason it was so effective is because what happens to one happens to the rest. Even with her. I visited the Emerald Woman. She was in a great deal of pain. And it was the moment where at least I specifically became aware of you and your friends.
I fixed it.
Yes, you did.
My question is, I'm letting you know that there's smoke coming out of her nose, and it's just not going anywhere. It's just going down her face at this point.
Well, Actually, the weird thing is smoke's coming out of your nose, so you're getting this kind of inky billowing that's happening in this chamber.
Joe, we're inside of the demi-plane.
Oh, that's right. You guys stepped into Griffin's demi-plane inside of this apartment. Yeah. Wow. It's been a week, guys.
I don't have all the details sometimes, but I'm remembering that.
She looks over at Nicodemus.
Yeah. What is it?
I'm gonna kill them all.
We are gonna kill them all. It's not just your hit list.
I need a live one. She looks at this woman. Please tell me you have a live one.
Not yet. There's another thing I should bring up. It is a consequence, sort of our arrival here. We've chosen to come to this world, this Zaria, to aid in whatever way we can. We still remain divine because of the schism that's happening with the rings. But this world is bound to a nature of draconic deities. Which means once this effort is solved, we not only will not be able to return home, but our divine natures will fail and will be rendered mortal.
You'll be able to go home. I'll take you home.
Even if we were to be taken home, we would remain mortal. We have installed ourselves in different places here, whether as mundane citizens or in this case, as someone who can teach a nation of sea folk a very important kind of magic. We've all placed ourselves here for our own reasons. We've accepted that we're going to lose our divinity in the process.
Not necessarily.
Amoris.
I'm a goddess with no one to follow her. That's essentially what me and Nicodemus are. It's a god with no one to follow.
Yes, divines of this world, bound to this world's rules. We are not. We are bound to ours. Outside of it. Especially if the door is sealed.
Amora didn't have to follow the rules. This lifetime's different. We fix things. We don't break them. The minute I figure out how this works, I will imbue you with what I can to keep you where you are.
I'm more than happy to take a mortal life when this is over.
It's up to you.
More than happy.
I'm going to offer it to each one of you.
It's something you've all accepted. But in the meantime, again, the veils between the rings are weak, and so there is a point to this. I'm sure you noticed some unfortunate side effects from Enniver's entrance into this world. Certain fleshy abominations.
How private is this room? She looks over at Griffin.
I can see into it, and that's about it. Now, as far as anything else, I mean, the only other folk that might be able to see into here would be gods if they gave a fuck, which...
Consider you in. And she pulls open her grandfather's notebook.
This woman's name is Ghelfi.
Ghelfi.
Yelin's just the world she comes from.
The Uyelin is what I said.
Yeah.
She pulls open this large... It seems small as she opens it, but then it becomes this large book on the ground. It's tiny when you put it in your pocket. It's a lot smaller. there's a portal.
Yes.
Scary. It's not a yawning portal, it's more like a screaming portal the way it is. Or singing portal, or moaning portal. It just makes a lot of noise. But you can't hear it because it's underwater.
In Oyelen, the archipelago of Githoven, where you call the Madlands, it is not Githoven for us. They are the floating isles of divine chaos. So that gateway is rather exposed in our world. Gateway is rather exposed in our world. And heavily guarded. For obvious reasons, as you might expect.
My question is, if there's someone trying to break it on this side, there's going to be somebody trying to break it on the other side.
There are no spellbreakers that we have found in Oyelen. We have just been made aware.
In Eniver, the portal opens to all the rings.
It is not always a two-way effort. In some cases, what we've observed, it seems to be individuals from those rings that are causing problems and doing it from this side.
Why don't they just use that weird spell that when you go to sleep, you go home?
Ring of the Blue Veil does not work necessarily for moving between rings. It is considered it's a single world, a single sphere of existence. And so, as such, well, you can use that spell to go to other places. I think there is one called Exandria, one called Eberron. Places like that. Going between rings, unfortunately, do not meet the functions of that spell, as it is considered the same world. It's a very strange technicality. Hence the need for the gateway, as you mentioned, or in a more idiotic sense, spell breaking.
Do I still have that weird glowing green satchel that Hezekiah gave me?
From Eniver?
No, from that first episode.
You guys never addressed it since, so yeah, you still have it in your possession. I don't think you even opened it.
Hold on a second. She goes into her bag.
While Angel is doing that, but Sean, how you reacting to this shit? Because you're getting a lot of knowledge that you were not
like the
completely privy to
using
with your experience.
spheres. I'm like, what's going on? I'm not sure. I kind of just taking it in and just going, this is what we're dealing with.
I have worldly knowledge here, and we're getting into multiversal. We skipped a few steps.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, I just today learned how to move through rings unintentionally, so I'm just kind of like trying to understand I don't know, I'm just trying to process it all. I don't really have much to add to the conversation other than like reacting.
You can't ask Angel questions as she's handing things out of her bag and trying to figure out where this green glowy bag is.
So this whole fusing rings, from what I can tell, it's a bad thing.
Yeah. Can I roll an investigation?
You certainly can. It's a very deep bag.
With a natural 20?
Gonna fuse too many things all at once and people get hurt, right?
Very.
Well, the problem is that spell jamming, you move. Okay, so back 259 years ago, from what is written in my grandfather's notes, there were these ships that could spell jam. They could walk through the planes and through different universes. They could even fly in space. So there's a shipbuilder somewhere that exists somewhere on this sphere. I don't know where he is at. And this actual world is becoming a sphere. It's not going to stay a ring very long. I've already started the process of it becoming a sphere. So they will all be different spheres in the same space. kind of like this weird multiversal cultural thing. So they're all the same thing, but they're on one singular point. Does that make sense?
It's a world that is quantum entangled. Simultaneous dimensions in one sphere of existence.
The problem is if you take it, she takes a piece of dirt and she shows him, because she has clay in her bag. She has pottery tools. So she takes a piece of clay, she says, and she takes one sphere and she says, this is what happens when you put the two of them together. And she smashes them together and it looks like this weird molded, ungodly shape. That's what we're trying to prevent. These spellbreakers are using magic. One time they were using a dead,
it was a dead beholder.
What's it called? Dead beholder. My brain always forgets beholders.
Yeah, kind of floating in its own decaying flesh juice.
It was gross. It was real gross.
And that was basically trying to use its anti-magic properties in its eyeball as a channel to help, basically like a spell-breaking cannon.
And the man who was working with it before stopped working with it. Well, there is one in the Dragon Realm, so he's also trying to fuse the Dragon Realm with this situation, and I'm not okay with that. The Dragon Realm is
just a plane of existence. It is still attached to the Ring of Zaria.
Yes, I get that it's still attached.
He's just...
Joe, I understand the concept that it's still attached to the Ring of Zaria. Let me finish the explanations. You could give him the details. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose my train of thought. So because I have the key in my person, in my body, right? I'm the one that can walk from one side of this world to the Dragon Realm. The only reason that the people of the sea are basically listening to me is because I could basically tell all of the blue dragons the portal is open. And I haven't yet. I killed one, killed two, technically. With help. With Seven. He's our great captain of the sky. But we still have to go kill Seven. And he's probably having a great time with all the girls that I left over there in, the Dragon Realm right now. They're probably having a great time. Also drinking all of the stores of wine that my grandfather has made for 90,000 years. They're probably making more as we go. But the whole thing is that we have to figure out where each one of these people are and stop them before they start breaking this ring apart. And I, for one, am absolutely terrified at what's going to happen next. Because not only will it destabilize the world, it will leave us a little bit in chaos, because the world has already been in chaos. It's been in chaos since before I was here. And before my family was here. I don't know what started it. I know that when Reclam broke, that was one of the big starts. But I also know that the gods themselves were kind of at war at certain points, and it's complicated and weird and stupid. I also know that the Blood War was still going on at that point too, so that's crazy. But it's not going on anymore. It will be perpetual and will never end. So I fixed that first of all. And then I can't really fix the situation with this without help. I'm just a gnome. I can't do everything. And just because I'm a goddess, or God is goddess, we're goddesses, God us is us, oh God, that's confusing. So looks over Nicodemus. It's not going to necessarily help. It has to do with the fact that technically, if things are right about things, it's a possibility that we're a reincarnation of a dead god. The combination of the two of us. I don't understand it. I don't get it. It's whatever. I'm not necessarily believing it. We're walking past it. We're walking past the situation. So, did Boone say he'd be back? And Eve say he'd be back?
Yeah, Eve said he had something he needed to take care of, and Boone, I don't know what just happened there. Oh. He said he'll be, he said he might take a nap soon. He'll be back in an hour, or if you don't wait. He might be lacking sleep.
I think he's just really tired. He sounded really tired. He's trying to write his own world. Sweet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Such a sweet bean. So first of all, the reason I found this out was because we went to Merkest. In Merkest, there's this library, and the library collects books from all over the rings. All over the rings. Not just this one, but multiple other rings that exist. So every single ring, Ugelin, Iphthis, all of the books go through that library. It's its own interdimensional space. So it's kind of interesting. And technically it's where my grandfather's tree is. So that's kind of interesting. But if we don't stop them, this world won't exist anymore.
Mm.
And Timor won't wake up. And then it'll be really sad.
I don't think that's very fair, even. Want to create a new world to have to destroy so many. It's not right.
It's not really creating a new world. It's because maybe they found camaraderie on this planet. Maybe they've found camaraderie here in this ring. And they don't want to let it go.
Right.
So they'd rather combine it. The power that they had from the other space to the power that they had from here. It's not unlogical, but it's also not natural. I mean, considering Pendra would be pissed if she heard all of this. Probably is.
If anybody's seen the Joker arcade ending from Injustice 2, that's the potential result of this shit.
And so I need help, Patron. I need help keeping this world alive. All the gods are going to need help because they're not necessarily supposed to interfere with the world of mortals. And that's how the world died before. I mean, the Ring of Enniver died. All the gods died. They died. Everyone was dead. Everything died.
We can't have that. That's just
They even killed Yendir, the original Yendir, or the Van. Is it not sure? Vander. He's one of the 4 or 5. There was one of the 5.
One of the 5.
He died.
All for this?
No, Enniver in itself died because they lost the Blood War.
The
Blood War bled over into that world specifically with, I believe, an infernal incursion winning from that end of it, rather than an abyssal.
It wasn't the infernal didn't win. It's the abyssal that won.
Oh yeah, right. The abyssal won and killed everything. Now, as such, the infernal tried to do damage control, like fighting over armies, and so instead of everything becoming demons, it's just nothing could permanently die. That was their way of solving that problem, and so Dark Souls is Enniver, basically. Everything is some level of undead.
It's
yikes.
Because we put a seed over there in that plant, that plane of existence, that part of that ring. Now the world will regrow. It will revitalize. Enniver will breathe again. People will be able to go home if they want. And the air will be clean, I guess. I have no idea. I don't know how it works. We'll see. But the whole thing that I want us to do is to save this ring. And she's still looking for this bag at the very bottom.
Yeah, nat 20. You managed to finally pull it out. It's covered in like, because I know you've like put monster parts and shit in that bag.
Not in this bag. They're in the cold bag. They're in the bag of colding.
Right. Well, there's like loose clothes and other things that you've collected just kind of hanging off of this bag and what have you. So, it's been in there for a while.
Willing to do some laundry. So I'm gonna tentatively open this bag.
Alright, so this was the bag that Ezekrin from a previous timeline had.
This was the one in the drawer.
Oh! Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta go to some old fucking notes.
This is where I found the satchel, whatever it was, in the drawers, and I also found the Velix Electrum. Those 15 Velix Electrum.
This was next to the Velix Electrum. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Forgot.
Sorry, this is episode like 5 stuff. This is like way back when we...
Yeah.
This was session 9. This was over 100 sessions ago.
My goodness.
Over 100 weeks ago, so 2 years. Okay. What you find in this bag may also come with it a free question that you may need to ask Ezrin.
What?
What you find in this bag may come with it a free question that you need to ask Ezekrin. Which you... Do you dump out the bag or do you touch what's inside?
I'm not gonna touch what's inside. He's a freaking cannibal.
Okay. So first of all, dumping out the bag and beginning to kind of dot the floor of this demi-plane, various bits of dried and severed fingers, toes. It seems like meat trophies from a cannibal. Like, I remember eating this guy, I remember eating this guy. Ezekrin had trophies.
Nice.
From the
I
people
know.
he ate.
That's what serial killers do.
Yeah, even the severed and dried head of a halfling, which he ate. Apparently, if you recall, his name was Lunch. His actual name was, and this fits the description that he gave. But then after kind of dumping out most all of the bag, one final thing. Ting, 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 falls out of the bag. It's a heavy thud of metal. It's not a grouping of metal, it's not a clattering like coins, it's just a thud. And falling after it is other scraps of cloth and other bits of leftovers. So, it just got buried by a bunch of crap. And let me just be absolutely sure there was that item, and then this was in here.
Hold on just a moment. I'll tell him something.
I'm filter searching in this thing. Of course, the only thing I put in there was a fucking page number. Hold on. No? There we go. Okay. All right. So first things first, the After digging through the crap and all the things that you find, you first find a pair of black rings that seem to have etched into their actual bands. This in sort of an almost white scratching, a couple of what look like almost crossed out eyeball symbols, and then one more ring that has fallen out, which looks very much weirdly enough, like it's made of a living, if sickly green flame. You muted, by the way.
Say that one more time, because I'm running around getting things ready, because Amber told me Dusty's gonna come over here and get his stuff.
Okay, so the first two things that you find out of the stuff that just kind of fell out after and on top of the pile: a pair of black rings with etched eyeball symbols that seem to be crossed out, and then one ring that seems to be almost made entirely of this sort of sickly green flame.
What? Why?
You never opened the bag.
I've been holding on to this bag forever because we were going to check the loot later. So, the only thing I was excited about...
There's a bunch of trophy scraps. Check the loot later. 100 sessions later.
I better return the scraps at least.
At least.
Puts the bag together, and she also takes a scrap of the bag into her pocket, so she has a piece of thing to do the blue veil if she wants to.
Which again, you were just informed does not necessarily work between rings.
I get that. I might not be going to another ring in order to use it.
Okay. Or do you want to go to a different world and then use blue veil to then go to a... Oh, extra stepping stone. Clever.
I'm smart. 100 sessions later. I have a bigger dick than you. Well, I'm gonna remember that for a hot minute. So, Bachon, what do you think that looks like? She looks at the ring. Wearing her copper and white gloves.
Wedding ring?
No.
Sure.
She puts it in front of the lady. Does this symbol look familiar to you?
No, what is it?
I'm gonna roll an Arcana check for her. She's got a very good Arcana bonus. Familiar? It's not of my world.
Wait, do I still have that satchel from somebody who's dead?
Did you choose to keep it?
Yeah.
And I'd say you would.
Which means Ezekrin's bag is in there from when he traveled with it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and get Ezekrin's old bag.
The one that he consciously traveled with?
Not the one that he consciously traveled with, the one that they would share when he would travel.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 19 for my investigation check, and I pull out this bloodied bag with sadness in my eyes. Difficult thing.
Couple of daggers, more body scraps mainly is what you find in there.
I'm gonna put the other body scraps inside the bag.
Why were you carrying all this around?
Because apparently I am the pack mule of the entire group.
Wow, the body parts.
He's a cannibal.
Oh.
I mean, where I use dots of blood to literally put inside of a, notebook so I can remember each kill, he does something different.
Right.
So, wait. If he ate that person, I still haven't had body scrap.
To be 100% clear, the items in this bag are also scaled to the level that you guys were when you guys got it. So...
Yeah, but that means there's a piece of Trenton Howler in this bag.
It is a great eat Trenton Howler? I don't know if he did.
He said he picked some of the pieces up. Am I the only one that remembers everything you say?
Yeah, well, he picked some of the pieces up, but that was a later encounter with him, and I think that was a bag that Ezekrin kept in his own possession, if I recall.
He has also, in this one, he would have not the Belgur. He wouldn't have the Belgur. What did we kill during that time? It was something big. Because we went to the Dragon Realm. We discovered we could go there for the first time. I don't remember if we killed anyone. Piper's stepmom is in this bag. Her ear is in this bag, Joe.
Piper's mother's ear?
Piper's stepmother's ear is in the bag. He cut off her ear. We tortured her, remember?
Think so? This was a long time ago. You gotta forgive me if my brain's like trying to...
We took her underneath the house and we tortured her.
Yeah.
You not remember that? Is Piper there?
It was a long time ago. Piper!
Piper's stepmother's ear is in this bag. So technically you can regenerate a body if you want. You only need a body part, if I remember correctly.
Well, you can't cast Regenerate on just an errant body part and create a whole new person.
Well, you could create an entire shell and then bring the soul to it.
Regenerate requires at least some of what you are casting it on to be alive. You would need... This would be less a regeneration spell and more a resurrection spell.
Vial. Soul is still in a vial, Joe. It was in the fingernail.
A soul, not her soul, if I recall. Oh, wait.
It is her soul.
Before she went all demon, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're thinking about resurrecting pre-demon evil succubus stepmother.
You need the blood to find the other one, if she exists. Just a thought. Angel looks at the ear and Angel's gonna tuck the ear in her side pouch. And then she puts everything else back in.
Alright. No investigating on the rings, seeing what they might be or anything like that?
I am going to investigate on the ring. She said she was going to think about it.
Alright. Yeah, Ghelfi doesn't seem to be well aware of what those are at all.
Can I use the one cast I have that I haven't used for Legend Lore?
Sure. Which is to say, the reason that she's not really able to do much with that, first of all, A, it's not of her world or her ballpark, and B, there's been a lot of temporal shifting between you having these in your possession, and so now you may be in a version of the world where these things never existed. So, but now they are in your possession.
Shifting the world doesn't mean shifting the world. It just means making the thing flux. That's what some people think. They think it makes it divergent and a divergent and a divergent. It doesn't always make a divergent. Sometimes it fluctuates like a piece of thread.
Well, it depends on kind of what happens specifically. Sometimes the thread splits, sometimes it just bends.
We only had one big split, as far as that's concerned.
So
okay,
which ones are you gonna look at? You're gonna look at the eye symbol ones? You're gonna look at the one made of fucking fire?
I'm gonna look at the one made of fire.
Okay. Let me see.
It was just that one time that y'all gave us Legend Lore and I haven't used it.
Okay.
Everybody else used theirs. So.
Okay. And I am so glad that these have origin entries. Okay. You cast Legend Lore on the Burning Ring. And I will go ahead and grab some session art for you.
Crushing one of the 7,000 pearls I have in my possession.
Right, and you're gonna go ahead and cast Legend Lore on it. You guys don't use Legend Lore very often. I get so happy when you do, because I get to go into origins of magical artifacts. And other shit too. Like, I'm just waiting for one of you guys to like cast Legend Lore on a fucking tablespoon.
Dude, if I ever am able to get it to where my character can have it on a regular basis, sure.
Okay.
Angel's a goddess would love to do that. That'd be her bread and butter.
That's the ring. That's in session art for everybody to see. Okay. You cast Legend Lore, and first we'll play out a bit of a scene before getting into the actual origins of it. There's an immediate smell of decay. It's very pervasive as it kind of begins to assault your nose. It seemed to come from everywhere, and so thoroughly infested this place that even a man strong of will found himself claustrophobic from the stench. Amidst the wafting fumes of rotting bodies, one felt trapped. And this man, Horus, as you find his name to be, was no exception. Could be no exception. The dark things seemed to float, a horrific, non-walking hover that, likely only barely an inch, hovered above the smooth floor. That reminded both Horus and Qual that no matter what face this arcane monstrosity wore, or how sweet
you have to
its
talk
words.
into the microphone, Drew.
Sorry. That reminded both Horus and Qual that no matter what face this arcane monstrosity wore, or how sweet its words, it was not of this world. The face it wore was that of a comely lady, albeit clad in ragged gray and black robes. The words it used were dripping with sincerity. Granted, they'd been chained for 7 weeks. No matter how perfect the room looked,
or how pretty their captor. It smelled like the foul of bodies, left in the sun for a week, and she still moved with the alien grace of a secret, hidden monster. 7 weeks and nothing. 7 weeks, and they were no closer to freedom. Paul had whispered for Horus to do it, but the sorcerer could not bring himself to. He promised to get them free. He promised every night, and this morning, he woke in his shackles to find Qual dead. Horus waited for their captor to return, and readied to set the whole world on fire. The pyre was forged from the screaming rage of 1,000 sorcerers and mages, those of natural and deep magic. The conflagration... It is rumor only because few know of it, and those who have doubt it actually happened. They doubt that a cult of personality surrounding one powerful and unknown woman long ago in the southern valleys ever existed. They doubt that the cult had brought together the greatest gathering of magical might ever seen in the world. They doubt that any outpouring of power into her was possible, or that it occurred. And they doubt that the resulting loss of life, so many dead, in a purple and red storm of furious cyclonic lightning, created a craggy and cruel artifact of their power, in the form of the ring she would then wear on her finger. But it happened. It was the conflagration that drove the forebears of the exile emperors to breed a hate and distrust of magic into their offspring. Generations of family, scholars, and sages kept record of the event alive for a century, and when rebellion spilled out over the kingdoms, make sure I'm reading that correctly. Malleus Exile, soon to be known as Malleus I, destroyed all knowing of it. It wasn't until the confiscation of magical artifacts or the slaughter of those who knew arcane secrets. The Purge, as history forgets, also involved the systematic destruction of all lore, stories, and record of such miraculous or devastating power. The Dark Age lasted for centuries. The Third Age, a black stain on both the old empire, now gone, and those nations that bowed to it. Pyre, however, survived, secreted away by unlikely allies, the orders that had originally fought the cruel witch who created it. As the ring found its way from one surging power to another over the years, serving one new master or mistress, and then the next, most of its history has been forgotten. Attunement requires the permanent sacrifice of one's bond. Whatever kept one tied to this world must be renounced. The wearer cannot have a bond ever again. Such is the unearthly nature of the ring. It requires giving up all care for any person, place, or thing that might have connected one's humanity to the world. Once attuned, the ring allows the wearer to, once per day, expend an iota of arcane power in their body and soul in order to burst into an immolation of pure, quintessential power, engulfed in a raging, swirling typhoon of magical energies that hiss and crackle about the wearer. Using an action, the wearer of the pyre may activate the ring and discharge at least one spell slot, at which point they lose the ability to cast any magic and their proficiency bonus, which drops to +0. The storm lasts a number of rounds equal to their normal proficiency bonus and extends a number of feet outward from the wearer equal to their charisma score. You falling asleep?
Yeah.
Damn. At the start of any creature's turn, if they are inside the radius of the storm, they take an amount of fire damage which ignores resistances and immunities.
equal to the wearer's charisma modifier. Any mundane items that are flimsy or flammable, of course, catch fire and burn. Any mundane items that are flammable but not easily consumed, singe, char, and are lightly damaged. The wearer cannot access any spell slots for an additional 24 hours after that point.
Murder body.
Such, the normal description of this item only, I believe, said, what was it, 1d6? Or sorry, no. Proficiency bonus value of damage. But I would say my modification to this is it's double proficiency bonus with the damage for as long as that storm lasts.
That's a very interesting lore. That's a very scary ring.
Yeah, it is not cursed, but it was forged out of a very unfortunate situation.
But Sean, you want to do something crazy?
And it is powered by raw rage of a shit ton of dead sorcerers and mages.
Hey, but Sean, you want to do something crazy?
What's that? Do
I asked the lady. I asked. Oh my God, her name. Silith. Is that right? Is that right?
Ghelfi.
Ghelfi. Oh my God. Ghelfi, where is the nearest mine that you need open?
The nearest mine.
Yeah.
What kind? Wrong voice. What kind?
Y'all mine stone, right? Emberstone? Not Emberstone, the...
Etherstone.
Etherstone.
Formed of a graveyard of dead blue and sea dragons. It is a grave rock imbued with lightning.
I get that, but where do you need one opened? Since you haven't been able to open it recently.
There's just the one, and it's open, but it's out of use at the moment, considering the contentious situation.
What if I were to tell you that I'm going to set off an explosion of divine light underwater?
Then I would suggest you do it somewhere safe and away from populated areas.
I was thinking of doing it in the mine. Therefore, you'd be able to get more stuff out of it.
If we're going into a neutral situation, I think it best, especially for diplomatic reasons, to leave it untouched for the moment.
Gonna be a big explosion.
Typically, if she's going to create a divine blast, that's typically a fairly large thing.
Hmm.
We're in the material where we need both. Pull out a little black vial and a little blue vial. And I pull out a very clear vial.
Do you just want to blow something up? Like...
No, I want to make something holy. This is Piff. This is Alara, and this is holy water.
Uh-oh. I think I remember something about this last time.
And I have a barrel. And I can make ice.
Like I said, away from populated areas.
What happens if I put an Emberstone in
I mean, you already know the ring creates a storm. A fucking firestorm. And now you want to throw in calcified lightning dragon graveyard rock.
Actually, more like fire dragon graveyard rock.
That's Emberstone. Oh, you said Emberstone, not Etherstone. Well, then you might put that fire on steroids.
make an explosion? Where do I make a show of force?
Need to make an explosion and need to make a show of force? I would not recommend doing either right now. We're entering into a neutral and very tense neutral status, so I would not recommend doing that in any reasonable distance of either aquatic nation.
I know where we need to do it. She looks over at Griffin. But I'm gonna need everybody to do it.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you thinking? What the fuck are you thinking?
We're gonna make the hate of all of these mages become a fire that engulfs that stupid thing in the dragon realm. I'm gonna throw this in the middle of his workspace.
You're going to use the raw hatred of a bunch of dead mages as a nuke inside of that fucker's workshop.
No, not just any nuke. Because it is holy water, it will turn it into a holy item, therefore reversing it and becoming divine fire.
You can certainly try, but Jesus fuck.
I'm just gonna need a piece of your hair. She reaches up and grabs Nicodemus's hair.
Piece of my
and I'm
hair?
gonna need... Yeah!
Why do you need a piece of my hair?
Because it needs changeling.
If you needed a piece of my hair, then maybe you shouldn't have taken so many baths last few days.
Just give me a piece at the bottom of your hair, where it's all scraggly. She takes a little bit of scissors and cuts the bottom.
Right, I was about to say if you want scraggly, then I wouldn't recommend taking it from my head, but you already did it, so there you go.
I'm just taking off the bottom. Just taking off the dead ends a little bit. So how long has it been since I got a haircut?
I think that just went over your head, Larry.
Everything goes over my head.
It's not a height joke, but if you want to put it that way. So while you guys are discussing the creation of a nuke, we go ahead and we move it down.
I mean, I guess.
No, I'm gonna ask this. I'm gonna ask this goddess if we can store this conversation and my family can go shopping for a day with her.
Sure. Do you want to shop here in Seru?
Yeah, she points at the Minotaur. My father's been here before, and I think he can handle taking care of some of my children that want to get stuff down here.
Absolutely.
And some of them have already made a list if they can't get into the water.
Right. Okay, sure.
She lets the pifflings go and all the water children go, and she's like, I will see you in an hour. If Piff is yelling at me in like an hour, it's gonna be fine.
So that was after identifying one ring. Yeah, which also, by the way, like, that was made with the possibility of Dark Angel in those early levels in mind. Because shed all earthly connections, and it can be attuned to a fucking sorcerer. So.
No, we're good. Patron, you want to go blow something up?
Actually, it can be attuned to anybody, but sorcerers have advantage on trying to learn information about it.
Do you want to go send a Dragonborn who wants to kill the ring?
Yeah, let's do it.
And Joe gets to play 7 as an NPC, because we get to drop the bomb on him from the air.
Yes, I get to play 7. Okay.
I got to have self-love. You have to make sure that you're never going to give someone up, that you're never going to let them down.
I still can't believe you guys managed to fucking do that to me. Okay. During a ballroom party, character 7-2, played by Kent, goes on a little tirade to distract some of the partygoers while some other stuff's going on, and steadily, over the course of multiple separate dialogue instances, fucking rickrolls me. And it's stuck in my head.
He's never going to give you up. He's never going to let you down.
I'm never going to live that down.
Turn around and hurt you.
I still heard from that. So, Yeah, while you guys are discussing the creation of a nuke from that.
Oh no, I'm making Griffin take us home and then come back and get them. Because Grandma and them can handle the kids.
Okay.
And the other people for a while. Because they've got enough collars. They've got enough. They're just runes. They're like bracelets.
Are you guys going shopping in Sayrule? Are you guys jumping home and then bringing everybody to Sayrule? What's going on here?
We're jumping home. We're gonna go kill a guy, and they're gonna bring back the spoils.
So you guys are gonna jump home.
I gave my dad a shit ton of money.
Okay. So you guys are gonna jump home, let the NPCs go shopping, nuke a motherfucker, and then wait for them to get back.
Yeah.
From the Albertsons, so to speak.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I apologize to
Loading
the
wheel.
Dragontear. Like, I want Patron and me to have some action because we haven't had an adventure, and I want him to go on a Piper and Seven and everyone adventure.
Session 110,
maybe Boone can come
everybody.
Too. What? Sometimes you just want to blow up shit.
No, I get it. I respect it.
I don't want to murder hobo anyone. I just want to blow this one person up. I want to free all of the souls.
So, with the apology in mind, Griffin from a demiplane starts casting teleportation, which means that demiplane's going to collapse. So, Kalethi, I'll be waiting, and just snaps her fingers and
I'll be back.
He's gone. Griffin casts teleportation. You all arrive back in Sharni. Let me switch the background soundtrack and switch to Urban.
I left Tansy there.
Yep.
She's gonna have so much fun. Either that or she ended up jumping into Griffin's backpack with one of those air breather potions and basically is sitting there hiding, waiting for the explosion so she can document.
Okay. So you all arrive back in Sharni.
All wet. Big bottle of water.
Each of you, as kind of an immediate byproduct of breathing air again, suddenly all find yourselves violently vomiting out the water that's been cycling through your lungs and gills at this point, so that you can accommodate breathing air again.
We already did that in the demiplane.
That's right, you already did that.
Yeah.
So, you're good. The air still feels thick because you still have gills on, and you will still have gills on up until that the 24-hour factor, and that spell wears off.
Hey, Patron. So,
yes, we're here now.
Are you caught up to speed?
I should be. I think I'm. I think I get it.
Think you got it?
We're gonna be stopping some evil bastards from fusing some rings together by blowing them up.
By blowing them up with a ring that has a rather dark history.
Do you want to throw the barrel? It's gonna become holy.
Sure. I don't know how safe that is, but I'll do it.
Oh no! Boss
all you have to do is
that.
No. It's that point where you're like above the location, and you toss the barrel down. You know it's gonna land. There's no way it's not. You're just waiting.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go. So
that's why we need a ship. You didn't realize that was what I was gonna do? I'm gonna blow up this place.
So, we'll go ahead and move down the initiative order to be like just the minutes before they've arrived. Bruce, we'll start with that.
Bruce.
Amber.
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 Amber. Amber. Amber. Amber. Amber.
Amber. She switched her phones. Does she still have the same phone number?
I hope so. Amber.
Because if not, I'm not going to be able to text her. Oh, now she's muted. And now she's not muted. And now she's disconnected.
It's Discord being a dick. It's probably been talking the whole time.
Hi.
You know what that was about?
How many times have you tried to talk and we've been unable to hear you?
Okay.
Several times.
Okay, so I'm letting you know that I have, not only do I have the ear of your dead stepmother in my pocket.
I'm very well aware, because I thought, if I remember correctly, doesn't Ezekrin keep an ear for a trophy?
Ear or other body parts. He prefers the ear. But if there's not an ear left to take, considering
which is why I said, no wonder my stepmother reconstituted in this timeline. Somebody stole it from us.
That's it, them tricksy hobbitses.
You stole it from us. We've never had succubuses before.
So, she looks over at Patron. So, we're gonna do it. This is how this works. So, I make the water freeze inside the barrel. So, it separates all three mixtures.
Right.
And then I put this ring of doom in it. And then we're gonna throw it down onto the ground.
Oh, I heard all of this, Megan.
It's going to create a huge explosion. No, I'm telling this to Patron because he's never seen how this works. So she's explaining to the character.
Oh, okay.
And then it will explode into a violent white light because that's what it do. And then
that's what it do. Excuse me while I find some Benny Hill to put on in the background.
So I really think that we should do this today. I think we should handle Crazy Boy today.
Just leave Bruce behind. I was actually also trying to say this. Please leave Bruce behind, because Piper's going to insist on leaving Bruce behind to watch Ava because she doesn't trust Dave.
Okay. So she looks over at Piper. So, Piper, do you want to kill the Dragonborn?
Looks over at Boone. I don't think he'd appreciate that.
Not that Dragonborn.
Oh, okay. Which one?
The crazy, weird one with the funky eye.
She's just staring at you like, I was not there for that. Who the fuck is this?
No, you were there for that. That's when Ramsay had his stove pulled up. Patron, not Patron.
Piper couldn't go.
Oh, yeah. But you got to see the whole thing from inside. You were in the necklace.
No, it was not. I just straight up wasn't there. I lost the wisdom save!
Yeah, you did.
Which is absurd, because I have an 11 save for wisdom!
Sometimes it don't work.
I know.
I don't know why I try to expect what the fuck my players are gonna do in D&D, because it's just a rule that as a DM, your players are gonna surprise you, shock you, and maybe make your brain go through like a loading screen.
No, it's just called dice sometimes hate me, so.
I'm excited to see what the fuck happens here. That's not sarcasm, I'm just like, okay.
And, just for good measure, she's gonna go to her bedroom and pull out one of Urkbok's black items that she has in there that are extremely evil and make a secondary bomb.
Urkbok's black items?
She has, cursed items that she keeps in her bag, remember? Angel has a bunch of cursed items she keeps in her bag. It's like a giant nuke. It literally is a giant nuke. You gave her a giant nuke. You gave me
Purifying nuke.
You gave me a holy bomb. You gave me a holy hand grenade.
After 100 sessions, like, after 110 sessions, is anybody really shocked that at this point, like, there's probably a mountain of shit that I've forgotten that I've given to my players?
You gave me a bunch of cursed rings. I'm going to do this. This is how this is gonna work. She looks over at Patron. We're not going to put gunpowder in it, because if we put gunpowder in it, then it will explode the radius. We don't want to explode the radius. We want to just create something within the radius.
Which Dragonborn are we talking about? Because the only one I know is sitting right next to me.
Science? This is magic. Fuck science.
This is magical science. I don't need science when I have the, power of God.
Magic is science we don't understand yet.
Yeah,
I don't
understand the magic behind it.
I'm going to see the small child.
But yeah, Piper still doesn't know who the fuck you're talking about.
Oh no, I'm talking about that one evil guy that Seven wanted to kill.
Oh, that guy!
That guy. We're gonna get on the ship, Seven's gonna take us over the space, and we're gonna toss the bomb down.
She's still just staring at Dave. Well, I don't trust this motherfucker right here. So
well, did you tell Lillian about him? Did you tell Lillian about him?
Lillian's right there.
Lillian, can you keep an eye on this mother trucker?
Yes, I can. I certainly can.
And I'll have Bruce stay with Ava. Because that's who he's asking for.
I'm okay with that.
Right.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna take Boone with us.
Yeah, so we're not gonna go with the classic RPG soundtracks that I'm rocking with. We're pulling up some Blue Stolly because this is going to have fucking distortion and electric guitars playing in the background while you guys pull this shit.
Has Dusty and Ren come by yet?
Yeah, they're in there. I'm just not gonna go in there yet.
You don't want to say hi to the child who missed you?
I do want to say... Fine, I will say hello to the child. Dr. Bachon about how this works.
You.
I know she does.
Asks me for you every day, and I'm like, Megan's not here. My brain doesn't click. Hey, text Megan and see if she'll come over. My brain can't make good connections right now. That's too complicated.
Now you guys go ahead and want to plane shift over to Ormer. Okay.
I can. I have planes. I think somebody has planes.
Now we're switching to the Ormer background.
Piccolo does. Piccolo has plane shift.
Yep. Forest soundtrack.
It'd be really sad if Megan's microphone can't pick up the excited squeals of my child going, Megan! Well, again, because the whole name of Megan is really hard to say, apparently. It's fine, we're working on talking. She's a little behind, it's okay. It doesn't help her mama is autistic, so it doesn't feel like talking when there's no necessary conversation needed is a thing.
Yeah. I don't know. That's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing, it's just, it doesn't help things.
Yeah, that's true.
Every kid learns at their own pace, but the fact that there's no acceleration.
And the fact there's... Okay.
Shift gears.
The thing is, I don't know how to talk or play with a baby, and I have no idea why. Everybody else seems to instinctually get it. My brain goes, how do? Which, I have a phone now that I don't have to worry about dying super fast. I'm going to look up how to play with a toddler.
See, the tactic that my brother uses that seems to work out pretty well, treat it like playing with a dog, just a little less roughhousing, but it's still generally the same. Play with the toys they like.
I don't play with my dogs because they play with each other.
Here.
Well, then I bet you're excited about the fact that you're having another kid.
What? Oh, tips on how to play with babies and toddlers. Oh my god, this is made for me.
that later.
May we use cookies to track your stuff? No! At least they ask.
I have a small child. Say hello, small child.
Hello.
Mama. Mama's over there. That's right.
I didn't realize you guys were in the same house right now.
We're not in the same house. I'm in the apartment. Megan, Ren is over there because Dusty needs to get something from Mama. Yeah.
See, that makes more sense.
He's gonna come get you. He's gonna get you. You better run. He's gonna get you.
That's the only one I know how to play. Is I'm going.
No, not that way. No, not outside. Come here. Try to run into the street. Come here. There he is.
Sorry if I seem a little bit disorganized, guys. Those dizzy spells keep happening.
Seems to be kind of a lull at the moment anyway.
Hi, Dad.
Yeah, I think we're on kind of an unofficial break at the moment.
You have to get going because Mommy's gonna see you. Give me hugs. Give me hugs, kisses. Hugs, kisses. Give Mom a kiss. Thank you.
Oh, you're not telling me.
We'll see her tomorrow.
Say hello to Amber.
We'll see her tomorrow. I'll pick you up tomorrow, Amber. For a little while. She does not want to leave Amo. She's about to cry. She's about to cry. She's about to leave Amo.
I just realized this chip clip is getting chroma keyed out. So it looks like there's a chunk out of my finger.
So
right
how
now.
are you guys doing? That poor baby. She's gonna be like, no, don't take me out of the house. I know this house.
Yes, chroma ruffles.
Okay, so ready?
Awesome.
Are y'all ready for this adventure? He's like, Patron, I'm gonna let you kind of like half lead, because I'm gonna need somebody to be there for Piper when they go into the abyss.
All right. So so how are we getting this ship that you're talking about?
Oh, we can show up on the ship technically.
So we
have a friend in Ortimer who has a flying ship.
Oh, I didn't know that. All right, well, that's
no, you're fine. You didn't know that. It's fine.
So I guess let's start going.
She looks over at Ben.
Hello!
Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben.
Yeah, what's up?
You're the only other person I know that has plane shift.
Piper literally just yelled for Piccolo.
Is there internal screaming? Yeah, Piccolo also knows plane shift.
There's a bit of internal screaming from Ben. Like, usually if you're asking me off the cuff to go somewhere, you're planning some crazy shit. Doodah.
I'm gonna explode this man's house.
Hi,
How big just the house is going?
Do you have any explodey, like, substance?
By the way, a question.
You want to know if I have spare nitro?
You know what? We're gonna throw down the sickle at the same time, so that way it'll absorb the souls.
So we're sticking the sickle in the barrel.
No, we're not putting the sickle in the barrel. That would be too much. We're gonna throw it down afterwards, so that way none of the souls escape. But I need somebody with strong arms, and Patron seems to be a lot stronger than me, so.
I'm pretty tough.
Because considering our resident strong-arm dog is being bodyguard right now, it would probably be a good idea.
And considering our resident Goliath is probably somewhere flirting with a girl.
I just immediately got an image of a dwarven monk with a fucking scythe, like full war scythe, instead of a bow staff, and using it like a bow staff, and it looks badass and scary as shit.
Probably does. Oh yeah, it probably does.
So after the explosion, I will fly you down there, right? I will fly you down. And then you will absorb the souls with the scythe. Because you can.
Me?
Yeah.
So let me just be absolutely clear. What substances are you using to create this cataclysmic explosive?
Pith.
Mm-hmm.
Changeling hair.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason. Because it's
By the way, would Bachon be a little off-put that Piper, the elf, is not being discriminatory like elves usually are against dwarves?
I don't think I've been around elves long enough. Maybe.
And I would say also the stereotype of elves being discriminatory against dwarves, that's going to be case by case, dependent on sub-races all around. Yeah. This world does not operate off of like Lord of the Rings rules for that stuff.
Okay, I didn't know if elves were or not, but either way, Piper was not discriminatory against anybody. She's like, we're all living beings. What's wrong with you people?
Yeah, the only group that Eladrin may get contentious with would be Shannara Kai, because they are polar opposites in this world.
Piper meanwhile is like, you're just you, and that's okay.
Yeah.
At this point, Angel's looking over at Nicodemus. He's like, I can't believe I'm gonna do this. I can't believe I'm gonna, change this like I did with the knife. I'm gonna do it. I
agree with you. I can't believe you're gonna do this.
Why? We did it last time, and the Zerithrian's nail turned into this holy thing.
Zerithrian's nail was the artifact of a demon lord. This is just mega angry fire ring.
I want to create a holy item that makes more holy items.
Not only that, when you think about it, didn't you use that bracer? It went from destroying things.
So, do we get onto the ship? Are we able to make it to the ship?
You guys go to Armor. You're in this world of dragons. You've been here before, Bachon, I believe. Since you guys are just fast tracking it off to this man's fucking hell, you
That's what we're doing. We're looking. Yeah, I keep wondering if we're gonna find 7 indisposed, and he's like, I would like to have more self-love.
Hello, Angel. I would pilot the ship for you, but right now, I am busy loving myself.
Wouldn't it be the tower?
No, he's loving the tower. The tower is there.
The tower is still there. All those people from Ramsay are still there.
Yeah.
They didn't leave. I paid them well enough. They have 3 Electrum in their pocket. They're not gonna leave.
Yep.
Them leave.
I'm just rolling some percentiles.
They're like, free food, free booze, fighting dragons. Yeah.
Free food, free booze, free snack.
Man,
I'm getting hungry. But not hungry enough to be too distracted. So let's go ahead and keep this going.
All right, so I'm gonna look over at Bachon. So we're gonna go to one of the Spellbreaker's house, and you're gonna throw this thing. Angel is using, what is this spell? My brain. I know the spell. It's one of my cantrips. The only things I can do to save our butt. I just decided today we're gonna blow up somebody's house.
D&D has begun. Let's go blow up somebody's house. Cool. Let's do it.
I'm sorry. This man needs to die.
I get you. Now let me just go ahead and...
This man's not gonna know what hit him, like, literally.
I mean, someone already chucked a wild arcane mixture bomb into his house. So at this point... I mean...
This is a nuke, Joe. This is a nuke. They're tiny barrels filled with bunches of rings and these 2 things waiting to melt. So it's basically, all we have to do is wait for all 3 of those things to melt in the same space. And then she cuts that hair up into multiple pieces and then takes one of her scales and cuts it up into multiple slices. Let's just add a little bit of dragon in there. It'll be fine.
Piper's gonna cut a little bit of the new blue hair off and be like, here you go.
Ah, Faye, yes! Bachon, do you have any of that gildium? Like any, gildium dust? Added into this for flair.
I think so.
You guys are just throwing all the chaos into the pot.
I'll try and, flake off some, I guess.
Yeah. Did you hear about your new armor? It's got a diamond made of your family parents.
Oh shit! I did not hear about that. Whoa, cool.
Oh, remember that, Joe? He made it into an armor piece that he could wear.
That's right. Well, I mean, it's not an armor piece that's going to improve his AC necessarily. It's purely aesthetic because unarmored defense is a whole thing with monks.
But it's just something cool looking. Yeah.
It's more just like a necklace that he can wear with his parents on it.
Right. He's got his yeah.
I took half of the ashes and we made him into a diamond.
The periapte to parenthood.
No, from parenthood to paradot. That's bad.
Boy.
We're gonna use shape water multiple times to create ice cubes that only last for 5 minutes. Wait for them to perspire for like 3 and then just drop them.
So you fly above this hill, where you know.
And we asked the ship. I asked the ship to fly us above the hill, since we know where he leads.
Flying above, you are familiar with where this place is at this point.
Oh, DM.
Yeah.
We're also using the map, so we can know exactly where he is.
Right. Okay. So tracking down his location.
Because he might have moved since then.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to be in the same location as he was. Matter of fact, flying about, you find initially that you are tracking him to a cave entrance. It's large enough for the ship to go down. It seems that dragons make a point of flying into it. Large ones. You go down deeper and deeper, and at this point, I need to change the music. The ship gently kind of floating by. You can hear the ropes creaking as it goes. Floating by, errant stalactite, gigantic spider passing by. Farther and farther. Eventually you begin to, as you go deeper and deeper, notice bioluminescent mushrooms, lichen, other kinds of fungal growth down here. You begin to enter into what you're fairly certain would be Ormer's Underdark. You can see smaller dragon-like creatures just barely at the edges of the lighting that's shedding off of this ship. And as you continue to venture farther and farther down, slowly and steadily getting closer and closer to the blip in that book from the blood thing, which is to say, did you guys collect blood from the guy?
Yeah, we got blood from him.
Right. That's right. Yeah.
You don't remember that?
No, I remember. You
blood
got it, like,
from the blood gods.
You got it when Seven nuked his place, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he bled when he ran away, and I was like, wait, I need this! Fingerprint.
Yeah. Okay.
You can also use the dagger, by the way, the blood daggers that we have.
Right. So, venturing further down and further down, the cave starts to get darker and darker, almost oppressively so, where the darkness of the cave around you begins to almost try and choke the light that even this ship is emanating. You hear shifting in the cave all around you, still large, still massive. There are not cages this large that can be very easily found even in the parts you're aware of in the Underdark and the material plane, Angel. These large, shifting movements, these low growls. Just echoing through the cave. As you pass by and you can hear those growls fading off and fading away.
That's freaky.
You can hear chittering. Sounds insectoid in some parts. In other parts of the cave, getting deeper and deeper, closer to more predatory things that otherwise would prefer not to be bothered. Still going deeper, you go deeper now than what you understand the deepest points of your own Underdark to be. You feel a powerful gust of wind.
I haven't been down in the tunnels yet.
Well, you feel this horrid, wretched gust of wind kind of ripping past your own forms, clinging to your skin. Let me just be sure that I have the right sheets.
What monster got eaten and was eating?
Eating? You don't really get a sense of what's being eaten and what's not just yet. But we should be sure that I'm pulling out the right sheets here.
Hello?
Hey.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Everybody got real quiet. I was wondering if everything was okay.
Yeah, you're good.
I think it's okay.
Didn't anticipate you guys were gonna go down here.
Putting it in session art.
Not quite yet.
I'm gonna look over at Patron and think to him, this is a very, very big adventure.
Dangerous too.
It's dark down here.
Ah, I can see fine.
So can I, but the whole point is it just makes me slightly uncomfortable.
I wouldn't worry too much about it. I don't think. I'm more afraid of the bomb we're about to throw. Or we're gonna throw.
I mean, I'm not. I'm trying to heal the cracks. Throwing something holy into something breaking might fix it. Especially something with dragon scale. was the only person who ever died for the entire ring inside of it.
Hmm.
Further down you go.
DM,
Go ahead.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Can I roll an investigation check in my bag for something?
What are you looking for?
The healing stone that Ash threw at Piper.
Which does what? Just like a baseline healing bonus, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or was it the joke stone where it heals as much damage as it does? So it's just like it hits and it doesn't jack.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you can find that pretty easy. The little joke item.
Not a joke item when it's put in a bomb. Only bit of teamwork we have. So, have you ever done any big missions about healing the world and such, Patron?
No. No. Not until I met you people.
I really didn't try the first time. It was more like, let's see what happens. See how this all works. Sometimes it doesn't go too well.
I don't expect it to. I mean, crazy stuff like this. A bomb?
I mean, I've nearly died like 6 times. So, we'll see what happens.
Well, you're not dead yet.
I've already died once. That I know of. There's a moment that I know of.
Okay. And actually, let me go ahead and grab an ambiance. For this.
I need a certain poem right now. Hold on.
I just gotta go use the washroom.
Okay.
Right.
What you gotta do? I'm waiting for Joe. I don't know what he's up to.
Setting up the atmosphere.
We waited for 5 minutes, so it was like.
You guys tried to bomb the guy, did not kill him, so of course he's gonna go to a place where people normally do not want to go.
I live in the Underdark.
Not
This is home.
kind. Not this kind. It says chroma ruffles. Tripping over my tongue here. It says,
Okay.
slow down and form the words. Okay. So as you kind of keep drifting down, eventually you get to what you can barely see to be narrow points in the cave where you kind of have to very carefully maneuver through. You can still hear those clattering, that chittering, those growls. Until finally, floating forward, all of the sounds just suddenly stop. All of them. You've entered into a space of complete and total silence. Behind you, a wall of noise. You didn't hear. A harrowing silence. As your eyes clear and try to adjust, you find you barely even can, but I want everybody who is currently present on this ship. Go ahead and roll me a perception check that will include Bachon when he gets back.
Well, we didn't know what was gonna happen. He had to go to the bathroom.
I know.
Mine's a 19 plus 6, so 25.
Hold on, I gotta open up. Hold on, give it a second. It's still gonna be a little slow.
Where is the Eve? Where is the Eve?
Come on, phone. Load it up. I just need to see my perception.
Hooked on a feeling. Stretching my knees in.
I'm high, I'm believing. Ah, my neck. Plus 11. So 13 plus 11. I didn't even say what I rolled to begin with.
Good.
So 24 total for my perception.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Yeah. Hi. What are you doing?
I have a 25. We have to roll for perception because apparently silence is stopped.
Yeah. So, floating through this
I did not get good. That's...
paranoia-filled ambiance. Eventually, you float just barely into a space where it's almost like the sounds behind you are hidden behind a wall. There is an utter, horrible silence all about you now. No sounds from the caves, no water dripping, no nature, no movement of air. The only things that you can hear. And I'm even going to pause the music. Speaking of your ship, your own breath, and your own movements. Would like everybody who's present on the ship to give me a perception check.
25.
24.
Yeah, mine was a 13.
Chris?
Oh, that's total. That was 4 plus 9. 4 plus 9.
All right. Cool.
He was trying. He was real trying there.
Well, this is fucking eerie.
Wow, it sure is quiet.
And then for the other two,
at least we're not having self-love time. Their whole thought process, at least we're not having self-love time.
With how painfully quiet it is, you can hear a steady creaking from the captain's quarters. Steady.
Oh. That's subtle. She looks over Nicodemus.
Yeah, this is weird. Now, with those perception checks, You notice just barely against the darkness, there's an outline of what appears to be almost pillars, long and tall pillars stretching up a good 100 feet, carved into the ends of this cavern. Like a fortress embedded in the rock that would put many dwarven architects into throes of jealousy for the height and impact at which it was created.
Where'd he go? Where'd Fred go?
Why did my camera keep turning off?
It's got.
What's going on?
It's got. It's just today. It's got issues.
No.
So she looks over at everybody, and she's using her brain to think between the three of you. What do we do? I mean, I could roll it in there. Like, we could play bowling, whatever that old game was that Griffin said that you could play. You take the barrels and you roll them in.
Wait, question. Is Griffin there?
Griffin is not here.
Not here, no.
Okay, so then I would have taken my ring of mind shielding off, like, he's not here.
These pillars, large and imposing though they may be, the gaps between them far too narrow to slip this ship between.
They're not too narrow for me.
For any one individual person, but
we'd have to walk it in.
Definitely not.
She's like, can you park the ship here and we'll be back?
There seems to be some semblance of agreement in the ship. As then, steadily lowering with the clattering of chain, is the anchor. And it falls and hits the stone ground beneath.
To do that, I could fly everybody down in the necklace.
You asked to have the ship parked?
Well, thank you for parking.
And that echo.
You might want to check the meter.
rings.
Put some change next to it.
Because you'll get a parking ticket in Ormer.
Well, I put like a whole bag of gold next to it just in case. Distraction news, yo.
Continuing the description. This echo rings throughout the chamber. And it is, especially with that sense of echo, it is impressively large. You can see most of what is within, up to the limits of even those with superior dark vision who can see 120 feet. It does reach an edge to that, where there's still darkness beyond it. So this chamber is incredibly large.
Well, I guess we should get moving if it's so big.
I'm gonna crawl up the tower.
All right, yeah.
Because I'm a Snurf Evelyn and I can do that.
The tower's real fucking tall. You guys are...
I have wings.
Well, I'm guessing you go ahead and get off the ship first, or do you fly from the ship?
Thanks for parking.
Yeah, we're parked. So, I'm gonna follow through with the plan. She looks over at Patron. Do you want to smash the really pretty towers, or do you not want to smash the really pretty towers?
As long as we take care of whoever's in there that's wanting to destroy this world, I don't think it really matters to me. What do you think would be best? Because what I'm assuming what you're suggesting is if we don't want to destroy it, we probably shouldn't use the bomb, eh?
I'm still gonna have to use it. If I want to reverse what happened here, I have to use it.
That's right. Well, if you want, I'm real fast. I could run it in there, run back.
Let's see if there's something bigger that owns the hole first. Because sometimes if you negotiate with the bigger thing in the hole, the other little thing in the hole has to run away. I'm going to use Dragon Sense.
Okay, read the description of that spell for me.
What
that ability?
Excuse me.
Let me use Dragonheart to amplify it. Actually, I'm going to concentrate for a full minute.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Legend Killer on the dome space.
On the...
Grab some coffee. I'll be in one second.
Dome space?
I'll leave my camera on in case it messes up.
Because usually when you have a lair, it's a legendary effect. Right?
A lair action is not a legendary action.
Okay. No, a lair effect can be also a legendary effect. That's why I have a question.
Yeah.
Legendary does not have to be a legend. They just have to. It's a legendary action or it's a legendary effect.
Right, like legendary resistance. That would be specifically for creatures that have access to those. A lair action is not one of those.
Technically, a Keating's action can be considered a legendary action. When it creates a space.
If it's listed as a legendary action.
Okay. I was just asking. I'm asking the DM.
If these things are explicitly listed as legendary actions or legendary resistances with a specific legendary subtitle, something like the spoken affected, a lair action, however, does not classify as such.
Okay. Well, I'm going to cast Dragon Sense.
Okay, you want to go ahead and read
Detect Dragon? Is it Detect Dragon or is it Detect Dragon?
You want to go ahead and read the description of that for me?
I have to concentrate for up to 10 minutes, so I'm just going to sit there and wait.
Sit there and wait for 10 minutes?
Detect dragons within 100 feet radius. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly up to the top of that pillar.
Okay, dragons. Does it specify anything like...
regardless of evolutions, alterations, or magic or polymorph. It's regardless of all of it.
Okay, does it have to be living? A living target?
No.
No. Okay. The answer to that is a no. That sentence immediately is overwhelmed by a pressure that feels like a tidal wave rushing toward your mind. There are hundreds inside of there.
They're dead?
You don't know. But there are hundreds of draconic presences inside of that building. I'll go ahead and turn the music back.
I'm trying to think, Joe.
I know, it's not me saying I'm going to rush it, I'm just saying I'm turning the music back on.
I'm going to use Claim Lair.
Claim Lair. Does that specify that it has to be an already unclaimed space? Or are you going to...
it can be a claimed space.
Is there any contention with that spell? Any rules of contention?
Hold on.
Like beer and coffee.
No.
Also, I could hear most of the things that were going on because I had my headset.
So it's okay. So I'm going to actually there's tons of dragons inside. I let them know because I couldn't hear them.
You can feel hundreds of dragons. It's not really hearing anything, but there's again, it's this wave of pressure that feels like a tidal wave.
I relay to him that the dragons that we met before, those things were souls captured in vials. So these may be ancient dragons captured in vials.
So if we destroy this place, would it free them, or would it?
If we use, she pulls out the water
with magic.
She pulls out the rain that they got. If we use the rain, but I may be in a lot of pain afterwards. Nicodemus may be in a lot of pain afterwards.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You're the only one that's going to be able to check this thing hard enough. She freezes that. Go ahead.
Set it in there, maybe.
I want to lure that thing out. If I claim this lair, it will come after me. And we can destroy the one thing we need to.
Right.
Do it! I want to see what happens.
I go to the gold that I left by the ship.
I have an idea.
Because I need to have 2,000 gold pieces anywhere nearby. Which is, I put 4,000 gold pieces on the ground.
Now this,
I get 2,500 square feet of space.
This explosive, how does it linger? Does it?
It's going to explode in probably 100-foot radius. That's why I'm going to put snow in front of us first.
I have an idea. I was given a gift during my training at the monastery. A device, a tattoo actually. That's meant
not a device, it's a
such like this. Well, if you give me that barrel, the explosive, I could run it right in there, shove it right down the thing's mouth, easily, and it'll hurt like hell, but I'll survive.
I will survive.
If you lure it out, I could even sneak up.
You don't think we're not doing that back? Like, oh, hey, hi, what's up? It's you talking in our heads.
And I'm re-relaying everything. It's taking some time. I'm going to use Claim Lair on that gold. And it works for 24 hours. It creates a 2,500 square foot space, or 100 by 5 foot squares, or 25 by 10 foot squares, of a claimed area up to 20 feet tall, such as the shape you desire. Magical darkness will spread from the point that we choose within 30 feet. So he can't see you, radius around you. The person must make a dexterity saving throw against your DC or be knocked prone.
I have an interesting idea for when it gets lured out. A very distracting tool we were given recently. That cherry. that I was gifted with.
That's gonna be cool. So do you prep while I prep? I'm doing that, and I'm gonna bring myself close enough to give myself the full radius of this tower.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold the bomb, the explosive, the big barrel, and I'm gonna kind of just prepare an action for whenever I see this thing that I'll conjure my flaming chariot that I was given, the one use. The horse is made of light and fire.
Righteous.
This is gonna be an epic moment. You said there was gonna be guitar strings and blowing up things, and I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for when you guys are ready to do this.
I just laid the spell, Joe.
Okay, how long does it take to cast? Because Claim Lair, I'm assuming that's ritual casting of some kind.
It only takes 10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay. So in the 10 minutes that she's setting that up, what are you guys doing?
I'm getting the barrel and myself in position into like a nice straight line to wherever this thing's going to be coming out of.
Cool.
Yeah, just kind of like getting a good position, getting ready.
Right.
Those three
setting up my
things are
soundboard.
frozen. Those several things are frozen inside several small barrels. Where you can, if you want to, you can put multiple bombs inside this person.
Right.
Oh my god.
What? I was trying to think,
I'm gonna put on my my gloves that I was given, the explosive bone fists.
Oh my god, you're gonna blow it up with the bone fist? This is gonna be an epic moment.
You're gonna break it with Sinister Mr. Fister. Okay.
And the other one. I don't remember the other one's name.
Hold on, I'm going over my spells. Oh, go back. I don't want to keep looking at the anti-life shell. I don't think that's what I need. Dang it! Phone! Fuck you!
I mean, you could put the anti-life shell around him.
I don't know if I have to be at the epicenter for it. That's the problem. That, and I still don't even really understand what it does.
I mean, you could lay down on the ground and basically cast it as he comes by your legs.
Hold on, I would have to read it out loud for Joe to... Because I don't understand it 100%, but it sounded... The name sounded cool! Okay?
Oh, everybody can look it up.
I'm pulling it out, it's taking a bit to load. Okay, a shimmering barrier extends out from you. Yeah, so it has to come from me. In a 10-foot radius and moves with you, remaining centered on you and hedging out creatures other than undead and constructs. So I don't know if that means undead and constructs can pass through.
Ooh.
Or what?
Kind of cool.
Okay, so I want you to go ahead and restate that really quick.
A shimmering barrier extends out from you in a 10-foot radius and moves with you, hedging out creatures other than undead and constructs.
Okay, so undead and constructs would be able to pass through.
Okay, cool. Sweet, but Joan. Shit, I don't have another... Fuck! I can't wild shape. But No, I can't polymorph and then do it. Fuck! God damn it! It's like, here, hold me as a freaking mouse! It's not gonna work! So I'm pretty sure he doesn't need to be carrying me and the thing. Why do I have something called reincarnate? Why did I pick that? What are you?
Reincarnate is a type of resurrection spell that can be cast after a certain amount of time when you don't have access to something like true resurrection. Reincarnation means they will be resurrected as a different race.
Yeah, sometimes even an animal.
Sometimes.
Okay, cool.
Maybe I don't know if
no, it doesn't.
One of my friends got
races.
Yeah, one of my friends got reincarnated into a bear, and we were like,
okay, so that's why I got it. It's been a while since I've actually looked at my spells.
It's been a minute.
Okay.
It's like it's been a minute. since I've looked at my spells.
So as Angel and Piper are about ready, I'm gonna spend 4 ki to use empty body to become invisible for a minute.
Okay, cool. And as you guys are this prepared, you can still hear in areas of the cavern where the clashing of that anchor still echoes.
I have dimension door. Is it? Sorry.
It seems again things have gone all too quiet. Blasting out of the front of that pillared entrance, you see several chromatic dragon heads blasting forward and blasting outward. You see 5 of them, each of different of the main chromatic colors, stepping forward out of this entrance, only to see that they are all bound to a single body, a large set of wings from their back, 5 tails to match, not as large as what many may know of the legends of a certain Tiamat, but scary all the same, and on its back, a familiar draconian wielding a staff with souls swirling around it. This individual riding a back. A Draco Hydra. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Initiative, go! Oh, I got really high. I got 21.
What the?
Draco Hydra, yo.
Don't cut off the head.
We're not that
That's
stupid.
what I'm getting, is don't cut off the head.
Make it swallow the bomb.
And as he flies in, you can still hear the thunderous steps of large creatures, even still, not as large as this, steadily approaching that entrance which has now been shattered.
It's a natural 20.
Natural 24?
Initiative.
Alrighty.
So this one, Glenn, we do it. Wait, you were here for one of the. Never mind. Ignore me. You were here for one of these. Ignore me.
And of course,
Bruce
go ahead
isn't
and be
here, so
sure
I
to
don't
put
have
your
to
guys' initiative
specify.
down in combat initiative.
I'll put angels.
I got it.
What's your modifier, Megan?
My modifier is, I think, a +7 at the moment.
Alright.
Okay.
Hold on, let me check again.
Well, I can edit it. It's fine. Me can edit. Which, by the way, ow, my wrist popped.
No, the +6.
Ooh.
The 26.
It's close enough.
This is a theater of the mind battle, so let me go ahead and turn on the combat switch. This did a little something to our camera
Nicodemus is
borders
here,
as
right?
well. Yes, he is.
Okay, what's his initiative?
20.
Okay, who else is here?
Who else came along?
Ben?
Did Piccolo make it to us or no?
I don't think you want your husband dead.
Okay, we'll just say he
handle
stayed
it.
with all. Wait, I have appointed him babysitter of the children.
Okay. Ben
Yeah,
came
now
along, but
I'll-
Ben is not as powerful as the rest of you. He's going to be manning the arcane ballista on the side of this fucking ship.
So does he get an initiative?
Technically, the ship does, at Ben's behest.
So ship? What's the ship's initiative?
It's a 16 for the ship.
All right, and the Hydra.
The Draco
I'm calling it a
Hydra,
Hydra.
which will be going at the same time. Oh.
I'm just
my
putting
God.
everybody's down so so that way I can make. I need to see it before I can put the list. That makes sense.
Also, now that I've gone over my skills again, I realized a lot of problems I've been having are not a problem. Like I have as an action, I can remove fear and charm from myself. So when I was getting spooked, I could have removed that. And also, I just have a thing called Tongue of Sun and Moon, which just lets me understand all languages. And if I can speak a language something else can, they can speak it.
Oh yeah.
I have a question. How long did it take to do the flight from Oromor, the house, to here?
Considering how much you guys did teleportation, to get from Ryu's hut to here.
Yes, with the ship.
Flying down through all of that cave, the better part of 3 hours. You guys went deep.
Could I have used trance to get a long rest or no? During that time.
For trance, you would need 4. You could get a short rest out of it.
What's the Draco Hydra's initiative?
25.
Okay, so
they'll beat it.
Of which the person riding on the Draco Hydra's back shares that initiative.
I figured. Phone, I am already having an issue with your freaking autocorrect. Not back, but Chone!
Yes.
Talking to my phone, it's being a dick.
Your phone's being a dick, it's your fault.
No!
I was trying to type out Vachon and it kept trying to change it to Vacone. I was like, the fuck is that? Well, y'all's healer is at the end of the initiative. That's never a good place to be.
Actually, it's a great place to be, because then you can heal everybody once they've taken damage.
I don't know. So I gotta roll a short rest shit. Hold on.
You can roll an amount of hit die up to your current level. Those will remain expended until your next long rest.
I forgot to turn off shit.
It's called fluffing.
So do I go first, Joe?
So let me go ahead and see what did we have for the full combat initiative. You just barely go first. Yes, I did.
Woo. So a short rest is at least an hour long. So 3 hours of trance. What would that be?
So a short rest. Basically, you can roll an amount of your hit dice up to your current level. As healing.
So I gotta.
And anything that gains a recharge on a short rest will do so. Now, keep in mind that the amount of these that you roll will remain expended, and from that total amount of hit dice up until your next long rest. We haven't really used short rests in this game much.
I've never have. Well, I did.
That's why I don't take short rests, because last time we did that, you nearly killed me and Nicodemus in a cave. Right. Like, we'll get home first. We'll get home first. Right, so I want to cast for I didn't put my long rest from the other stuff someday.
Overdoing it for myself. Okay, now clear that. Take the short. Yes, confirm. Thank you. Sweet, I'm fully healed. What else did that do?
I'm gonna cast Unbreakable Majesty on myself.
Okay, what does that do?
As a bonus action, you can use Assume a Majestic Presence for a minute until you're incapacitated. For the duration, whenever any creature tries to attack you for the first time on a turn, the attacker must make a Charisma saving throw of DC 20.
Gotcha.
On a fail, it can't attack you on this turn, and it must choose a new target for its attack, or the attack is wasted.
I see.
On a success, if you can attack on this turn, it has this. On a success, it can take. It has disadvantage on any saving throw it makes against your spells for your next turn.
Okay.
Bards, man, bards. Bards all day.
Alrighty.
Oh, that's during a short or long rest. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. If anything recharges during a short rest that you have, you may of course recharge it if it's been expended.
No, I was about to say, I was wondering, could we use Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow right now? Because he turns us invisible, but no, cannot. It's during the rest. Not after. God
Just makes
damn
it
it.
so like monsters don't like, hey, jump ya. Oops.
Yeah, I only just now realized I have that. I need to check my sheet more often. And I know Megan is giving me a look like, God damn it, Amber.
And Hydras, do they have the same components as dragons do? I know that.
Well, this seems like a Draco Hydra, which, go ahead and... I would say this, go ahead and roll me a history check with disadvantage. You would not have encountered something like this. So this is conjecture and speculative notes.
Okay, so a 19. Disadvantage.
Okay, plus?
Joe, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Joe. He said roll one die.
Is that 19 plus what?
Hold on, I'm getting there.
Okay.
Freaking out a little bit. It's a history check. 19 plus 7.
Okay, plus 7. 26. Yeah, the DC has been raised by the fact that, I mean, even with Ryu's intensive notes, something like this has not been encountered. This is not a naturally occurring creature. You gather that immediately. This was the result of some kind of experimentation. And based on what you and some of your companions have described seeing inside of that man's lab, you know, various parts of things, you imagine that this thing was created very deliberately and with a lot of effort involved.
Why?
This is an abomination.
The fuck is mirror? Oh.
Is there enough room between the pillars for my chariot?
Yeah, easily. Your chariot's not very large. You know,
okay.
it's
yeah, it was just a big flying ship that couldn't make it. Okay.
It's a goddamn like fucking Raptor motorcycle.
Yeah.
It's not so big that it's going to take up the whole ass road.
By the way, Joe, you need to make a dexterity saving throw for the creature itself. There is a tremor. There's an earthquake underneath it.
Okay, it is not on the ground. It is in flight.
Then there's an inky darkness where you can't see us.
Okay. So the direct... Okay, let me just double check here some senses.
And how far away is the Draco Lich from us?
So It's not a Draco Lich. That's a whole other.
Sorry. The Draco Hydra. I'm getting myself mixed up. That'd be worse.
Yeah, you're
pretty bad. Yeah, no, the Draco Hydra. How far away is it?
The Draco Hydra, between the ship and yourselves, it is now a good 110 feet and closing. Right now, this is kind of the freeze frame between turns.
Right. Gotcha.
Okay. So, does that end your turn, Guinea?
Did I do an action, or I just did my unbreakable spell? I have not done a spell yet, or an action yet.
Okay, was the thing that
would
you
be
just...
my action with my check? Was my action my check? Was my action with my check? My action with my check.
Yeah, you would have taken time to recall information about this thing, especially being so unfamiliar at the sight of it. This is not something you've read about.
So I'm going to crouch until this thing starts to approach. And okay. I'm going to prepare catch the breath.
Okay, you're going to prepare the spell
it's
catch.
It's a reaction spell. It's a reaction spell.
So it's a reaction? No need to just say you're preparing it then.
Okay.
Unless you need to take an action to prepare that spell.
No, it doesn't. It didn't say that.
Okay. Okay. And so then, for your action, are you taking a dodge action?
Anyway.
Is that what I'm getting?
What I'm taking is I'm the center point for that darkness, so I'm the big target.
Right.
But they can't be seen, but Chon can move to the side and out of that without being seen because he's got
I'm already invisible too. Yeah. I'm invisible for a minute. Well, minus whatever time it took for the thing to come out. So I'm assuming like I probably still at least have 30 seconds. So it would be next, right?
I'm gonna.
Yes.
Can I think something to Piper in my spare time?
Go ahead.
Piper?
Yeah?
If I cut up one of my mushrooms, could you fly the bugs in one of your swarms into the mouths of these things? I do not want to pull up this hide. I do not want to fight this hide.
Don't worry about it. I have an amazing plan for when it's my turn because
Okay.
I could do you one better and turn into a moth myself and fly inside.
I get with a short rest. I've regained my wild shapes.
Ooh.
Goody.
So I could feasibly turn into a tiny moth and fly into its mouth.
If I was gonna do that, I'd have you be a lizard and carry it up with your tail.
You guys gonna Maui this thing to death? Go for it.
It's currently flying, Angel. I'd rather fly into its mouth, because then you know what I could do after it eats it? I can turn into a whale!
Yep. You can do that. No one's ever thought of doing that. I always think about the
always do!
I'm like, what happens when you turn into something bigger than its capacity can take? That noise.
Speaking of which, somebody look up the CR level for a blue whale.
Whale!
I think I actually have the book in here. Your mom's book.
What do you want?
She's taking a poop.
Hi. I think that's Daddy. That might be Daddy. Yeah.
So are you ready?
Daddy,
Sorry, it took me so long. I have had 2 people. So people are freaking out over here.
Why?
Like pulling their car.
Hold on, guys.
Who's after Angel?
The Draco Hydra.
Good boy.
Leon.
Okay. So. Because of its multiple heads, it does have advantage on perception to try and at least listen for you. Let's see how this goes.
Okay, I'm back.
Doesn't do very well, so it goes thrashing about, and you can hear those multiple roars, kind of thrashing all around in its frustration. You can just barely see through the darkness glowing intensities of about 5 different sources of arcane power. They're all going to let a breath weapon loose.
Oh boy.
So I'm going to go ahead and roll a d6 for which direction.
I really need to start getting more reactions.
They are aiming at the darkness, but
it's a good thing I have
with that,
evasion.
Yeah, all
As
5
a
of
reaction,
these.
can I?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
As a reaction, can you hit the deck? Unfortunately, you did not make that part of your prepared action. So, we'll see how this goes.
Damn.
But, technically, all 5 of these breaths together is considered a prismatic breath. It is not a unique breath in and of itself. It's just like putting 5 energy beams together in Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, you're gonna just stop right there. It's just like pudding. Pudding.
Pudding.
Multiplayer pudding.
Pudding.
Did someone say pudding?
Pudding.
Princess, what the fuck are you doing here?
Pudding breath weapon.
You're gonna die with us. Alright.
No, just
Not if I use my pudding breath attack.
And so I'm gonna... The d6 I'm rolling here, I'm rolling a recharge basically ahead of time since they can't see. But that's still enough for this to go off. And since these are ancients, that means the dice is increased from their adult size from d10s to d12, so 3, 4. Okay.
What did I just drop? Oh. Wireless earbuds.
Oops. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, so that's 2. Ooh, okay. Alright, and with the chosen type there. Okay. That is going to be, as all the breaths kind of cast out, they all just barely, as it exits the point in darkness, you can see this sort of multicolored fluid gouting toward all of you. As I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saves. Oh, let's go. 30.
Charisma saving throw. Even against a saving throw effect that's not an outright attack?
Nope. That's not an outright attack.
It's not a roll to hit, it's a saving throw from you guys, but okay.
It's still an attack, Joe. You're attacking towards me, so basically I'm in the front. I have to be at the center point of that attack. I have to be in the center of the blackness. I am the aim.
Gotcha. 21.
Roll again with luck.
I ain't gonna deal with this bullshit.
20.
What are they even fighting over?
I have no fucking idea.
The next spell attack that you hit, you get disadvantage against any saving throws.
Gotcha.
I got a 30. I got 18 plus 12.
30, and I believe you have evasion as a monk at this level, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you managed to avoid this damage. What did everybody else get?
Oh my god, I'm going to go turn off the emergency alert.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
Oh, we're all doing dexterity saving throws?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 5 flamethrowers just going like.
That's a natural 20, DM.
Let's go.
Plus?
A natural 20 plus...
Net 20s don't count for saving throws.
Hold up. I'm getting it, DM. Give me a minute.
I know.
It's
Nat 20 plus 5.
Okay.
27.
27. All right. So for those that do not have some form of evasion, but have still succeeded regardless, you take half of this. So each of you take 26 points of acid damage.
That's fine.
Sit.
That hurts.
Just making bubbling, gurgling, hissing, acidy noises.
And it continues
It's
flying.
fine,
You can
throw
hear
baking soda on it.
Yeah, you can hear that heavy sort of wing flapping. This just kind of fresh gust of wind that's blasting into you. It is just still fucking eerie how silent everything else but this moment of chaos is among the rest of this entire cavernous expanse. There's not even any echoes that are coming off of the rest of the cave. So, that was
26 damage, you said?
Yes, 26 acid damage.
Sorry, it took me a bit to get it to pull up my HP management.
Alright. That was the Draco Hydra's turn.
The Draco Hydra has moved and attacked into the dark. I cast magic missile on the darkness.
I am the darkness. Wow.
And yeah, you know what? All right, he is definitely not within 30 feet of anybody yet, so that's not going to work too well. But oh, Jesus fuck. Okay, yeah, why not? Let's start it out strong.
Hey, Megan. Since it's going to be a while before my turn, could you figure out what the fastest flying insect is that's below that is CR1/2 or lower?
What?
An insect that's CR1/2 or lower? A really small thing? Ladybug.
So from that darkness,
I think this Hydra is heading in the wrong direction.
From that darkness, after all of that acid kind of begins to fall upon the deck, nice sunglasses by the way, you hear a horrible scream enter your minds. As the Draconian here is going to cast Psychic Scream. Up to 10 creatures of his choice. Which is all of you. Including...
He must now roll a charisma saving throw.
Yes, he must.
Wait, I could probably do that. My phone will probably load faster than D&D Beyond, at least on... Never mind, Megan. I'll figure it out. Oh, max CR1.
34.
Oh, goodness. Gravy. That's a big bonus.
25.
Tides of Chaos. Like from a board? For the Tides of Chaos? Hold on, I gotta get the Chaos sheet out.
Oh, hold on. So with that,
Mine works against my enemies.
Okay.
Using Tides of Chaos as a reaction as far as that concerns is basically him having to roll the D100.
I don't want swarm of insects. I just want a list of all of them.
D100 for wild magic.
I looked right past it.
Become a monarch butterfly.
I'm
looking.
I will look up the shit.
I'm looking through now because there's a huge comprehensive list. One looks really weird.
Wild magic surge from D&D Beyond.
Oh, these are 2E. I fucking hate you. Give me 5E!
5E got
second
very...
edition bug.
Can you use 2E creatures in 5E?
I don't think so.
It's not directly translatable at all.
Which one? Joe, the creature has... This guy has next disadvantage on the next saving throws against the next spell they cast. So we get advantage, wouldn't that make sense? I'm right.
So disadvantage against saving throws. That means if you cast a spell at him that incurs a saving throw, or a spell effect that incurs a saving throw, he has disadvantage on that save. It doesn't mean you have then advantage on other spell attacks.
For the next minute.
For the next minute. Okay. So that's going to be 10 rounds.
22.
Let me write
That's
that
strong.
down.
Very strong.
Bards, man. Bards.
Okay.
Do that barden thing.
What the regulations? I'm trying to keep track of them all.
Yeah, each round is 6 seconds.
I'm Miguel. I'm Tulio. Together we are Tulio, Miguel. Miguel and Tulio.
I messaged the children.
Mighty and powerful gods.
Alright, he's going to go ahead and...
Oh, I also have a resistance against psychic attacks.
You know what? He's going to go ahead and use a legendary resistance.
Why do I only keep pulling up 2E stuff? Why? I want 5E. Who are you?
Jimmy?
I did hear you. Hold on. That's a prismatic breath, right?
I can only find swarms.
Thank you, I'm not alone.
Prismatic breath was just the name for all of those breaths going off at once. It's not its own unique kind of breath that one mouth can produce.
I found a homebrewed ant.
I may just go on to Roll20 and
again,
just start looking at their list of
and
shit.
cast out Psychic Scream at you guys. So I need everybody on the ship to go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Oh, they're not good.
That's going
I am going to. Sorry. I didn't roll very well, so I'm going to use my Diamond Soul and spend a key point to re-roll any save.
All right.
With a natural 20 DM.
Where's my key pool?
All right, that is
one die.
One.
Uh-oh.
Nat 20
Spend a
plus
key.
what?
Reroll. In save. Come on. It was one better.
So, nat 1?
Can I use my inspiration?
Nat 1. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go down the turn list here, in social order. So Angel, you got a nat 20 plus what for your intelligence save? And you can absolutely use your inspiration die to
I'm
roll
also helping her try to get a thing too, Joe.
No, it's fine. I'll
Amber got a
look
nat
for
1,
it, Megan.
I think. So
Yes.
No, I'm talking about the other thing.
I'm about to just go straight to D&D Beyond and look up insects.
So which one did you say? Intelligence? That's
It's
a
intelligence.
24.
24. Beat it by 1. You beat the spell save DC by 1, so you take half of this, I believe. Yep, takes half as much. Okay.
Would I be able to use my inspiration to reroll?
Yes, you would.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
If you also have any smaller inspiration,
Even worse. Okay, no, we're good.
Joe, by the way, in that darkness, non-magical light cannot illuminate in that space. So basically, you putting the fire breath, you couldn't see where we were in the first place because it's non-magical light.
There wasn't any light cast to see you guys. The multiple heads weren't using fire breath to do that. They were listening for you.
What they rolled for that?
They rolled perception, which they have advantage on because they have multiple. It's part of the properties of this admittedly buffed Dracohydra.
Hold on,
To be fair, we were casting a bunch of spells right when it came out too.
Could they hear us with the tremor going within a 30-foot radius of us?
Oh, that too, yeah.
That's the question I have.
Once it entered the darkness, it was trying to listen for you guys and rolled appropriately, and it rolled really fucking high.
Legendary. It do be a Dracohydra. Probably has a lot of ears.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Approximately 10 at the moment.
Maybe more later.
Tell me when the turns are over so I can make a save throw for the lair.
Yeah, so again, that was the intelligence saving throw, and that was...
Let's see here.
So how much do we take from the psychic blast?
Right, so...
I've got resistance, so...
I cannot roll above a 15 to save my life.
After what happened with my grandfather giving me I have resistance to that. I don't have immunity, but I have resistance. It's written down in my notes because I didn't know how to add it. A lot of this stuff is written.
So for those who succeeded, you take 26 points of psychic damage. Those who failed, you take 52. For those who rolled nat ones, you take 52, and Amber, I need you to go ahead and roll me a percentile for a lingering injury that results from this.
Ooh.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn on my flashlight because it's getting dark in this room, but I don't want to turn on the light.
I'll just yell out pain
45,
from my
and
brain
how much
getting
am I taking?
You are taking 52 points of psychic damage.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get to it. 52, I'm gonna die. Collection. Characters.
And I'm guessing Bruce stayed behind to go ahead and find Ava?
Yeah.
All right.
And I rolled a 45.
Staring down the barrel of a 45. All right. So as you kind of reel over and kind of stumble back from the incredible amount of pain that begins to rack through your skull, you trip up on yourself, and as you try and catch yourself on the hand, one of your fingers bends the wrong way. So far enough that you hear and feel a snap. Now go ahead and roll me a 1d10, starting from the left pinky over to the right. Which digit breaks? This includes thumbs.
Hold on, I gotta figure out. I don't want to turn on the light. 4.
All right, you break your left index finger.
Ow.
which is to say you have disadvantage on sleight of hand checks and dexterity checks to use fine tools such as these tools. Using the hand with which you use the finger, magic such as the regenerate spell can restore. Wait, sorry. Oh no, that's a lost finger. Sorry. Disadvantage on sleight of hand checks. You can disadvantage on thieves' tools.
Lost.
Magical healing.
It bent off.
You can use magical healing to fix the break. Alternatively, you can go ahead and set the finger with an appropriate medicine check and wait for 10 days for that thing to heal up. But right now, you got a broken index finger.
Ouch. Just like.
Yep. Okay. So that was Piper with the nat 1. Let me go ahead and roll for Nick's intelligence save. He does fine. Ben does fine. 7 does fine. The workers do fine.
Better than me. I couldn't roll anything good. I had 3 attempts. My dice just not happy with it.
All right, and let me just go ahead and subtract 26 from Nicodemus's HP.
Psychic Scream!
Psychic Scream. All right. And then elections, my characters. Because that decided to crash. Then come on. Nope. There we go.
Take me to the monster manual. That'll work.
Was that the end of the turn, Joe?
No, he's still got a bonus action left. I'm just adding up the damage. All right, so 26.
So he has a legendary action on top of a bonus action?
He used his legendary resistance to resist the effects of that spell. Legendary actions can only happen after a player's turn, but he went ahead and used Psychic Scream on you guys. Now he still has his bonus action. Let me go ahead and see here. Oh yeah. As his bonus action, he grabs a hold of the dragon's flesh and casts Misty Step. How large is that darkness radius, by the way?
30 feet by 30 feet.
What are you?
Okay, this Dracohydra is now behind you guys above the ship and staring down at you as the entire beast has Misty Stepped.
Ah! Oh, wait. I have an idea. Ah!
Fuck it! I'm turning into a bee!
And that is the Dracohydra and dude's turn. Now it's Bachon.
Okay. How high up is it? It's flying, right?
Yes, it is flying. It is currently, as far as you guys go, it is 60 feet above you.
Perfect.
And staring down. You can see this draconian-like individual with sort of these black scales and what looks to be almost this mechanical, looking like it's made of needles. One of his arms, almost like if you've seen The Other Mother from Coraline, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Is it close to one of the pillars?
It has left the entrance behind. You can see some of those pillars destroyed, and you can still hear, slowly but surely, like a T-Rex approaching in Jurassic Park, thunderous footsteps steadily getting louder and louder from that entrance.
Oh, sorry, the pillars were up towards
they're far off.
That way. Okay,
this guy flew out of his fortress toward you guys.
Okay. Can we see the cave walls from here, or is it is it just huge?
Around the radius, you can see past your dark vision. There's just in some spots like this barrier of darkness. It goes past a lot of your vision. The only things in immediate range are at this point
well, of course, what is left of that entrance to that fortress.
And the boat next to it, near us, how tall is it?
So the boat that you guys are on.
Yeah. Oh, we're on it. Sorry.
Yeah, you guys have sailed on that thing. So right now there's the Draco Hydra, there's the fortress, the sounds of the fortress, and then whatever the fuck is observing this fight and deciding to say fuck that.
So I'm going to spend a bonus action and a key point to use a dash action as a bonus.
Righteous.
So that'll double my move. So my move is now 120 feet.
All right, cool.
And I'm going to, using my, where is it here? I'm just trying to get the right name here. Where the heck is it? Using my, I think it's part of the open hand. Oh, I don't know where it is. I'll have to find it. But I'm going to, it says I can move up walls and over water as long as I end my action on solid ground. So I'm going to run up the mast of the boat and try to get to the crow's nest. And yeah.
Dope. Yeah, you can do that pretty easily. I believe Step of the Wind, which is where you're doing the bonus action dash, allows you to do that real easy. You can climb unencumbered, and so I'm imagining you're just monk running up the fucking mast. Yeah. Badass. Cool. All right. So that's your bonus action. What are you going to do next?
Yeah. I'm going to actually try and jump off of the crow's nest and leap towards the guy with that claw arm.
Sure
and
thing.
I'm gonna try and like kick him out of the air, just do like a flying kick, like.
Yeah, sure thing. So let's see. With the mast, that was an average mast is like what, 20 feet up tops, or probably like 15.
Something like that. Yeah. Oh, I guess I still have to go higher. Okay. I'm gonna try and jump and grab onto the tail or something because I'm still holding the thing.
Will double your jump.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check to see if that pans out. This is not part of your. This is not an action to do the acrobatics check, just to make it part of your jump and hope it's successful.
Gotcha. All right.
Do I want to message you something?
I have advantage, so I'll roll twice.
Cool.
I got a 31.
31, hell yeah. So, just kind of continuing your run, you practically springboard off of the tip of the crow's nest, and with a flourish and honestly incorporating a bit of that monk-like slow fall, you're a bit like a flying squirrel for a moment before readying something I'm imagining fairly unfortunate for whoever's about this Draco Hydra.
I don't want to let the bomb off as we are way too close to everybody. So I'm gonna just try and get on the back of this. Get up on the Hydra's back as one very short fawn from a very specific Hercules show would say.
All right,
satyr,
fantastic.
So I'll just get on its back and that'll be my turn.
All right, get on its back. In which case, we're going to go ahead and our buddy here's going to go ahead and use a legendary action, and he's going to go ahead and you're the only person in 20 feet. Yeah, he's going to use all three of his legendary actions for this turn.
So where is he, Joe?
So Bachon just sprinted up the mast, jumped off of it, and landed on the back of this Draco Hydra. To try and get up close and personal with this motherfucker. Now this motherfucker is going to go ahead and use all three of his legendary actions, because he knows who you guys are. He knows you tried to blow up his last house. He's going to try and take you all out as quickly as he can. He's going to use all three of his legendary actions for this turn to use Disrupt Life. You're the only other creature in 20 feet of him at the moment, so I need you to go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Con save. Yeah. I got 27.
Put the barrel in front of you. Put the barrel in front of you.
I don't know what he's doing. I got a 27.
27.
Wait, what are we rolling?
A con save.
No, just he is.
All of us or just you?
Just him.
Okay.
Thankfully, I'm proficient in all saves, being a monk.
All right, so you take half of this damage. That is half of 45 necrotic damage straight into your body.
I also have resistance to necrotic damage.
All right, so a quarter of that. In which case, that's going to be, rounding up, that's going to be 23. And then cutting that in half again, rounding it up, that's going to be 12
17?
necrotic damage.
Oh, I'm silly. 12, gotcha. Yeah.
All right, hell yeah.
Feel like some demonic energy hitting me. I don't know what happens.
As soon as you bound onto this back, this draconian reels around, that fucking needle-like hand outstretching toward you, and almost like this reflective shadow of it just surges forward toward you. And it feels like something just tried to shove your soul out of your body and shred it on the way out like a goddamn cheese grater.
Good thing I know how to shove my own soul out of my body, so I quickly pull it back.
Yeah, I imagine in reaction you almost astrally project for a moment and go with that movement before lurching yourself back in, but you can still see like almost a chunk of yourself leaving behind, leaving as that goes out.
I'll go hit that later.
Will you fuckers just stop? As we go ahead and continue on down from Patron over to, just double checking the combat initiative here, Nicodemus.
Nicodemus.
All right.
I'd like to call him Nicodemus. I love him.
Nicodemus. It doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, okay, so Nick is going to go ahead and yeah, he's gonna go ahead and quickly, especially at that range, he's gonna go ahead and use his action to summon out Naruk right underneath him. So this adamantine drake, wings outstretched and everything, suddenly summons under his body, and he bounds off with it. And so he's going to then use as Naruk's action, adamantine breath, right at this Dracohydra. So that's gonna be 8d6. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rolling. All right, 8d6 damage, and that's going to be a DC 20 Dex save from the Dracohydra. That is a natural 2, and I believe it had disadvantage anyway. Natural 2. Still fucking fails. If you got a nat 1, though, it would have had to take an injury. So, okay, yeah. That's going to be 26 force damage straight to this thing's fucking carapace. Alright. And so... Okay. Let's see here. Cool. All right, and so that was Nick's pair of actions, and then as a bonus action, since he already just summoned out Naruk and had Naruk do his thing, he's going to, as a bonus action, slap Hunter's Mark, not on the Dracohydra, but on its rider. And so suddenly, you, Bachon, sitting up there, see this sort of spectral arrow appear above his head, and it seems to be almost blipping down, and above it, written in Undercommon, it just says, hit me, hit me, hit me.
Well, that's a little obvious. All right.
All right, that was Nick's go as we go ahead and we move on to the ship.
It's like one of those neon signs in like outside of like a shop where it's like blinks between two looks. It's like beep,
beep. Megan, you want Piper to fly into the mouth of the Dracohydra, right?
Yep. All right, and so Ben is going to go ahead and reel around. He's going to charge up this Force Ballista and try and shoot at the fucking Dracohydra, because it's the big target. And you know what? Yeah, Ben's going to go ahead and expend his once per day Fey imbuement, which means he's going to go ahead and imbue this ballista with his pact. And so it's going to benefit much like a hex weapon in a way.
Boom!
As he reels this ballista around, suddenly it looks like it's made of water all of a sudden.
Oh, whoa.
And you can see where there was initially like a lion's mouth at the end of the opening. It just looks like... it looks like this little blue hedgehog sticking out two birds. Eat my ass, motherfucker. And he fires. And so let's see how Ben rolls here, because that's going to be now his charisma modifier as part of the bump. That is a natural 20 from Ben.
No!
My dude.
The water arrow.
Alrighty. Fantastic.
Oh.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. And let me just double check the stats for this weapon. Okay. There it is. Okay. Alright. So it's going to be a natural 20 plus 11. Excuse me, doesn't matter what the modifier is. It's going to be 6d10 doubled force damage.
Yeah! That's a lot of damage.
These ballista are there for a reason. Now the rules for them are going to change when Spelljammer releases, obviously, because there's going to be official content for how that shit is balanced. But this is how it is right now.
Yeah.
Joe, are we going to stop for a break for eating so we can all get food?
Yeah, fuck it. So right after Ben's attack goes off here, we're going to go ahead and see how that goes. Yeah. So that's going to be
it's like a freeze frame of it piercing the hydra.
11, 20... plus 12, 32 points of force damage as this spear of water just blasts into this thing, and that gets an additional d6 for hex damage. So,
sitting on his back while it's flying, just holding on.
All right.
All the rumbles and tumbles.
And this Draco Hydra reels and reels back. So that is the ship's turn, and you know what? We'll let Piper have a go, and then we'll get in, and then it'll be the next round of combat, and then we'll have the break there, just so we finish out one full round. Does that work for everybody?
Works for me.
Yeah.
Well, cool. All right, Piper, what do you want to go ahead and do?
So I'm standing next to Angel, right?
Yes.
Okay, Megan, you wanted Angel or Piper to fly into the Draco Hydra's mouth, right? Megan?
She may have gone for food. I believe she said yes, and I think she wanted to, I think she wanted you to fucking,
Yeah, if you can tear that thing apart from the inside, we might not even need this bomb.
Well, no, you need the bomb for the guy. You don't need it for the Draco Hydra.
I don't know. I think we got this guy. Maybe. We'll see. he seems tough, but
okay, hold on.
We have a lot of people on our side. Oh wait, the monsters that are coming out of the building though, that might need the bomb.
Maybe.
Okay, so Piper is going to turn into a bee, which I'm about to send you the sheet that I am using because it's very balanced.
Okay.
As my action, using
Chrome muffles.
Using a wild shape.
All right, you turn into a bee using wild shape. Cool. That is a very photorealistic image. Maybe it's because it's a fucking photo.
And so, I'm going to use my bonus action to get the time mushrooms from Angel. And then use my 25 foot flight speed to get into one of the dragon's mouths.
Okay, it is not quite in that range just yet, but
I know, but I could still carry the mushroom to it.
Yeah, you are about halfway there. Do you want to? Let's see. You used your bonus action to pick up one of those mushrooms. Do you want to dash for 50? That'll take your action.
Dash for 50.
Actually. Was it an action to wild shape? I don't know. What is it to wild shape?
Oh yeah, it is an action to wild shape, you're right.
All right, so you action to wild shape, grab the mushroom, fly 25 feet, and you are floating.
And I'm a tiny ass bee, which means they can't fucking see me.
That depends. Some of these things are alarmingly perceptive, and you have a whopping 1 hit point before you drop out of this. We'll see how it goes. Does that end your turn then?
Yes.
Okay, cool. We'll call that a mid-combat break.
Cool.
All right. I think I will also go make food.
Awesome.
So I have something to munch on. All right, I will be back in but a moment. Well, maybe in like 10-15 minutes.
Alrighty.
That was fun. I'm excited.
Yeah.
This combat seems like it's gonna be a little crazy.
Well, this is
All
this is a hierarchy boss fight, which means this is main storyline shit. So of course it's gonna be crazy.
It'll be a little crazy. All right, cool.
Okay, and then I'm gonna open yet another tab to see if I can find a blue whale thing. Blue whale. D&D5e. Ah, the challenge rating is 12. Damn it! I can't get to Gargantuan, but I can be... That's not... I can turn... The biggest I could turn is to a fucking brown bear. Are you kidding me? No!
I was trying to sweater. Oh, it's Neon. Yeah? Neon. Listen. Come on, baby. Listen to me. I'm watching that again. Okay. I'm watching it again. Listen. Okay.
I'm gonna be a giant octopus!
You're gonna become its best friend ever?
No. Okay, so I can't become a blue whale. It's a challenge rating 12. So I'm going through and seeing which CR1 creatures I have. And so, yeah, I'm picking giant octopus because I can strangle it from the inside.
Where did the barrel go? Where's the barrel?
The barrel is on the back of what's face. Well, no, maybe something else for a giant octopus instead. Something that can easily... I need a CR1 that can easily tear up something inside. Because if I can't explode it from the inside, I might try something that can tear it up from the inside.
Like a porcupine or a hedgehog?
Let me see if porcupine is on there. Giant porcupine, 5e. Let's see. It's a challenge rating 2! Motherfucker. Thank you, beasts. I wanted all the beasts in one area. Large beasts. Yes. Oh, no. Huge. What are the two huge? What are you? Pretty sure a Piper would not know what that is.
Not know what is.
Let's just say I don't even know what that is.
Spelled.
Here, let me just send you the link. It's easier that way.
No, just tell me what it's spelled.
T. Phone. Stop. TROQUANTARY.
QUAN?
Yeah, TROQUANTARY.
Where are you looking, in the homebrew?
Yeah.
Don't do the homebrew, just do the regular characters. I have the book now in there, Amber.
Where?
In the monster manual. I have the monster manual for sheriffs now. If you look under libraries in your app, it should be able to be shared.
I don't have the app.
Oh. That would hurt.
Dungeons Masters Monster Manual. I don't know which ones are.
Look at a carry-on crawler, Joe. Amber, look at a carry-on crawler.
Hold on, I'm going through the monster manual. There's ape, awakened tree, and I'm sad I can't turn into that because it's a plant. There's blink dog, cool, blood boar, brown bear, camel, cat, constrictor, pig. I don't think it's in the regular monster manual.
It is in the regular monster manual. I'm reading the regular monster manual. It is page. You're only able to do beast, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. This is a monstrosity. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I was going through the miscellaneous creatures because they're all for sure beasts. So I'll go through that. The only one that's in there that is not just a beast is the freaking awakened shrub or in the awakened tree, and it still makes me sad I can't turn into those. I'm not trying to click on that. Thank you. I'm trying to go through. Thank you. There. I could turn into a blink dog if I ever wanted to. I just don't want to right now. So far, Brown Bear is the highest challenge rating that I can do. Do a constrictor, a crab, a crocodile. Death dog! Oh, it's a monstrosity, never mind. I could turn into a dire wolf, but I don't know. Don't think so. That'd be... I can't turn into a fucking elephant, and that is really bullshit. I really want to do that. Fuck. So I can also turn into a giant eagle. I could turn into a giant seahorse. It's hilarious. There's Lion. I could definitely scratch it up from the inside out.
What's that? No, don't close.
Damn, all the really good ones are CR2, and I'm like, God damn it!
Bobby?
God damn it, Bobby. Damn, I can't be a rhino! Damn it. I want to be a rhino. Or a saber-toothed tiger. can't turn into swarms. As cool as that could be, I can't turn myself into a swarm. Ooh, I can also do tiger, which tigers are typically stronger in real life than lions, so... Monstrosity can't become that. I'm gonna compare the tiger to the lion. Why are lions and tigers put the same when tigers in real life are stronger than lions?
Because Big Cat makes it simpler.
Tigers are bigger than lions!
For the simplicity of the mechanics of a game.
Oh, the tiger's hit points are better. Fuck it, I'm going for the tiger. The one I really wanted to become was a rhino, but it's a CR2! Except for a lot more heads, I'm guessing.
It's got the 5 for now.
We're not dumb enough to cut the heads off, dude.
There's only one way to kill it. It's of course assuming every character here knows what a Hydra is. The players do.
But at least Angel and Piper would have... Angel and Piper probably have talked a lot with Griffin, and he probably has mentioned at some point about the lore of Hydras.
I return with food.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I had a peanut butter sandwich.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be right there.
I'm gonna have to change over my alarms from the old phone to this phone. That phone can die. Don't care about it.
The DM ready?
I've been ready.
Okay.
Oh, there's that about shell. Or a
I'm here.
We got a
Sorry,
booze.
I just don't have
oh God, too many bee names.
I'm eating. Ba 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 ba.
All right, back to a boss fight.
Oh no. What the fuck did I miss?
A Draco Hydra.
Dragon Hydra, it's a Dragon Hydra.
And
All
I'm
right, so-
halfway with the time mushroom as a bee.
All right. Rolling back around, we have at the top of the combat initiative, we have Angel.
I gotta re-roll for my. Boone is on the ship, by the way. We brought Boone.
All right, Boone's
Okay,
here.
so
Go ahead and roll initiative, Boone.
Okay, so we're
When you
on
have his weapons back.
Below deck for a bit, and now he's above deck.
I would just assume he's just been sleeping or something all this time.
if he's retroactively here, I will say I'm going to need you to go ahead and roll me an intelligence saving throw and a dexterity saving throw. Boone.
Okay. Does it change anything if he was below deck?
Not for the intelligence saving throw.
Okay, I would figure.
Letting you know that I am bringing down a quarter of the ceiling on this monster. Joe.
Well, we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
Yep. Going for that initiative first. Let's see how that goes.
Where is... There it is.
I have my own initiative for the room. It'll only lasts an hour.
48 for Boone. No, not social. Combat initiative. So that's a D20 plus your initiative modifier.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Well, I got a 10 for the intelligence saving throw. Plus 2. No, plus 8.
Ain't enough, my guy. Alright, and so, let's see.
And then 12 for initiative, plus 3.
I believe that was 54 for the full damage on the psychic scream. So you take 54 psychic damage, and then the dexterity was what?
Does he still need to roll that because it was below deck, or?
I'd say with being below deck, actually, no. You would have avoided the dragon's breath.
Okay. Alright, so how much damage again?
I believe it was 56 for the dragon scream, if I'm remembering correctly.
Got it.
56 or 54. I think it was 54.
Right. Alright.
Alrighty.
Also, let me put that there. There we go.
13 for Boone. Okay.
Total.
All right. Cool. So then you go just after the ship, but just before Piper.
All right.
So, which the ship and its defenses and whatnot are being handled by Ben, one of the NPCs. So.
What, Joe?
We just had Boone's initiative, which is a 13, I think. Amber's otherwise indisposed, so let me just go ahead and...
Is it my turn?
Putting Boone in the initiative order here.
I'll do it. I'm coming. Sorry, I was in the bathroom. I could change it, Joe. Not Piper X. Boone.
Mm-hmm.
I love it when it rains and it makes you really sleepy. You're like, I'm taking a nap now. Everybody's eating right now.
I'm also writing it down physically for now. Just so I have two places to reference, especially if I'm not looking straight at Discord for the given moment. I'm writing it down. Do. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Joan. Alright. In which case, right around when they're about to start their second bout here is when you are coming above deck. Angel, it is your go. Angel? Did I take too long writing down the combat initiative on a piece of paper? Angel. Guinea. 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 Angel. Subasa.
Hello.
I'm right here. I'm trying to do my move.
Ah.
I rolled a natural 20 for my lair. Hold on. The ceiling collapses above one creature you can see within 60 feet of you.
It's going to include on top of you guys. It is above the ship. So...
You remember the ship can turn into a dinghy if it wants to.
Yeah, that's assuming that Lucius has enough time to react.
Where is that dude?
He is the ship, so... That was a nat 1 on Lucius's reaction time, so... Not to mention it turning into a dinghy with all you guys spread out. I don't know if that's going to work too well.
Not if I use Featherfall. At level 8.
Either way, he did not react in time for this. So how much damage does this deal?
I want over the monster. I don't want him.
And the monster is over the ship. So the monster will, in this case, act like a shield, but it's still half of whatever this damage is may be dealt to the ship, especially with that roll.
Is the ship within 30 feet of me?
You're on the ship.
No, I'm not. I'm on the ground, Joe.
Oh, that's right. You descended all the way to the ground.
On the ground.
You descended all the way to the ground while pretty much everybody else remained on the ship.
No, they didn't, Joe. Bachon was on the ground with me. Bachon ran up the side of the wall.
I thought I ran up the ship's mast.
You did? Because I was on the ground.
Oh, I don't know. I just remember running up the mast.
I had to get close enough to that thing to pull it out. Nara, like, I'm gonna sit back on the ship. I'm like, don't do that. It's gonna make me. It's another target. It's just a flying target. At this point, I am going to do something.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm going to take a gold piece.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm reading this. Hold on. Angel's gonna scatter all of the coins all over the ground and cast overwhelming greed.
Okay, you want to go ahead and read the description of that spell for me?
You fill the target with a dragon's greed for wealth. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be overcome with greed. By coveting any coins or jewelry or other objects that it sees within value of at least 1 gold piece. So it's gonna have to come onto the ground.
Okay, and you are targeting the Dracahydra with this.
No, if I can see him, I'm gonna target him.
Okay. Alright, and is this a charm effect?
It is a wisdom saving throw. At disadvantage.
Okay. Let me see. Alright, so that's
coveting
not a charm.
any coins. I'm not done yet. Coveting any coins, it's an enchantment.
Okay.
Coveting any coins, jewelry, art, or objects that it sees with the value of at least 1 gold piece, as well as anxiously guarding any wealth it already owns. The target fixates on its most valuable-looking item or items, or the largest concentration of valuables in sight. It will not willingly let the wealth out of its sight. If the target sees an opportunity, it will take the valuables it has fixated on, gaining them by whatever means necessary. If doing so in a situation where the damage otherwise is harmed, the affected creature can make another wisdom saving throw at the end of the effect. If the creature fails to save, it will continue to try to acquire the wealth, fighting back if necessary.
Okay.
And I am going to cast this.
And that does not count as a charm of any kind.
It's not a charm effect, it's an enchantment. It doesn't say charm.
I mean, enchantment is the school of magic. So they're not under a charmed condition, basically.
It's not what it says here.
Okay. Alright, and they need to make a what kind of saving throw?
It doesn't say charm. The point is it says you fill the target with the dragon's greed, so there's no charm effect. Just a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom save.
At disadvantage.
Yep, I got you. Okay, wisdom save at disadvantage. That will still be... Double check here. At disadvantage, that's going to be a 28.
At disadvantage, what'd you get? Sweet Jesus.
A 15 and a 16. He has a plus 13 to his wisdom saves.
That's a luck. I've got 4 of them. The last one I've got.
Alright, luck, so that's one more roll. Let's see how that goes. That's even better. That's a 19.
Well, it says take the lowest one, so...
Yep, so... What did I say, 28? Yeah. Awesome thing. Awesome attempt, though. You go ahead and cast out the coins and cast out the spell, and for the briefest moment, you see this figure look down and just... You can see this almost primal gaze overtake his look. You've done research on draconians. You know that they are dragon eggs. Dragon. Straight up dragon. That were experimented on and turned into whatever the fuck this guy is. So there is something of an almost ancestral greed that almost clings to him for a moment before turning back to the rest of your friends, but now his attention is a little bit more mindful about you. Alright, anything else you want to do?
I'm going to use, since I have Dragonheart already imbued, I'm going to finally use a fire breath at this thing.
Okay.
And instead of using a regular fire breath, we're gonna go with mithril because I have seen mithril breath now.
All right, mithril dragon's breath. Let me double check on that mithril. So that I believe is it's either Tome of Beast 1 or Creature Codex. Let me try Tome of Beast 1.
It's metal shards, Joe.
That's right. So it's like magical piercing, if I recall.
That's right.
All right. That's what kind of saving throw?
Hold on. There's so many things on the sheet.
And hopefully you guys are keeping track of your hit points.
I am.
Cool.
It also has health potions because we didn't use any of the ones that I had.
Right.
It's a 60, it's a wisdom saving throw. It's not a dodge, it's basically just an attack, but it still has to roll to hit, I guess.
Right.
But with the Dragon's Heart, I don't have to do the concentration for it. The Dragon's Heart, yeah.
Okay. And that is the breath. So what kind of saving throw is that? Just one more time?
It's mithril, and it's a, if I remember, for me, it's a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
It doesn't have a saving throw. This one doesn't have a saving throw. What do you mean?
It's a dragon's breath, so it's gonna have a saving throw, but
It doesn't have a save. No, it doesn't have a saving throw. It's an instantaneous attack. It's probably gonna be a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Dex save then.
This one is different from the original book. So hold on. That one does not have one. Thanks. You know, Angel has dragon breath.
Like in her sheet. Beast 1 for Mithril Dragon, the saving throw, and Mithril Breath. It's not going to be identical, but it should tell at least what kind of saving throw that should be. It's also not going to be the same DC.
You need to workshop that.
Mithril... Beast 1. Okay. So the breath weapon is it's a dex save.
I thought most things that are going to get hit, it's a dex save.
Yeah.
And it takes it at disadvantage.
Still?
Yes, it does. Because the next spell that y'all hit against, that I was going to hit against you guys, was a disadvantage. Because of the Majesty of Mantle.
Okay. Well, at any rate, then let me go ahead and roll a dex save. At disadvantage.
That's a reaction. That's my bonus action. I get a bonus action. Dragon Heart.
First one's a nat 20, second one's a nat 17, plus 11, 28.
For the Hydra?
Oh, are you targeting him or the Hydra?
Hydra.
Oh, the Hydra, okay.
The bigger target. It can't move as fast.
Yeah. Alright, so you're targeting the Hydra with it. Alright.
That's not a chromatic. That is a metallic. She's using a metallic hit against a chromatic.
Yeah, which the scale killer is not going to make a difference there, but quick saving throw. First one is. Okay. So is an 18 going to do you?
Huh?
Is an 18 gonna do you?
No. It's got a full 20 with dexterity save.
Alright. So you blast up with this mithril breath, your scales briefly turning mithril in coloration as you cast up that breath. Now, what is the range on that breath, by the way?
With the spell that I'm casting at, at the level that I'm casting it at, it's a...
Okay, that's also an important factor.
Cone.
Oh.
15-foot cone. So it's gonna have, but they're metal shards, so they're flying forward anyways. That's what I was going for.
Yeah, it is unfortunately out of your range for that.
Okay, you're gonna have to explain to me a little bit better where things are, please.
Sorry. Okay, so everybody currently.
Because I cannot plan spells if I don't know where things are.
Okay, I will allow you to mulligan this turn. Sorry for the lack of full explanation here. So, everybody is kind of near the cave. Near the cave ceiling as it is. Away from them, roughly 120 feet, is the entrance to that fortress. The cave ceiling stretches up about 100 feet. So they're 100 feet in the air.
Angel looks up and said, "Get it on the ground, guys! Can't do anything if it's up in the air!"
Okay. Do you have any
Trying
spells
to
with
let
that?
everybody know. I thought that was the plan. No one knew the plan. Apparently, I didn't explain the plan. Plan.
Teleport behind us and 60 feet in the air.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's
and I'm a
behind.
dwarf with fists. That's all I got.
Not only that, I thought you wanted me to get the time mushroom into the dragon's mouth.
Well, we're not going to be able to do that. There's no way capable of doing that. Even if you're on the wall, it's still going to be above you. It'd be better if you were on the ground. I need the thing to hit the ground. And there's a bomb on Bachon's back. It's got a time limit. If he doesn't throw it within a certain time, it will explode on him, whether he likes it or not. He's got a total of like probably about 10 more minutes with the water that we put in it.
10 minutes? That's 100 rounds.
And still, he has to explode it into this thing.
Okay.
For it to work.
I will say, in terms of combat, you guys got plenty of time before that thing goes off.
I'm just so confused. This whole combat thing had me so confused because I thought we were on the ground. I thought everybody followed me to the ground so we can make a plan.
The anchor dropped, you went down with the anchor, and this thing showed up.
Okay, that's not what I understood. There was a good 10-minute space there where I was setting up the spell. Where I thought that we had discussed the plan. Because I do not have
time mushroom inside it.
Huh?
I thought you wanted Piper to get the time mushroom inside it.
I do, but not from that range away. If all of the targets aren't in one space, the dragon's going to go to the bigger target, which is going to be the ship, which is our way home, which is where I didn't want everybody.
That was a ship.
Okay.
I'm not near the ship. I'm
Okay.
30 feet in front of the ship.
So, from what I can get here, at least from some part, I had a misunderstanding, at least as far as where everybody was. Now, how many people are fairly certain that they're on the ship, and how many people are certain that they're on the ground? I'm
on the Hydra.
He's on the Hydra. He's where he needs to be. He's trying to get the thing into the thing. He's got his goal. He's on one track mind. He's
right. Okay. He's on the
following
Hydra.
the plan.
Now who's on the ground?
I am on the ground.
Good.
I am 30 feet below everyone at the moment.
And again, I'm able to. They're a lot longer than 30 feet.
I'm halfway to the Hydra's mouth.
Okay.
I gave it a portion of the mushroom so it would unseal the monster from whatever he's worked on. It means it will peel back its skin based on how he sewed it together.
Okay.
I'm just halfway there.
All right. So you're up in the sky. Angel's on the ground, and then we have Patron on its back.
Nick in the air.
We're fine with that positioning, and Nick is in the air. Ben is, of course, manning the defenses on the ship itself.
I would not be on the ship because the ship is not mine. It is Seven's. It does not belong to me. I am borrowing it.
Right.
So what's the rule about borrowing things? You bring them back in better condition than you had them.
Mm-hmm.
Mending.
I know, right?
It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Okay.
Because I have to touch the ground in order to claim the lair. I have to touch the ground.
Right. Okay. Well, at the moment, the dragon is up by the ship, mainly pissed at Ben, mainly pissed at Patron, who's on its back, and mainly pissed at wherever the fuck that Eladrin just went.
Make myself as dark as possible.
I'm sorry that I sound frustrated, but it was very confusing, that whole situation.
Yeah.
You can't do draconic fighting because it's a ranged fighting.
Okay.
If you're not over close and personal with it. I don't have any of... Let me put it this way, Joe. I don't have the dominance. I don't have the mithril dragon might yet. We haven't learned those yet, so they're not on my list.
Well,
I don't have anything where I can do combat hand-to-hand fighting yet with that.
I get it. Well, either way, at the moment, hopefully the 3D space is a little bit better mapped out for everybody to understand kind of where everything is. Right?
I'm gonna go in the tower.
You're gonna try and make your way over there? Alright, it is...
I'm Misty stepping in there.
Misty Step doesn't typically have a range of 120 feet.
I am 30 feet in front of the ship on the ground, so that makes me now
90
if you
feet
do
away.
the math that's right. So I'm gonna do 60 feet and then dash.
Okay, so you're gonna...
And I have my wings out in the first place. So
Okay,
my
so
wings
it's...
have an hour span.
Okay.
That's 100 feet, Joe.
Okay. So you're gonna go ahead and use your action to go ahead and just bound your ass over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure out where the runes are that are holding the thing together if I can pull it apart.
Okay. Alright, so you're gonna use your action to go ahead and move your ass over there. You do still have a bonus action left. Do you want to use that for anything? You can use Bardic Inspiration on somebody if you want. I'm sure you have some bonus action spells.
Not right now. I don't have anything right now. I'm too far away from everybody.
Okay. Alright, does that end your turn?
Yeah. And then my turn.
Alright. Okay, now for the Draco Hydra. Which is largely acting on the mage's orders. So... it doesn't know where the fuck the Eladrin went, and right now it's not going to pay too much attention to that right now. It's focused on the human boy with the ballista in its face. That went ahead and sent a spear made of water from wherever the fuck straight into its body. So it's going to go ahead and descend down a little bit closer to the ship toward Ben here, and it's going to go ahead and make 5 bite attacks. Alright, that, and let me just double check Ben's stat block here. Okay, that hits, that hits, that hits. That hits, that hits. Okay. Alright, so those are going to be 1d10s rotating through damage types. One, two, 3, 4, 5. There we go. None of these are crits, luckily. Five, 4, 41 points of various bits of damage as Ben with his ballista pointed up toward this thing. Oh shit, as it drops down and starts all of those heads converging on him. And you can see he tries to put up a shield spell to try and deflect some of this. Just bites right through. So. It's going to be 43 points of damage.
Ouch.
Ben has not leveled up as much as you guys have. So, he's looking pretty bloodied for those that can see him right here. But Ben is going to go ahead and use his reaction to go ahead and cast Hellish Rebuke at this thing. So, it's got to make a dex save, which it's great at those.
Hellish Rebuke!
That's a nat 1.
Oh. Nice.
This game really hates.
Wasn't that a save though? Isn't that a good thing?
It's good for you guys, and it's good for Ben. Which also means it incurs a lingering injury. So that is a nat 1 on its saving throw. That is going to be 4d10 from Ben. Actually, 5d10, I think, at this level. No, 4d10, because he didn't level up too much. 9, 12, plus 8. That's going to be 20 points of fire damage. That's after eating the... Oh, you motherfucker! And he just casts his hand up and a little gout of flame blasts into it. Let's go ahead and see what kind of damage it took. What just... Okay, that's a natural 9 on lingering injuries. Let's see what that prognosis is for it, Doc. Okay. Bachone, you can see just barely on one of the heads, the nose just completely scorches off. Just.
Oh, jeez.
Naturally, you lose a nose, that counts for the whole creature. All of their noses are blistered apart. And so you can see basically bone bits on the front of their faces, and they are screeching in pain. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Noses, which means specifically they're disadvantaged on persuasion checks, but I don't think they'll be making any of those anytime soon.
The breeze won't be helping that room anytime
And
soon.
perception relying on smell now has disadvantage. So, in case you disappear, it has to smell for you. It's not going to have an easy time doing that. That's good. It's actually very good. All right. So,
yeah, speaking of that, just on the disappearing, is my invisibility still active from the when I used the tranquil body or whatever it's called? It was only a minute, but I don't know.
You haven't made an attack, right?
I wait. Oh, I haven't.
Hello?
Yeah, because it's greater invisibility that keeps it, right?
Well, no, invisibility in general will stay up unless you attack or make a deliberate action that shifts something, like using an object, whatever else. Just climbing up something and jumping, not going to be enough to break your invisibility. So right now you're still invisible.
Gotcha. Also, I have empty body. Also, it's called empty body. I just found it. It also gives me resistance to all damage, but force while I'm invisible.
Hell
So,
yeah.
just for-
That's actually going to be very useful. So, in which case, then, the damage that you have taken up to this point, then, especially since you did that during. Like,
Yeah,
just
I did
before the
that
fight
before
started.
we fought.
Okay.
I can just say I have the damage I took just for when I get hit again. If I still do, I'm fine.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. Damn. That's really cool. Okay.
It disappear.
Alrighty. So that was the Dracohydra's go. Now it's the one who rides him. Or it, really. There are many things on this guy, on this thing's back. I said that wrong. That all
Get
came out
up
wrong.
on the
Whatever.
Hydra's
It's okay. Alright. So. And actually, if you were invisible, then... Disrupt life. Well, that was a radius, actually, so he wouldn't have had to see you. But that works. So. But in the meantime... Oh. Yeah, so he's looking around and just trying to keep his eyes peeled. But the only I'm gonna roll to see who he targets. If he's gonna try and look for the bee, look for wherever the fuck the dwarf went.
The bee.
The bee is essentially color
go for the deep gnome,
camouflage
go
to
for
the
the
background.
changeling, or go for the deep gnome. So that's going to be Bee, Ben, changeling, deep gnome, Bachone, Boone. So that's going to be a D6. I'll actually go by initiative order here for where that D6 lands. So
if I have to roll stealth, could it be with advantage because I chose the background of where we are as my color pattern? Because I'm not dumb. Oh yes, let's be bright pink today. No.
Yes.
Okay. So I rolled a 6, which means
Here's the 6.
this I'm basing that on social initiative, of which there are actually it's minus Bruce, so that's going to be minus Bruce, but plus. Hold on, so that's. Am I fucking this up? Hold on. Actually, no, yeah, that works. So, hold on. Allied targets base this on the combat initiative. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, 6. So that's bottom of the list. That's Piper. He's going to try and go after you. Doesn't know where you are. Just knows you disappeared. How far you've made your way upwards, away from kind of where you've gone, about 25 feet, right?
Yeah, half. You said it was halfway there.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's going to try an area spell since he saw you disappear. He's assuming that you went invisible.
Good thing I'm a bee. I don't have much of a smell.
Let me double check something. Circle of Death.
Circle of Death.
5e. What does that involve? That is a 60-foot radius sphere. That's gonna catch you. That's gonna catch Ben too.
Where is it centered?
I started
catching me as
from
well?
Angel. My trajectory is starting point Angel up to Dargan. So.
Oh, starting point. So you got. All right. So yeah, looking for where you disappeared. And it's got a range of 100. Yeah, no, he's casting it down near you and Angel. Then. Okay.
I'm gone. I'm in the tower, boss.
Right. Okay. So.
You don't tell me anything that I saw. I just ran into the tower. I still had another 100 feet of movement.
Okay. Shit.
Hold on,
All right,
I gotta
so,
go get my stuff out of the bedroom.
Actually, since you guys are kind of both gone, let me just. That's going to change what he targets. So let me see here. Then that's going to leave. That's going to leave Bachone Boone and. Bachone Boone. 7's in the ship. He's not aware of 7. 7 may be getting some shit ready though. So that's Bachone, Nick, Ben. Boone and Piper shown. And Piper, that's
you
5.
might want to
That's...
get the tiny flying person.
Well, he doesn't know where the fuck she went. His perception failed. And that's relying on his passive perception, so he's looking for the people he can immediately see. So that's... okay. Oh, God.
You're killing Ben, aren't you?
Ben was third down the list, and I landed on a 6 on a D10.
Thanks, Joe.
That's
And
fine,
looks
I
down
can
at the same
reincarnate
motherfucker
in
who
a
just did a
puppet.
hellish rebuke and a ballista. I'm not sure you even belong here. Why don't you go to sleep?
You're gonna piss off the gnome, dude. You're gonna piss off the gnome.
Power word kill.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Fuck did it.
Do
Ben-
I?
Can I hear this? From the doorway?
Narrative thing about power word kill that I have. When an actual power word is used, it echoes for a very large radius. And sleep. Everyone can hear that.
Is power word throw a charm word?
Nope. It's an instantaneous effect. As he points his finger out. Black smoke exits Ben's mouth. He collapses.
I'm going to kill this man.
Now here's the thing. You made an Archfey promise to protect Ben. I'm gonna roll a percentile to see if he just pissed off Piv. Everybody high or low? We're gonna go with majority vote here. And I want you all to message me the high or low and we'll see how that goes.
Oh dear. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll what mine is. I'm in the bathroom at the moment, so hold on.
Right. In the context of the game, right? Not just...
Oh, it's the whole combat.
Okay.
Oh no, I usually roll my highs and lows via an actual dice roll. Because I let the dice determine my destiny.
Because I've been reading my spells and trying to keep caught up on everything, and it's absolutely infuriating.
I'm gonna hate my life because I lost my D10.
Well, it's just a game, it's way go.
Where is... I need another... Fine, I'll use this one. This is the one that stuck out to me. Okay. Let's go do this on the table so I have a flat surface.
I love how Gwen's like, I'm off in space.
Yeah. I'm
Joe.
Yes. What did you get?
You're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me.
Did you get a 42?
Yeah, I did, and I am about to take a picture.
69.
Okay.
You need me to roll as well?
The way we, yeah. I think you already gave me a call low, so...
Oh, yes.
And she just rolls to go ahead and see which direction she goes. Okay, so basically, what I'm treating a 42 in this case, since it's a group percentile, is it's going to lean toward the actual result that I've just rolled, so it may skew it in favor.
Oh, there's the other D10. Okay, well, that's fine. It's fine. That one did what I needed.
I have 4 highs, so it's fine. What you doing, Bachon? What you reading over there, bud?
I'm just reading some more of my stuff. I've been writing things.
Awesome.
You've been writing things.
Yeah, for my friend.
You writing a story?
Yeah, it's like a little backstory for a character.
Which character?
It's one for one of his games. It's like it's for this thing.
I just realized something.
Lancer.
I think I'm the one who's rolled 42 the most.
Which friend?
My friend Seth, he's one of my roommates.
Okay.
Boss.
Yeah, he's one of the guys in my Friday game.
Now, Boone, I want you to go ahead and give me a high or low. The mage in question here, the Draconian, just used power word kill on the guy who's manning the ballista. This is a warlock that Angel, Maiden, Archface swear to protect. So, this group high or low is going to dictate whether that Archface shows up pissed off.
And I just got a 42 in favor of the result.
Yeah, 42 is a gimme with percentiles, and so in the case of a group percentile, it's basically it will skew it in the direction of my actual result, which I've already rolled.
So, basically what I do is just call high or low whenever I roll.
Pretty much. It's a game of heads or tails.
Or you don't have to roll it. I just like to roll it because I like to let the dice choose it for me.
Okay.
I'm bad at guessing.
Question, did I miss the combat? Because, like...
No, it's still going.
No, we're still in it.
Okay, good. All right.
This is an Archfey pissed off.
Okay. Alright.
At this happening. And go ahead and message me the high or low. Don't tell me. Hi.
I called the right play.
Okay.
I can go again if you need.
I mean... Let's see, we got a 42.
I'll be right back. I saw my headset on, so there we go.
I have reincarnate. Where is revivify? Don't tell me. No. Oh, okay, cool.
Reincarnate?
No. I thought it was a higher level spell, so I thought it was like one of my 7th or 8th or 9th level spells, because I use those up against the wooden dolls. No, it's a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, you could feasibly use reincarnate on Ben in a pinch. It's just he won't be human anymore.
I'm going to, because I have that.
Alright, so since you just called it out, go ahead and just give me a call in DMs and we'll see which majority. You can stick with the same one, you can go with a different one, it's up to you.
Alright. Wait, so do I roll again, or?
Just call high or low. You can roll if you want a random result, but you can stick with high if you want. You can go with low. It's up to you.
Yeah, it's literally all up to you. And I'm about to go do some of the laundry.
Okay.
Because I need to get the dogs walked tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Wednesday.
Go ahead and say this openly now to everybody here. The rolls were a tie that got skewed in an advantageous direction due to the 42. So suddenly materializing out of a water-covered ballista. Wearing full body armor and battle armor made of ice. First time you've seen him like this, Angel. The Starmass, and you all can hear it. He's not yelling. It's this sort of just low and calm tone. This dumbass just made me break a promise. I'm gonna roll initiative for Piff, Archfey of the Flood. And because of that summon condition, he gets a surprise round before it starts.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
Just put his number down, and when I get to the laundry room, I
32.
will add it. I'll add it to the list when I get to the laundry room. Right now, I'm gonna have my hands full.
His roll is 32. He has a ridiculous dexterity bonus. He's an Archfey of the Flood. Fluidity, speed. That's his whole fucking shtick.
I have a question. If I drop rocks from the ceiling, can he use it to his advantage?
Well. Piff just showed up in the middle of this dude's turn. And his surprise action's gonna go off right now.
I heard he got a 32.
Got 32! 32!
32, let's go!
First foe of you guys just to naturally piss off an Archfey in the middle of a fight. Enough that he shows up. Because Piff doesn't like being made into a liar. At all.
Uh-oh.
You don't turn an Archfey into a liar.
Into a liar.
Unless it was their choice to lie in the first place. But this was an explicit promise.
Don't worry, Piper can reincarnate. It'll be fine.
I'm gonna roll a percentile to see if he's gonna use this ability really quick.
I'm gonna let you know that Angel has forgotten what she was doing with the dragons. Angel's moving back to bed.
So the target percentile to use that ability is 10 on a percentile or below. I just got an 8.
Oh.
He's going to use the ability Wrath of the Flood. Okay.
We've never seen Wrath of the Flood. We don't even know what Wrath of the Flood is.
About to fucking find out.
Okay,
Nice.
cool.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, I've seen a Bulgura get blown up.
And again, you can see Piff plated in this armor made of ice.
As a reaction to him dying, can Angel Dimension Door next to Ben? That's 500 feet.
Considering this next part's effectively a fucking cutscene, which will then get back into the initiative order after it happens, sure, fuck it, you can Dimension Door. Everybody gets a free movement action of some choice. If it's magically assisted, you may use it. Right before we get into this. And if it's not magically assisted, you may still use it. Anybody can reposition themselves within their movement speed or other methods, freely.
Can I get into the Hydra's mouth? Since they're screaming.
Are you sure?
Yes,
No,
I'm sure
this is a Bulgura moment. This is a Bulgura moment. He's going to explode from the inside.
Well, I have to slice him up from the inside because I can't do a blue whale because it's a challenge rating 12!
Huh?
Just toss the mushroom in. It's a long neck. It'll make it way.
It's 30. I get in the mouth.
Huh? Are you in the mouth?
I'm to get to the mouth. I just asked Jill, can I make it to the mouth then, since their mouths are open, screaming in pain?
Yeah, you can make it to the mouth.
Sweet, can I do that?
Yeah.
It will sever all of these bodies because it will take them back to their normal state.
You bet to
If
find
not,
out what
just
a
turn it
Dracohydra
into-
actually is. But
I was also going to say it could just turn it into a baby.
It'll be a baby one.
Oh, I want it as a pet! I will claim it! I will take it away from this man and claim it as my own! It will be mine!
okay, anyway.
Sorry,
All right.
that's all I saw was a cat.
So everybody kind of steadily repositioning themselves. You move closer to the mouth. Angel, you dimension door right up to Ben. Sean, you doing anything with that movement? It's basically an instance of freedom of movement.
I'm gonna kind of. I'm still invisible. I'm gonna reposition still on the Hydra. I'm not really gonna move much.
Cool.
I'm just gonna get into a better position to hold on, I guess.
Okay.
I was dashing to the Hydra's mouth, by the way.
Sure thing. We'll say.
That? Oh yeah, yeah.
We'll say you brace yourself.
The bee.
All right, and then boom.
Porter.
Anything you want to do with that movement? Boon?
Boon?
There is a free moment of movement just
spot?
before this Wrath of the Flood comes off.
Yeah, and you can either be part of the cutscene. So I'm gonna hold Ben. I'm gonna be like.
You have a free. Yeah, go ahead. So.
Am I loud? I can turn myself off.
Just
a little bit. Can you give him a minute? Because you got to repeat what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. So. That group percentile roll, that high or low, was to see if an Archfey was pissed off enough to show up because the warlock that made a pact with it just was subjected to power word kill, and this Archfey promised Angel, one of the party members, an Archfey promising a mortal something, that he wouldn't let Ben be harmed at all. And so the high or low was to see if
he comes
Piff
over
was
all
summoned
pissed
to the
off.
battlefield.
Piff is mad.
And there are specific courts of Archfey in this world that are not just based on seasons, but based on natural disasters. And Piff is the Archfey of the Flood.
I told you about him. I've told you about him multiple times. Y'all don't pay attention to him when he comes in. This is like, I'm just gonna leave it there.
I remember faces, not names.
Excuse me, Harleen believes full-heartedly that Piff loves her.
Piff loves me.
Anyway, so I guess because I wasn't really here earlier, I'd say I'm probably only just now coming back from the lower decks.
All right, fair enough. So you use your free movement to come up onto the main deck and see that boy splayed out this fucking Archfey wearing armor made of ice facing down a goddamn Draco Hydra.
And I'm holding Ben crying at this point. That's essentially what happens, because that's my baby brother. No one fucks with my
I'm just gonna pull out my screwdriver and...
You have all your weapons. I gave you your weapons back when you hit the boat with us.
All right.
Okay, that's good to know.
You
I'm
just
gonna have my guns then. Just...
You also have a fixed hat, by the way. She put a hat on you.
Oh, hell yeah.
So here's what happens.
A better hat.
First of all, this chamber, mostly unlit, starts to light up. Lit in oceanic blue. You can see that same sort of aquatic diffraction like you would see with sun coming through water, similar to the nation of aquatic folk you just left. All of the natural flowing water starts to still on Piff's head, and it falls down loose. That fish that floats about slides down onto Piff's hand. He outstretches it. You don't make me into a damn liar. And suddenly, this goldfish jumps from his hand and turns into a megalodon.
Oh!
Before diving at this fucking Draco Hydra. So, another thing to note, this megalodon is surrounded by actual water and is considered a flying creature.
Boy.
Furthermore, has immunity to acid damage, and its bite force will deal that much acid damage as well, which will count as 10 times its size category. This is a gargantuan creature, so 40 acid damage plus its natural bite. which is, by the way, 3d10. This once goldfish deals 70 damage to the Draco Hydra.
That's all I'm gonna say is ouch.
70 damage to the Draco Hydra.
Sweet.
Including acid, which begins searing into its scales. And now the Draco Hydra needs to roll a Constitution saving throw against a drowning effect, as its lungs fill with water. That's a nat 1.
It's dead.
It doesn't instantly drown. It's gonna sit there choking.
And so, am I gonna be okay? Because I was almost at the mouth. I was literally right at the opening going, huh?
No, that was targeted at the Draco Hydra. That's Wrath of the Flow.
And that was the thing I was flying towards. I'm flying into the Draco's mouth.
That was
Draco's Malfoy?
How close is he, Joe? To me?
Right next to you.
No.
That guy? Those dragon heads were right on... those dragon heads were right on top of Ben. It's within 10-15 feet, but that was Piff's action. Now here's Piff's bonus action. This ability is called Precipitation of Pain.
You wrote this character, didn't you? You just wrote everything that was gonna happen to him if everything pissed him off.
He lays out his fingers like this, and suddenly this fucking... honestly, what looks like a Gatling gun of fucking hyper-fast raindrops start blasting into this guy on the back of this Draco ledge. And so let's see how well Piff rolls. That is a natural 19. That was just one shy of a nat 20. But plus his bonuses, that shit hits. Okay. Motherfucker, you rolled high. Okay, that is 27 acid damage straight to his core. Now he's got to make a con save against drowning. Another nat 1 with a different fucking... So they're both choking.
Oh boy.
Which means for the moment... Which means for the moment, functionally and mechanically, neither of them... Well, the dragon can't use its breath weapons, and our caster on his back cannot use spells that require verbal components, and they will both take 1d12 damage per turn.
Is he knocked prone?
They're about to be.
But is Piper okay?
That was Piff.
I was flying
And Piff
into
just
the
looks straight
dragon.
at you. Piff just looks straight at you, Angel. He made me a liar. Make sure he pays for that with his life. And Piff disappears in a flash of oceanic water, and this entire cavernous chamber remains lit.
I want to see.
Patron, I want you to throw it downwards. I want you to kick him off the ship, and I want you to throw it downward.
And it is Patron's turn.
The bomb? Alright, well...
I have to start a ritual or I'm gonna lose him.
I'm gonna run up the back of the Hydra, and I'm gonna drop kick him off the Hydra and then throw the bomb down with him.
Okay, we'll call this a shove attack. Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage because you are invisible.
Right on.
I thought we were throwing it at the dude while I was gonna explode the Hydra.
Oh no, you can get the Hydra.
I got a 30 to hit.
The Hydra.
Yeah, that hits.
You can put the mushroom in the Hydra and see what happens.
Run up.
Boom! you're not going back to the apartment, are you?
Is that a critical or is that just straight 30?
No, that's just a nat 19. It was a yeah. One off.
All right, roll damage.
All right, so I'm using damage. I'm not using the bone fisties. I'm kicking him.
Yeah. Wait. Piper has a question.
Go ahead.
Okay,
She wants
so
to go
you
after
said
the Hydra.
I was actually right at the Hydra's mouth, which is why I'm like, is Piper okay? He just flooded the Hydra.
You were just at the Hydra's mouth. Its lungs are filling up. It's not spewing water yet. You're okay.
Still gotta go inside it. Okay.
Yeah, you can see it choking up though.
Yeah.
It's gonna take 1d12 per turn. It's fine.
Don't piss
So
off.
multiple
Cliff.
heads. That's right. I have to start a ritual. I gotta heal my brother. I'll talk to y'all in a minute. I gotta heal him.
No, you're good.
I did 10 damage, and
Piper, in her beeline, thinking to Angel, I got it. I can reincarnate him
fair,
like he's not dead for 10 minutes, for 10 days. He'll be fine. He can have a new body. It'll be okay.
I'll spend
really would
a
like
key
anybody.
to like quote unquote flurry, so I get the bonus action to
What, Megan?
bomb.
All right, cool. So you kick him in the back of the head for 10 damage. All right.
Yeah, and actually, it's perfect because I have funny enough, I have that trait,
Text me, Megan.
that feat, sorry, that lets me shove opponents. Crusher. So if I deal bludgeoning damage, I can move them up to 5 feet.
Which direction?
In any direction I wish, whichever I hit them in, essentially.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a dexterity saving throw for him to see if he can stay on the back of the Draco Lich.
All right.
And this is a disadvantage. He's currently trying
You
not
mean
to
Draco
drown.
Hydra?
Draco Hydra, yeah. No, it's a Draco Hydra Lich. No.
Ah!
Oh God, that's awful.
All right, and just to go ahead and have for the sake of reference, do you have what's your key save DC basically?
Let me look. I'm not actually sure. Save. Oh, my average DCs are it's 17, but because I have that 1 feat, it bumps up to 18. So 18 DCs.
Sound notifications. I hate
okay,
them.
and for the dex save, it's gonna be. Okay, yeah, it's 16. So you kick him in the back of the head.
I'm gonna turn my camera off.
As he's falling, I'll just kind of like pivot around and holding holding the thing. Yeah, just.
Oh,
right.
and a bomb does 12d12.
12d12. Okay.
Actually, for flavor and because I want to, I'm using my flurry. I'm going to actually leap. As I throw the bomb, I'm gonna leap at him. Am I muted?
He's not muted.
No,
he's not.
No, I can hear him.
I can hear him too.
Oh my.
Your Discord's being.
Yeah. So because I remembered I wanted to do this as I leap. Oh, and would I know Piper's there, down near the mouth?
We already had the discussion of Piper's gonna turn into a bee and go down the Hydra's mouth with a time mushroom.
Yeah, you would know what she's where she is and kind of what she's doing, and I would say with your wisdom stat, you have a keen enough eye to see that little fucking bee near its fucking mouth.
Yeah, so
and
this
it does
bomb
not
going
look like
off
a regular
might have
bee.
Piper
It looks
inside
very
of it.
camouflaged.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leap at the bomb that's in between, like flying at the guy. And I'm actually gonna leap at it and punch it with my exploding fists, and I'm going to change all the damage into cold damage. To hopefully make like a cone of ice, just like.
That's fucking cool.
Using my using that trait I gained.
It will turn into radiant ice damage.
Yeah, I'll use my blessing of the white hand to turn change it into cold.
Yeah, fuck yeah. So, all right, yeah. Damn, that's
Megan,
cool.
by the way, text me what it was you said earlier after I said I can reincarnate him, it's fine.
I know that Ben would want a new body, but I don't think he'd want one that's not his own because that nobody will recognize him.
Good. They don't need to recognize him. I'm kidding. Hey, I could be lucky and just reroll human, and it could be his exact body.
Don't know. I'm trying to see if I have the other thing.
Well, we'll see. So you go ahead and you punch
You have
at
a
this.
child who can resurrect.
Guys.
I have resurrection. So wait. We're in the middle.
Guys. Still on a turn here. So.
Yeah.
You go ahead and you punch at the bomb, blasting out. It's almost like a shotgun blast out of your hand that's just spraying basically these fucking shards of ice. It's like someone getting hit with Armor of Agathis a little bit in its own way, just coming out of your hand.
Yeah, I'll use the explosion from the bone fists, but I'll use my blessing to turn that damage into cold damage.
Hell yeah. All right, and as you punch it in, you basically, what you can see is you cascade and basically lodge this bomb into one of its throats. In a intelligent twist of irony, the red, the one that seems to be red in coloration. And now there's a further level of choking going on with this Dracolich as it's starting to flail and wildly descend, which is to say, as such, its next few attacks are going to be tail attacks at disadvantage as it's wildly flailing and descending down. Yeah, fuck. Alright, that's cool.
Right on.
I like that.
Would Chone just throw the barrel at Piper and I'm now being shoved down its throat?
No.
We'll say you were going toward a different mouth. There are 5 of these. This thing has 5 heads.
Yeah, I'm trying to get its attention so that you're like, it doesn't bite you.
I mean, it's pretty fucking tiny. It's like getting a little bit of like fucking veggie stuck in your teeth. But
so you finished off one guy and then you finished off the other guy.
I think the other guy's just falling right now. I think he's coming to you.
The other guy's falling. We'll calculate the damage he takes on his turn. Which is to say, he's falling 120. That's going to be 12d6 damage. Jesus.
Dear God.
Oh, I have something cool I'm going to do next turn, too. Oh.
And he's going to automatically fail any dexterity saving throw to try and reduce that because he's choking, so that's going to be an injury as well.
Joe, can I flavor something? Because I didn't even have...
go ahead.
Hold on. I'm going to throw the gun to Boone.
Oh.
What?
My gun to Boone.
The real gun?
You get 1 shot and don't miss.
You've given Jack Sparrow his pistol with 1 shot.
She already used the other one. There's only 2.
Oh, there were 4. I got up to 4 shots.
Okay.
Yeah. For a moment, slowly starting to realize, oh shit, this isn't magic.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it depends on who you ask.
Smile creeps along his face.
Is it alright if... I want to do this narratively, if it's okay with Pachon. Since he's doing one thing on one side of the ship, can I do something on the other side of the ship, since I'm handling the other guy?
Sure, we're about to move into Nick's turn. And we're gonna get like to that top of the list pretty quickly here. We're just gonna get into what Nick's doing and then what Boone's about to do here, and then Piper. But Nick, seeing that happen, is going to nosedive with Naruk down toward this motherfucker and pump a couple of arrows into him while he's falling. So we'll see how that goes.
I just want him to be left with 1 hit point.
Yeah. A couple in each, basically in each tit.
I also need his list of people, so basically I'm going to torture him before we kill him.
Yep, that's Nick's going. Ship controlled by Ben. Ben's dead. But you hear, kind of from the captain quarters, what the fuck is going on? That's from 7.
Maybe if you stopped getting pumped by iron, you'd figure it out.
We did stop getting pumped by iron when something screamed in our brains. Let me get out of here. Just get some pants on. Boone.
Beautiful.
What?
It's your turn.
So.
He's gonna.
That's where I was gonna move with him.
Oh, we're gonna loop. Yeah, fuck it. Let's loop this into the narrative since it's Boone, Piper, and Angel. We can make that one single narrative flow if we want to.
I was gonna have Boone run over and jump off the ship towards the Dragon Hydra thing.
No, I don't want to go towards the Dragon Hydra. I want to kill the man that's falling on the ground.
Oh.
If you're gonna go with me.
Oh.
That would be the direction to go, jumping down there. Because he should be falling, isn't he?
Big monster.
Don't worry, the tiny
Hope for once in your life,
the
don't
giant
smash.
monster.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the big monster.
Right,
I'm
no,
letting
let's
you know.
D&Dify this. Bard, for once in your life, don't smash. But big monster.
Smash. Smash.
God damn it. What were you trying to say, Megan?
So what I wanted to do was take Boone down to the ground, and I wanted to start carving at this man. And I want to figure out who his contacts are, and then I want Boone to coup de grace him in his head.
Okay. He has not hit the ground yet. He is still falling.
That's a shame.
Oh.
It's okay. I'll help. I have a really cool thing I can
I mean, Boone's all for torturing people, but...
Hey, you can end his suffering.
Have you ever given someone the people's elbow from a falling Hydra from 60
Because
feet?
then I get the dragon hide of somebody who tried to kill my brother, and I get to make him a super.
I was gonna have you pump a few rounds into the maw of one of the dragons. Or dragon heads.
There's only one round in that gun.
Only one bullet.
One.
You only got one bullet, and she wants you to put it in through the head of the dude.
I want you to understand what a real gun is what she's trying to get at.
I see.
Before you dedicate your life to that shit.
He's already kind of dedicated.
I get that you've killed other people, but this is...
Yeah, yeah, no, I get you.
A real gun versus a magical gun is way different.
Yeah. And that
Kick back on the TV. It's a magnum, dude. It's a magnum. It's a Colt.
Yeah.
Colt 45.
With a hollow point round, you're gonna make a mess.
Boy, yeah.
What's up?
Yeah. Is it okay if I... Okay, I want to know from Boone. Is it okay if I grab your arm and I dimension door you to the ground?
He's just gonna try to, like, run towards the monsters as you grab him and throw him into the door. Just like, no!
Don't jump off the ship, dumbass.
Walk up to you. Just walk through the door.
See, easier and safer.
I have you on the ground. You can use your magical gun on that one.
Okay.
But can you help
And
me
I
with
will
this
say
one?
this. The guy's turn will be upcoming. Piper, Angel, and Boone, you guys can hold your turns for after this dude hits the ground if you want. Depends on kind of what you want to do.
Oh no, I have to get the list of the other people, so I have to be able to carve them open.
I want in the dragon's mouth.
She wants the dragon to eat the mushroom and become small and then make it her pet. That's what she wants.
What are the possibilities? Because that's one possibility it could be.
We'll see, because it just ate a bomb, so we'll see what happens. We'll go ahead and roll with Piper here real quick since we're moving on the Boone thing. You go ahead and you fly into a dragon's mouth. You're unsure which color it is, but you smell a distinct scent of burning ether along with the flooding of water. Oh, this is the blue one.
That's fine. Let me get far enough down, drop it, and get ready to change wild shape.
All right. You're flying down this thing's throat. It's very much like the town inside of the whale kind of situation, and you're kind of flying down, and you see just slowly rising what clearly reeks of salt water, like part way up this thing's throat. Do you just drop the mushroom into the water?
Sure. Best distribution is the lungs.
Okay, and you go ahead and you fly out.
No, I'm gonna stay inside.
Okay.
He doesn't shrink into a baby. I have other plans.
Okay. get to what happens to the Dracohydra momentarily. Right. So then, as we go ahead and we roll around to Angel at the top of the initiative here, dude is probably about to collide with the ground. What you guys are gonna do?
I'm gonna put a pillow under him and use Featherfall, and he's gonna gently fall to the ground.
And he collides with the ground, avoiding 12d6 damage.
And I'm going to cast Conus. Well, I can't. That's a bonus action. Ha! One of the only bonus actions you have in the entire world is Featherfall.
Oh.
Hold on. So I think that's my bonus action spell. It's one of my bonus ones.
Wait, can bonus actions be used at any time, or?
Yeah, so Featherfall's a reaction, so you can use it in response to stuff.
Yeah, because I don't want him to die.
Okay. Usually it's used when you start falling, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you can use it on other people, and you'd be like,
yeah, you can use it up to 7 people at one point. So, I'm gonna use.
Wondering for the sake of a certain thing for my campaign.
Oh, you'll be able to do it. So she uses Featherfall, and she rolls out this set of tools, and this is the first time you've ever seen her pull out a set of torturous tools, Boone. So she doesn't waste any time. She starts carving this guy's skin off piece by piece with a silence cone around her.
Okay, it's gonna take a minute, so I'm assuming you're taking your turn.
Narratively, go back to the other side. Yeah, narratively, go away from this.
Yeah, sure thing.
Probably looks pretty sadistic with smile here. Just
so. You get started pulling out those tools. At that moment, the Dracohydra is continuing to flail. It's going to roll with disadvantage for some flail attacks while it is about to fall. I'm also going to roll a con save for it to see if it just starts falling like a rock out of the sky. Yeah, no, it starts falling like a rock, and it completely whiffs by pretty much anybody else left on the ship as it whips its tail down. And it just starts falling toward the cave floor. Now, I'm gonna roll a percentile to see what happens with the time mushroom.
It's gonna heal the ground. But Joan is a badass. Just letting you know.
Wait a minute.
I got my fists. I got these
I got fists. I'm gonna throw them. Toss him McCann's. Y'all better hope you like meat, because I'm tossing McCann's.
That's funny.
They call me the Burgermaster. I flip these.
Yes.
You're inside of this thing's mouth, right next to the time mushroom. And I'm assuming this bomb's gonna go off right about now-ish.
Can I do something to help Piper?
Certainly.
Oh, you may not need to.
So I am hoping.
Piper is choosing to stay in this thing's mouth. I hope you realize you're down this thing's throat, because I'm still at the throat.
I would like to somehow. Well, sorry.
Go ahead.
I would like to extend the power of my life well tattoo to her using my astral projection.
Cool. Go ahead and let me know what that does in just a minute. I'm getting a phone call.
So that will, if Piper is reduced to 0 or less hit points, she is instead reduced to 1. No matter how much damage.
I'll be really fine. I have 1 hit point as a bee. So what you're saying is I am an immortal bee.
What I'm saying is the next time you get hurt, you will not take damage.
Again, I am immortal bee.
This would remove it from myself though.
No, but the thing about this is if you let Piper go through this, she's already starting to turn into an archfey.
Ooh.
So let it slide.
To let the bee
let the bee kerpow? Okay.
Let the bee kerpow.
What if she becomes partly like a bee?
I rolled a percentile. If I got above a 90, I was going to roll a confirmation roll.
Yeah.
I kept getting above 90 5 times.
What? Yes, boss. Dude.
Jesus Christ.
So here's what happens.
Oh, by the way, that ring is that special ring, so it's gonna do the other thing.
Oh god, yeah, that ring. Oh no, the tornado ring of doom.
Pyre. Oh.
It's gonna reverse, because remember what happened the last time we used it? So when it's an evil thing, it reverses itself.
Yeah. Piper?
Yeah.
You know how your circle of dreams?
Yeah.
Get ready to change your subclass. This Draco Lich explodes outwards, shaking the entire cavern, cracking stone all around. Sorry.
Hydra?
Draco Hydra. Yeah,
Draco Hydra explodes outwards.
It's my fault. I said it first.
Yeah. Yeah, it explodes outwards, cracks the cave walls, cracks that entryway. You hear flesh tearing and ripping from inside of that fortress, and then suddenly everything, almost like a nuclear bomb, starts getting pulled toward it. Not you guys, not anything living, and you are seeing flesh and mounds of draconic pieces all getting collapsed inward toward this 0 point.
And the bee as well.
The bee is the 0 point. It's just a glowing bee.
I'm no longer camo, I'm glowing.
Just a bee doing like a muscle man pose.
Bee things.
As all of these draconic scales, flesh, bone, all of it, almost swirling around this singular glowing point like an aura, all of it slowly and steadily catches fire. Begins to glow white. And it begins to wash over whatever that center point is. For those with very keen eyes, you can see a bee that's starting to look like it's made of fire.
I'm immune to fire.
I can walk through fire. My clothes will fall off, but that'll be okay.
It's fine. I regrow my own clothes. I can regrow my own hair. It's fine.
Piper, are you okay with changing your subclasses?
Depends on what the subclass is going to be.
You become a wildfire druid and a light cleric.
I'm
They
okay with the
deal in
light
buffing
cleric,
fire.
I'm okay with the light cleric, not the druid. I need to keep the Circle of Dreams.
Alright.
Well, it makes sense if she keeps Circle of Dreams because it's years and years of people's lives that have been compounded on top of rage.
Fair enough. At any rate, you take light cleric, and also one thing. Technically, your Eladrin variety has changed. You are no longer a nature Eladrin. You are a disaster Eladrin. You now reflect the disaster courts.
What? Those are the new ones. That's the new ones.
Ugh, that one still smells bad too, so I'm gonna rewash these 3. They're gross still. Continue, sorry, I'm also doing laundry at the same time, and I'm trying to get dog pee out of...
Summer is the Archfey of Eruption. Spring is the Archfey of Growth. Winter of Decay. And let's see, what do we have left? Autumn of the Flood.
Oh, you're gonna have to remind me of this later, because I'm in the middle of putting quarters in a machine.
Okay, so Autumn. Flood. Winter. Decay.
I don't want to piss off Piper. It's gonna look creepy in the winter.
Growth. In spring.
Okay, this stupid child lock thing outsmarts an autistic person. So, fuck you, I'm using my nails.
Now, mechanically, it's identical to Eladrin as it currently stands. But this has fundamentally, effectively reskinned you, in a sense. You are a type of Eladrin that does not yet exist in the Feywild. And now this has
Sweet, I'm the first of my kind.
This has set a reflective precedent to spawn from this idea, in a very chaotic fashion, I might add, throughout all of the Feywild of the Material Rings. Because the Material Rings maintain the same Fey through all 5.
I just birthed them. Nice.
You have become the nexus of a new sub-variety of Eladrin.
Wow.
You're also no longer in that bumblebee form. What season were you in before we got started?
What was I?
What season were you in?
Spring. I was actually in a good mood.
Yeah, so Piper's looking a little weird. Her hair is on fire and her skin is dark like lava rock. Her eyes shifting and moving like magma.
Okay, I'm gonna start switching out her life clerics, or her light cleric from trickster. Ugh. I can't English right now. Please leave your name and number and I'll get back to you.
Light Cleric deals with empowerment for both light and radiant spells as well as fire.
Flagpole, I swear to God, if you're the reason why I'm struck by lightning, I will kill you. I opened the door to the washroom, the laundry room, because it's hot as hell.
Now, in the meantime, we switch away from the boss fight music for now. Since you guys are apparently very intent on torturing somebody, as we go ahead and we roll around back to Angel, Tone, Nick, and Boone.
I'm very intent on keeping this man alive, so I'm giving him potions to keep him alive, and I'm peeling him
Does that
off.
mean my spells
So
change?
how much damage would the explosion do?
It'd be wouldn't it be a large structure?
It completely eviscerated that Dracohydra and destroyed a lot of and damaged a lot of the surrounding cave. And again, it seems to have, perhaps by an arcane relation, pulled in and destroyed all of the dragon flesh golems inside of that fortress.
Ooh. Yeah, they were like constructs built of the Dracohydra.
Yuck.
Oh.
And so
I
I'm gonna.
Scorching Ray. That is cool. Sorry.
So what I'm
would
going
I been
to
knocked
do?
off? Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. You go ahead, Butchon.
Where I'd be. So I'd be knocked off the thing, right?
Yeah, you just been kind of blasted away from it, but you have I believe slow fall as a property of monks. You just glide back
Any
to the
fall
ground
damage, I just.
You're like.
Yeah.
You're like gliding. You're like, the fuck is he doing? I have a reaction.
Now, in a rather unusual way of treating a boss character, with all of you intent on torturing him unable to effectively speak while he's perpetually drowning, how do you want to do this?
Can
I want the information. I'm gonna dive into his mind. You will give me the information I want, or I will kill you faster.
How are you gonna dive into his mind?
I have my telepathy, Joe.
You're gonna attack him with telepathy. Okay.
It's the first time he's ever done it.
Sure thing.
I mean, Piper could also
Boone, go ahead.
Destroy the water in his lungs.
Boone's gonna try to start pulling, or he's gonna try to start pulling out teeth with his bare hands.
Oh my god.
She hands him a tooth puller instead. Less
Angel
damage
has
to
a
the
torture
teeth so you can make something out of him later.
He looks at it for a moment, considering it, before starting to pull a few, kind of alternating between his hands and the tool.
I'm gonna loosen with my hands and then pull it out with my finger, or with the tool. It's fine.
The part of it is that he wants to maximize pain, but also still have some as souvenirs.
I'm going to keep him alive by using a healing spell, a mass healing spell.
I don't want to watch, so I will go into the boat.
This is the first time you've ever seen Angel actually be very, very dark.
Oh, ugh. You know, there's an easier way to get information from him.
Nope, there's no easier way. You want to die again? You want power will come out of our face again? No.
While he's busy choking, he looks at you, Boone. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Dragon.
Who, me?
Charisma saving throw.
Boone, not Bachon.
A Boone.
Oh. Okay. 12 plus 5.
Counter charm.
It's not a charm effect. He's going to use possession.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
No. I haven't hit my notes, sorry guys.
The Draconian's body turns to dust. Right as your blade touches him. He moves to the body that shares a draconic ancestry.
Can I cast a spell magic?
With advantage as he is mid-transition.
I'm gonna pull out the phylactery.
Give it a shot.
Hold on. I could probably help you with the dispel.
That is a dispel magic at level 6. Does that work?
Why do you keep pulling up my 6th level
Or do you want me to go higher?
All my spells.
You're casting it at level 6?
It's up to you. Just tell me where I need to go.
Whatever you're choosing. I will tell you whether or not you need to roll.
Let's go with level 6.
I have higher spells. Oh my god, stop. Oh. Stop. Oh my lord. Stop. I want to look at my spells. Where's my dispel?
D10 plus the level, is that what it says here?
D10 plus the spell level is the DC. So go ahead and roll.
It got rid of my dispel magic.
Sorry, the DC is 10 plus the spell level, and you gotta roll a D20 to reach that.
Oh, I rolled D20, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That would be helpful to know. No, it doesn't explain. It explains to do something else. And I'm correct.
I believe it's D20 plus your
17 PM. 17. Plus
17.
10.
17 plus 10.
27.
Okay. The body is reduced to dust, and you see this evil little bastard who looks to be an almost draconic soul, body made entirely of almost metallic needles. And it looks, again, not like a humanoid draconic person like a dragonborn. It looks like a dragon. And it just scrapes down the glass.
Okay,
you remain
DM,
unpossessed, Boone.
Oh.
Boone, you're fine. So.
What?
I have
You're
a
fine,
question,
you're still
DM.
you.
Okay.
I have a question.
Okay.
How close am I to the core of the ring from here?
From here?
Yeah.
Make a survival check.
Okay. I'm gonna try something special. That'll work. 15 plus I'm nervous. +9.
15 plus 9, 24. You've been in the Underdark before. You know generally speaking how much distance is involved before you kind of start to see openings into the forge. Where you are, you can see just barely from here, the fortress ahead of you seems to descend downward. But if you were to walk around and try and dig through the earth as it stands right now, it's probably going to be maybe another 100 feet. It might be worth skipping at least some of the digging. But you are very close.
Nicodemus?
Yeah.
Do you want to go in the blast radius with me?
Blast radius?
We can fix the ring. We have an object from Enniver. We can seal it closed. We can heal the world.
I don't know what you're getting at, but whatever it is, I hope it works. Y'all want to follow along?
We'll come with.
Sure.
I don't want to go by myself.
I'm on fire, sure.
Piper, will you heal Ben for me?
Actually, the best I could do is reincarnate him.
What I'm gonna do
if
is
I even still have, God damn it! It changed my spells. That's why I'm like,
Go ahead.
I have 2 ideas that can help. You can go, and I'll wait here.
Why don't you bring him with us?
I have a certain ability that I want to try out. That might just save Ben.
Okay.
So I'm going to stay at the boat, and I'm going to use astral projection to go to the astral plane and find where Ben's soul had gone, and see if I can negotiate for it back.
Interesting.
I like that.
Go to my spells. Can I go to my spells? Thank you.
And
very interesting. Okay, so if we're gonna get into that,
am I able to do that just like as an off game thing? I have to go in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, we can do an out of session thing for how that
be like an out of session
deal will go.
Yes,
absolutely.
Yeah. Just while you guys do your.
That's fucking cool. Can someone write that down to remind me that that's gonna be something we're gonna be doing?
Yeah.
I don't need to write it down. I don't need to write it down, but you can type it in your section. You have your own.
Oh yeah, my little the Bachoni. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'll do that.
Where are you headed after this? You're gonna go get some sleep?
I have to go and help one of my friends with a goofy podcast idea he's working on.
Ooh.
It's one of my roommates. Yeah.
Believe in you.
It's for like he wants to do like a YouTube thing, but he doesn't know how to start it, so I'm gonna help him out.
Nice.
I believe in you.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Here, I'll type this out just as I'm leaving here before I'm gone.
Okay. So, Angel pulls out the biggest barrel that she has in her bag.
I still have it. Cool.
I put Ezekrin's pieces of the bodies from half of Harleen's ribbon in the bucket.
Piper's gonna reach for some more of her hair and realize her hair's on fire.
Which the interesting thing there to note as well, it's for a lot of your hair right now, it's blue fire. That blue transition thing's still happening.
But she's just gonna be like, grabs it, is gonna be like, I can't grab it. Sorry, Angel, no hair for you.
You can grab it just fine. It's still hair. But
it was fire.
Yes, it is wreathed in fire. It's practically made of it, but you can still physically interact with it and pluck a strand.
Oh. A card piece of it?
Joe, did I get to use that big spell that my grandfather gave me?
Which one? Oh, the Radiant Nuke? I believe so. I believe you already used it. I think it was on
we used
Trenton.
it during one of the battles.
I think you used it on like Trenton Hell.
We used it during against the Archdevil.
Right.
Angel sits there thinking of all the things that she has in her bag. I take the piece of paper from Requiem, one of my favorite comic books, and I put it in there.
Mm. Which, again, from what you recall, Requiem didn't seem to be one of the planes that was bleeding over.
It's not, I know, but it's where everything started. She's trying to think about where things started. She takes one of the baby teeth from her community, and she puts it in there.
Okay.
I give you some of my hair.
Wait, so you are trying to completely just end the spellbreaking thing entirely, or just the one that this guy's doing? With this.
I'm gonna try to fix it.
This could go two very different ways. I'm very excited.
Just if I can't fix it, I'll fix this one. That'll be fine. One would be fine. One place, just one place where they can be safe. People can be safe.
Anything else you put in the bucket?
I put one of the petals from the rose that Nicodemus gave me, that he kept for me.
I'm going to give Angel a piece of one of the roots, the blue roots, and be like, here you go. I don't know what it'll do, but it glows. The golden ones.
I take out part of the chain that was on my leg that they took off when I met Paul.
Right.
And I take the bloody blanket from the closet from when my dad died.
Okay.
I have to induce some type of death. And I put a piece of porcelain in it. And I put a piece of Alex's baby hair. And then I take some of the shell from when the baby's hatched, and I put that in there too.
Okay.
And I take the offerings that Piper put in and say, Boone, what's something that's really important to you? That matters who you are.
He's gonna take off his because, like, you know, he doesn't really open much, generally speaking.
Right.
But he's gonna take off his hat and put it in the bucket. I guess.
Just the whole hat.
Yeah.
It's his old hat.
Ah, the old hat.
Yeah, that would probably work too, yeah. That'll probably be better.
Now you don't want to lose your new hat. We got you a new hat. With even we kept the feather from the other hat, so you would have that little poof.
Hold on. There's something else that Piper would like to give you too. Hold on. I gotta check my Discord notes real quick.
I know the angel puts a little bit of the spider silk that was on her hand. It was left over from that one thing that happened. Because you waste not, you want not.
The Dreamweaver Titan
She takes some of the dream silk from that big spider.
Mm-hmm.
Puts that in there. Because spider silk can heal anything. Because it's stretchy and spiny.
Piper is going to give Angel the changeling paint color that she made from the ashes.
Yeah, put it in there.
Does not want to use that. First of all, Piper does not want to use that. She's just like, that feels wrong. That feels wrong using it on my artwork. Here, take this.
I need something from the Yearling. I don't have anything from the Yearling.
Make an investigation check.
It's a 19 plus 7.
You find what appears to be a lionfish's quill stuck to your dress.
I put it on there. I know it's not going to close the hole completely, but at least it can seal our world and seal their world. I'm trying to think of something really important to Angel. Really, really important. She takes out her butter knife and she puts it in there.
Okay.
Let's cut through this bullshit.
I love that.
And then she puts the 3 concoctions in and waits for them. We have to go as deep down before I let this melt. So I need us to move as fast as possible if Milgar can move us.
You begin bounding into the complex, and you can see scattered all about you various different implements, very large machines, spatterings of blood and other things all around the area, dragon bones, all kinds of crap. You're not paying too much attention to details as much as you are to the verticality of where you're going. You are trying to find stairs and trying to go down. Fuck any details as you pass by. You'll worry about how it looks on the way back. Continuing to go past staircase after staircase, seeing blasted open hallways and doors, just trying to go further and further. Down, 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 down you go. Until you're trying to keep a mind to map out how far down you're going, I'm sure. Go ahead and give me a survival check. And I'm sure the rest of you are probably
20.
rushing with her. We passed 100 feet at this point, and at this point you're on a larger spiral staircase. And the hallway that you're in, the stairwell that you're in, feels like it's made of opaque glass, dragging your hand along it. You are much farther down than 100 feet.
This angel because she trusts the Chone to get the soul back.
What do you do?
How close are we?
100 feet down was as far as you needed to go to get past the edge of the ring and go and be basically looking at open air down toward the forge, open space. or past 100 feet going down this spiral staircase, and the walls of this spiral staircase, especially here, even though it didn't probably a few flights up, feels like opaque glass.
I pull Boone close, and I pull Piper close, and I said, we have to go to sleep now. Because when this goes off, we don't want to be awake.
Boone looks very confused, but you gotta trust her for now, I guess.
She puts Nicodemus on the other side of Piper, as if, like, making a circle.
I'm going to have all of you, I'm going to pull out another one of the blue roots. That's probably going to effectively use up one Merketh blue root and have us all take a bite. So we have advantage against death saves.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my inspiration that I can use for the whole group, so we can get a secondary throw if we need to.
And you wait for this mixture to combust, basically.
Yeah, and I'm looking over at Nicodemus, and as it explodes, I tell him I love you.
He clings close to you, pulls you in, gripping your hand. Tightest you've ever felt him hold it. You can each hear each other's heartbeats as the root that you've eaten starts to kick in. And soon each of your hearts beat in sync.
I'm catching Boone on fire, am I?
No.
Cool. I was like, I know that I look like I'm on fire, but I'm not catching him on fire, am I? Because I am probably holding all four, like, or all three of us, like, three of them, like, a big person.
I need you three to roll me percentiles.
Sweet.
And in this case, 42s are not gimmies. They're just on the lower end.
I'm gonna head for the lower end?
No, I said in this specific case, a 42 is not a gimme. It is just on the lower end of the die roll.
What did you say? Nat 1, is it what you said?
I got a 95.
95, nat 1.
I got 100.
Swear to God, if I fuck this up, I'm gonna be pissed.
So,
that's like they're both the opposite. There's the beginning. It's the beginning and the end. It's like the alpha and the omega. That's so cool.
And if it's an averaging.
Because it doesn't end any of our BBGs, but it does do things.
All of your heartbeats move in sync. You feel an intense heat building up all around each of you. And in the moment before a blast engulfs you, what thought enters each of your minds? Angel, we are going down the social initiative. What thought? Single, quick, momentary thought. Boone.
Probably home, I guess. Like, am I ever gonna get back or anything like that, you know?
You are there right now. We're in the Dragon Realm.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Piper. I took you because
Wait, I missed that. Wait, I missed something a little bit because Dusty was talking to me.
Can I repeat that?
I need a quarter machine in here.
Yeah, so what's the thought that enters your mind, Boone? A split second before the blast, you're sure is about to go off.
Shit, I hope Sheila's doing okay.
She's gonna be thinking about Piccolo and her children, and especially Ren.
By the way, the last thought she also has involves her thinking about Nicodemus. And she says home. That's what it is.
And Nicodemus just hugs you tighter. Blast goes off. For a moment, we take this to a cutscene. In a way. We move out and away from the party of Zavorsazor. Far and above the plain of Warmer, as it stands in the ring of Zeria, a world of draconic gods. So too, suddenly, all of the rings undergo a quantum shift, and for a brief moment, all of them show to be visible, each twisting and turning about the other. Zeria, a world where dragons rule over mortals, protecting and dominating them. Ipthis, a world where respect for animals reaches divine proportions. Uyalin, a world of ambition, where mortals can grow to godhood. Enever, the dead world where no god rises, but a seed of possibility has been laid within its soil. Reclam, the first ring to form, a world not where all gods are bound to their rules, but where whatever gods could find it made their seat there, to keep a breaking planet known as Earth from being lost to all cosmic memory. Shaking happens in Reclam. It remains safe, returning back to its quantum separation. Shaking happens in Enever, remaining safe, returning to its quantum separation. Shaking happens in Uyalin, remaining safe, returning to its quantum separation. Shaking happens in Zaria. An earthquake that shakes buildings, homes, nations, much like the earthquakes that many of these party members experienced in months past. But all the worse. Shaking ceases. Zaria remains safe. Iphthis. The divine realm of animals. And of the mortals that worship them. The One Ring were no component of its existence.
It did.
Where?
The corgi originally came from Iphthis, because he couldn't find one.
That's right. Iphthis shakes. And remains, fading into its quantum separation. These heartbeats continue. The only sound, the only thought that remains in any of your minds for a moment. And for a moment, all rings separate again. The astral sea, the plane between planes. Not really, but a place where all gates can be found. Begins to rip open. Things are not pulled in and destroyed in the wake of this fissure, but almost like paint leaking into water. Stars and nebulas grow more colorful. Asteroids. Spatial life grows more detailed and more lively. Space around the split in 5 points place known as the material rings, once known as Earth, becomes wild space. Adrift in the astral sea. As you all awaken. Here.
Wait. What?
So what happened? He doesn't understand what happened.
That was weirdly a beautiful way to tie in the new canon lore for how Spelljammer works in 5th edition. Wild space isn't wild space anymore. You exit your planet and your ship is in the astral sea. The planets are floating in the astral sea. You guys have allowed that opening and stabilized all of these worlds.
What?
It also, in doing this, in making the astral sea the barrier between these worlds, means that spell breaking no longer works. Spell jamming is the only way this can now.
It'll backfire if they try to do it.
It'll hurt like a bitch. You all awaken in the basement, in this descended fortress. Looking up and around you. It's not destroyed in here anymore. Not damaged. The dark glass that shielded your eyes is now replaced with a brilliant quartz, white, multicolored as it catches the light of a forge beneath you, blue in color. Trails of green, purple, red, white. All around it. You hear a subtle heartbeat from the heart of the world. The forge.
Oh, I can't hear you there, Joe.
You hear a subtle heartbeat from the heart of the world. The forge. You stand up. And where each of you lay, you see a color where you once laid. Silver traced with red where you laid Boone. Pink and blue where you Nick laid. Hyper. Intense blue and the many colors of the season that surround it. These colors are fluid and they move and they shift, cascading up through this fortress, and you can hear stone shifting, moving, and echoes that solidify it. You may claim this fortress as the first unique home base of Zavor.
Unique New York?
As in 100% unique, not a tavern that you guys decided to get a massive tab for, and not one that's specifically tied to an individual player.
I was gonna be like, it's yours since you live in the.
This
since you live in Orange.
That's what I was thinking. It's Boone's home.
Well, Boone and his kin already have an outpost in a very specific location in Ormer.
Yeah.
No, but it'd be a cool place to put if you wanted to put the dragon.
I will give you guys until next week, discussing it with the other players that weren't here and explaining it to them, to name this fortress.
But we're not in the material ring, we're in, Ormer.
You are. But as you venture up through the fortress, watching it as it sort of repairs itself in this weird arcane twist, you see the pillars have been remade as well. Each of them an open-air exit into a cavernous expanse. The central one, you step out. Feels like Ormer, looks like Ormer. You can see the dragons barely at the edge of your vision. Walk back in, and you just see at the edge of your vision, your gaze, between the other pillars, the material plane, the Feywild, and Solai.
Shiny. What about Shiny?
Part of the material plane.
Okay, it makes more sense that this is a hub house for all of us because it can get to each and every one of our planes that we live in.
Yep, and it is a gigantic fucking hub.
Technically, so can my house.
Yeah. So.
It's a magic house.
That's a stupid idea. Would it be possible to have technology or magic that is capable of moving the fortress?
You may find that some of your party members already have that very means. You all have killed a main storyline villain. Well, not quite yet, I don't think. You've sealed him away. You've defeated him.
We stole his house and made it our own.
because he is
no,
not
it
yet...
didn't be the main storyline. They can't use spell jamming anymore. They're
You
just
can't use
not
spell
dead.
breaking anymore. Now, because you defeated this individual and not yet killed them, and have not made an objective decision as to whether they will be spared permanently or killed permanently.
No, I just want their co-conspirators so then I can kill them.
Right. This will not constitute a level up. But...
At least until next episode when we interrogate and kill him.
When he's dead, that's a level up. Right now he's an existing loose end, but this, I think...
Undead dead! I plan on giving... You know who I plan on giving him to? Because he's unique. You know where he's going?
Nidna.
Nidna. Okay, that is evil-ish. Actually, no, it's good because we're getting rid of a very good, very
in this
big bad.
context, it's justified, but that is where we're going to end the session.
Alright.
And I'm very intrigued.
And Boone has a gun in his possession, by the way. I also want you to know, Angel looks at Boone and says, you get to shoot him, you get to shoot someone once with that gun. Then it comes back to me. You can study
Now, as such, next session, you guys may find that your capabilities may have expanded beyond what you recall.
Why?
That's the end of the session. That was session 110.
10.
My god.
What?
How the fuck have we lasted this long?
I don't know.
You're making our tenacious bitches.
Also, because we have awesome players like Boone, who's coming in. Our friend Burb is coming in. I need your actual name at some point, so I don't.
You can call me Buddy.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, don't forget Eve. Eve is also a tenacious bitch.
Eve is also a tenacious bitch. Yes.
We all
We're
are
tenacious. We're tenacious bitches. Play on, well,
actually, Bud is short.
Oh, yeah, because he's
No.
You gonna wrap it up, Joe? Because
yeah. I thank you, anybody who's come to watch, and I thank you, anybody and everybody who may be watching this on YouTube after the fact that it has gone live. Now, as such, if there's anybody on YouTube who does watch this, you can always catch us live, starting ideally at 12:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time every Sunday. Sometimes we'll have to start later because of tech issues in this case, or other problems. The DM does have some neurological issues, but in the case that such things happen a little bit later, I do my best to notify at least my players, and you know what, there should be a at least here soon, if there isn't already, there should be a Discord link where such delays may be announced. But at any rate, I thank you everybody who stopped by to watch. I thank you everybody who was patient enough with me to play.
Fun.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that Burb digs. I want to spend more time with Boone.
Yeah.
I want to get to know him better. I want to know his.
You guys
his
are now
family.
in Ormer. You guys have a direct through line to getting to know the guy.
Oh, and I'm gonna have to introduce him to my grandfather first, and he's gonna be like, "This is your grandfather."
I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, there's a couple of ways that could have gone. And if you guys rolled real fucking poorly.
Because the one thing that I remember was the first time I went to go find a corgi, you said I couldn't find one because it came from Uyalen, the one I had.
Yeah.
And then he went and found another one in Uyalen, and then he brought that one back, and now he has a girlfriend.
No. Uyalen was already taken care of by the certain.
No, Uyalen,
lionfish.
Ipthis, sorry.
Ipthis, yeah, Ipthis. But yeah, there were a couple of ways that could have gone the other way. The epic level experience would have gone into how do I put this, damage control. So I am very happy we got to this result. There's always a damage control route in every campaign I do, and you guys managed to avoid it. That was a linchpin fucking moment that you guys had. And you guys kept the thread in the fabric. Is that a bad analogy? I don't know.
I felt really bad because I couldn't understand what was going on half the time because we were talking over each other a little today. Amber, you gotta not do laundry on these days. You gotta not do laundry. Oh my god, so crazy.
So, question: are we leveling up next episode because we're deciding the dude's fate?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on how long it takes you guys to kill the fucker.
Giving him to Menidna.
Yeah. Kill the fucker, enslave the fucker, send him off to Menidna, or possibly try for There's many different routes you guys have taken with villain characters.
Okay, let me put you this way. I take him to Menidna, he whispers at him so long, I get what I want easily. I don't have to do anything.
But even though OBS didn't respond to me the way I wanted during setup today, we got through it, things worked. I'm happy with that. And how did you guys feel about this?
That's a little weird, Joe.
Sound effects?
Upload or up.
I imagine it probably sounds a little weird coming through the phone.
It's
basically
great.
Yeah, those were dragon breath weapon sound effects from a certain Forgotten Adventures Discord, which is where I get all of my assets from my map making. Someone decided to make that shit, and it worked beautifully for a fucking Draco Hydra fight, which is what I was planning already.
I don't know. And I just apologize because I got so frustrated. I usually don't get frustrated during combat.
Yeah,
I was like,
I
okay,
think...
can you not? You gave me this book. I've studied its pages. Go ahead.
I was also somewhat frustrated, but most of that was just because I kind of came in a little bit late.
Oh yeah, so you were diving into a bunch of stuff without context.
Yeah.
Right.
So
I wasn't even sure we were in a cave at first.
All right. So I do need to explain Ben after the Joe, turn off the OBS so I can actually explain Ben.
Yeah. We'll do that. Again, thank you guys for stopping by. See you next Sunday at 12:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, or 2:30, depending on delays. If those delays arrive, I'll let you guys know somehow, whether it's on Twitter, Discord, whatever. I've got options. Where's the button? There it is. Again, thank you guys. 110 sessions. How the fuck?